Welcome to the Kingdom Hearts Crash Course, where Professor Klubb will attempt tonight the impossible, teaching me the entire tangled web of Kingdom Hearts lore. We are going to be talking 4 hours. And I actually mean 4. Like, we've scheduled at least 4 hours tonight that we're going to be talking.
At least.
So the number 4. We're going to go through every game in order, every twist, every turn, every reveal, all of the confusion and more, and it's all going to be distilled into one long lecture. I haven't shared this with you yet, Klubb. I've got my notepad. And I brought a pen. I've really got an assortment of pens with different colors, but it's got a, this isn't a Kingdom Hearts pen, but hey.
Where'd you get the notepad?
It's my secret. No, it's just from Amazon. It's it's just lined paper on here. But I've got a section for characters, for lore drop, for timeline. I'm just gonna be taking notes as you talk and as you teach tonight. I'm ready to learn. Class is now in session.
Wonderful. How many pages of characters do you have?
Do I not have enough? I don't know. I've got ample space.
Okay, good. Because that's the big one is characters. We're gonna be talking a lot about characters.
Can you introduce yourself and here, you introduce yourself. I'll introduce myself for those that are just stumbling on or from your community that are coming over, and then you can begin your first lecture.
Sure. Hello, everyone. My name is Klubb from Klubb's Hub. I do nostalgic video reviews that are really long and very heavy in skits. It takes me a very long time to make those videos, but they're fun to make, and I think people enjoy them. I am very knowledgeable in Zelda, and especially knowledgeable in Kingdom Hearts, franchise that I have grown up with since I was 7, I think, and have played every single game. Except for the mobile ones, which we'll talk about that and why I haven't when we get to that. But today we're going to be covering everything, including the mobile games. So I actually learned quite a bit in my research this week when it came to the mobile games, but yet again, we'll get to that when we get there. So I'll let you introduce yourself, and then I have a little spiel I'll say at the beginning here, and we'll get started.
Love it. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Dustin. I'm 1/3 of the New Game Plus podcast. We are like a book club, but for video games. So we've got a community where each week we randomly select a new old game for us to play, a game that's 15 years old or older that is submitted by our lovely community, and then we as a community play the game together and for 7 days, and then the 3 of us come on and talk about it, and it's a big community oriented podcast, so we talk about the game, we read commentary from those that played along with us each and every week. We play games that you know and love, like just recently we had Klubb on and we talked about The Legend of Zelda, The Twilight Princess. We've played some other Zelda games. It's not a Zelda exclusive podcast. We've also played games like Mary-Kate and Ashley Magical Mystery Mall, Color a Dinosaur. Just some really interesting games throughout our almost 10-year history of a weekly podcast. So that's what we do. We have played a few Kingdom Hearts games, but that is the extent of my Kingdom Hearts knowledge, the games that we have played on the podcast, which, this is from memory, we've only played Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and then just recently we played... Did we play Birth by Sleep? Is that what we played?
You played Birth by Sleep. Yep.
I played Birth by Sleep. So that is my knowledge, and not even their games and story in its entirety. So I've got a lot to learn tonight, Klubb.
Yeah, and I'm excited. And here's the thing: me and you are very similar when it comes to story. At least that's what I pick up from listening to the podcast. You very much are a story boy. That's like that's your bread and butter.
Story and characters are the most important elements in any video game to me.
And you are going to love this. And I'll say this up front to anybody who is actually learning the story this way. This is not the best way to learn the story.
Hey, that's not true.
This is not. You should. This is going to be really fun. Me and Dustin are basically going to be having a conversation here. He's going to ask me questions. I'm going to give him the best answer I could possibly give. But I highly recommend to anybody who is actually interested in this to enjoy the story as it was intended to be enjoyed. If that means watching just the cutscenes, you could do that too. But it's also intended that you play the games in release order as well. And because of that, I'm going to be explaining the story in release order, because I think the impacts of all the different reveals are going to be a lot more impactful if I tell you them as the community found them out, instead of how they're intended to be seen, you know, in timeline order. Yeah. Sound good?
Sounds good. Let's dig in.
All right, let's get started. So I'm going to try. Well, I'll wait. Have you switched screens? I can't see when you're switching.
I have
screens,
not.
So
I have not. When you switch, I'll just follow you.
Oh yeah, let's go ahead and go to the basics here, shall we?
All right, we're going to the basics.
I'm going to try to keep this as simple and clean as possible.
I know that reference.
All right, let's talk about Greek iconography. This, what is this to you? What does this look like?
Well, it looks like an X.
It sure does. And you would think that. This is the Greek letter key.
Right. C-H-I, correct?
C-H-I, yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And there are several times from Birth by Sleep going onwards that they refer to things as key, which gets really confusing when there are Keyblades and Keyblades. So I'm going to be referring to those as the X blade, not the Keyblade.
Okay, so we're starting here. You're trying to tell me there are things called Keyblades in this video game?
There are things called Keyblades and things called Keyblades. Keyblades are K-E-Y blades.
Yeah.
And then there are Keyblades, which are this letter. Now, Andrew pointed it out. In the game, they use the subtitles and they put this X there, but they say key. They pronounce it key.
Listen. I love that we're starting here because this already sounds like something they made up 4 games in.
Yeah. Anyway, you're right. Anyway, so yeah, this is called key. Whoops, that's the wrong font. Already. Hold on. I had a specific font I wanted to use for everything. We're gonna use this font. This is the key blade, but it's
Garlel said, "This is absolutely something that they made up 6 games in."
Yeah, but we're gonna be using it like so.
And I will call it just to let you know, I am gonna call this Keyblade.
Keyblades, that's good too. Keyblade, that's perfectly fine too. Another thing we need to talk about: there are a lot of times where this specific coated figure shows up multiple times. This coat is used multiple times throughout all of the games. They are usually used to hide their identity for a dramatic reveal later. I will be using this image whenever I don't want you to know who the character is yet.
Ooh, okay.
And then I will change them out whenever it is revealed who that specific character is. To anybody who is a Kingdom Hearts fan, they know just based on this person's specific physique who this specific person is. For our intents and purposes, this is a mysterious. This could be a question mark to you. I'm just letting you know that this is a mysterious figure that you don't know.
I bet that one has gray hair in particular. That's my guess.
Oh, he might. Who knows? Another thing, Disney stories in the grand scheme of things do not matter in the Kingdom Hearts story as far as the overall lore.
Good.
There are a couple ones that do, and I will point those out. But the biggest point in the Disney stories, and I'll say this in each of the respective games, is Sora is learning something about himself as a character and growing as a person by going to these Disney worlds and learning lessons.
Yeah.
As far as like the actual lore goes and stuff like that, they don't really hold much of anything. And I'm not about to sit here and dissect every single Disney movie story that happens at all. There is no reason to do that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's talk about hearts. Hearts in this game are not hearts like what me and you know. Hearts in Kingdom Hearts are essentially your soul or life essence. It is the embodiment of your entire being. It's not just like your blood. It is literally your entire being, your soul, your memories, It is everything that makes you a person. Soul is the easiest way to discern that, but I need to be upfront with that at the beginning, because a lot of people who don't understand that is it will be difficult, because we're going to be talking a lot about hearts, and hearts are not our actual physical thing in our body.
Sure.
Cool?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and so we're gonna be doing this a lot too, where I run out of space and I have to do this number here. And I'm just hold on. What? Let's see. Background.
Yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be a lot on this board by the end of the night. So.
Yes, absolutely. What do you mean it's locked? 1 second. There we go. Okay, let's talk about light and darkness. Light and darkness are, while also, yes, visually light and dark, they are actually a physically tangible thing. Light and darkness are the embodiment of good and evil, obviously, but there is a reason for their existence, and they are actually tangible. There's a lot of instances where light and dark will come up, and people just think like literally like light shining on me. Yes, but they are also an actual physical thing that you can have inside of you or obtain, if that makes sense.
Are they related? Look, oh, by the way, this might be helpful. My connection to Kingdom Hearts largely is Final Fantasy. I know and love Final Fantasy, and I know some of the games probably to the degree that you know Kingdom Hearts lore. So, so that's kind of where I'm coming from. So this question might seem absurd, but it's from my Final Fantasy background.
Sure.
Where does light and dark come from? Are they connected to deity in any kind of way?
In a way, Kingdom Hearts. They are connected to Kingdom Hearts, which is a thing that we will get more into later. But as far as what you need to know now, you just need to know that they're tangible. Is all you need to know right now.
I like it.
And as Andrew said, knowing that they're connected to something won't help you in any way. If they are connected to something, then it doesn't matter. Last thing we need to talk about are the realms. I'm going to go ahead and, whoops, I did that on the wrong layer. 1 second. We're going to talk about realms. We're going to go ahead and just pull the Band-Aid off on this. A lot of realms are revealed throughout most of the games. I'm going to go ahead and tell you every single realm that exists, so that you just have a better idea of what I'm talking about, where things exist. So there is the Light Realm. Light Realm is where everything is for most of the games. Light Realm is like where the Disney worlds are, where Sora and Riku and all of them are from. Light Realm is the main where everything exists. Then there is the Dark Realm, where Heartless are from, where it's an entirely different. All these realms are on completely different planes of existences. There's ways to get to these places, and they are all tied together, like time-wise and stuff like that. But to get to each one, you have to jump through a bunch of hoops to get there.
The gummy ship.
Gummy ships, yeah. Then there's the realm of Between. This is where things exist between light and darkness. There are some things that are on the cusp of light, and so they're kind of stuck in the between. They're kind of in this like weird gray area where they're almost completely lost to darkness, if that makes sense. And then some more arbitrary ones that won't come up until later are the realm of Sleep and the realm known just simply as the Datascapes. Sleep, we're going to go more into depth with what sleep is and how that works when we get to Dream Drop Distance, which is a long ways from now. So it's really not important now, but basically the TLDR of it, worlds that are stuck in the realm of sleep are worlds that when they fell to darkness and they didn't go back to the light world, they're stuck in like this purgatory where they're asleep. And that's what the sleep realm is. Datascapes are literally what you think they are. They're a digital world, a recreation of things that exist in the light world, essentially. Yes, there is also the fictional realm, but we're going to talk about that later, Garl. We'll talk about that much later because it does not matter right now. Only the stuff that we're going to be talking about for right now. And that is basically the basics. Do you have any questions on any of this stuff that I've brought up?
I've had a couple of questions. I've asked them as we've gone, and so I feel like I'm fairly like I'm tracking so far. You know, these are the basics so far, and I think that I'm feeling good about it.
Cool. All right. So I guess the next thing that we want to talk about is the timeline. So obviously, the timeline is kind of all over the place because we're starting with the first game. What we're going to be doing as we play, every time we go to a new game, I'm going to take the game that we're talking about, put it in the timeline, and we are going to build this out together, how it goes, just to kind of like piece this together. So like, for instance, the first two games, obviously, the first three games are all chronological, but then we're going to start bleeding into games that are prequels or so on and so forth. But for now, this doesn't matter. Just to let you and the viewers know that we are going to be coming to this to fill out the timeline as we go and draw lines and such. Cool. Let's talk about Kingdom Hearts 1. Okay, so
in the beginning,
Kingdom Hearts 1 in the beginning. All right, let me pull up all my assets here. Okay, our story first takes place on Destiny Islands, which you have experienced this place as well.
Yeah, you spent a long time there.
You spend a very long time here. Destiny Islands is the home of Sora. It's very tiny. This is going to get annoying having to do this every single time. Sora, Kairi, and Riku. Where's my boy? That's not Riku. There he is. And Riku. Okay. And just for... I'm not going to do this every single time because we all know who their names are, but just to... I will probably spell names wrong. I'm sorry.
And
Kairi has some weird eyes in there.
If, you said they are from here, I think is the verbiage you used. Is that true?
So no. Sora and Riku are. Kairi is not.
Okay.
She washed up on this island a long time ago, and she has amnesia and doesn't know where she's from.
Right.
This is important. But Kairi is not from Destiny Islands. Sora and Riku are. They are from Destiny. That is their home world, is Destiny Islands. These three have become best friends over the years. I believe at this time, I looked this up, I believe they're all 14. Kairi might be 13, but I know Sora's 14 for sure. At this point in time, there are a lot of trios in the game. These are known as the Destiny Trio. So we will just be referring to them as the Destiny Trio whenever we talk about them. Okay, so Riku's 15. Thank you, Andrew. I'm glad you're here. Riku's 15. The other two are 14. And they age a year by every main title game. So,
okay.
These three want more in life. They're tired of this. They're, Sora enjoys it. He enjoys hanging out with Kairi. Kairi's real cool. He might like her a little bit. Riku might have something for Kairi too, but they ultimately want to get off of this island and to explore the worlds that are out there. And they all get together to build a raft. During this time, during their raft making phases, we learn about a cave where all the kids draw in the cave, and inside the cave is a drawing of Sora and Kairi, where Sora then draws this drawing of him handing her a star-shaped object. This star-shaped object is called a Paupu fruit, which is from Destiny Islands, and they are under the impression that, from a legend, that if you were to consume... Why isn't it drawing? Hello. Oh, it's drawing in black. Hold on. There we go. Oh my gosh, dude. I need to put these up at the top. There we go. If you were to give someone a Paupu fruit, and then they in return share that Paupu that with you, your destinies will forever be intertwined. This can be taken literally. It can be taken as a sign of affection, of love. There are multiple ways to take it, but ultimately, it in the grand scheme of things, you will always be connected to that person in some sort of way, whether that's like you'll always get back to them if you lose them or something like that. It's just a connection of the heart, essentially.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's just a legend, kids, what about that? Anyway, so it is Sora's wish to share this Palpu fruit with Kairi. And there's even a moment where Riku taunts him with it by throwing him one and going, hey, go ahead, share that with her. And he's like, what? No, I can't do that. While he is making this cave drawing, however, he is visited by a man in a brown cloak who is speaking of some weird cryptic nonsense about doors and hearts and light and darkness. He's basically just spouting off a bunch of nonsense that confuses Sora. Now, another thing we talked about, I will be coming back to a lot of things. This is definitely one of those things we're going to be coming back to. Who is this guy? What is he doing? Why is he messing with a young boy? That's got to be illegal. Anyway, while that's going on and they're building their raft, their island starts falling to darkness. Now, when a world starts falling to darkness, it gets a little scary. Heartless starts showing up, and their island is basically being consumed right now and being destroyed. Sora's first thought is, "Oh, our raft!" And goes to get their raft, and that's whenever he discovers Riku is babbling. He is pretty much babbling on the same nonsense that this guy was saying. He's talking about darkness and doors and stuff. And before Sora's eyes, Riku is swallowed by the darkness that is taking over their island. And in that instance, when that happens, a light is shown, and Sora survives that darkness, and a Keyblade is thrown out in front of him. Which is like, oh, what's this? What's a Keyblade? He doesn't know what this is, but it's helping him fight off all the monsters that are in that area. He uses his new Keyblade to go try to find Kairi and try to, help her look for Riku, who's now gone. But when he goes to find her, he finds her in the same cave where the drawings were, and she is now in a zombie-like state, barely coherent or anything. And she is flung towards Sora. She disappears in his arms. And when that happens, Sora is flung off of the island, and his entire island is consumed in darkness and just destroyed before his very eyes. Sora wakes up in a new town called Traverse Town. And it's at this moment that we learn about some new happenings that are happening in the world. Let me reposition this. Okay. We learn of another set of characters that's happening during all this. We learn of Mr. Donald Duck himself and Goobus over here. who they are the captain of the guard, Goofy, and royal magician of Disney Castle. And their king Mickey, has disappeared. He has left them alone to go seek why the stars in the sky are going out. Or in other words, the worlds are being destroyed. And Mickey has completely left the castle defenseless. Queen Minnie instructs them to find out about this, and they find a letter that he left behind talking about all this. And in it, he says, in order to save the worlds, we need a key. I need you to go to Traverse Town and look for somebody with the key. And they're like, okay. They're like, cool. The king has decreed it. We'll go look for somebody with a key. Well, they go to Traverse Town, and that's where they find Sora. That's also where Sora finds our Final Fantasy friends, Aerith, Leon in this game, not Squall, and Yuffie. I think that's it. Yeah. Yes, go ahead.
I need a little picture of a question mark that I can hold up anytime I have a question.
Yeah, you just hold it up. Yeah.
King Mickey is the king of
Disney Castle.
Disney. He's just a king of a castle. That's the only thing he rules
Yes.
over. Wow, it's pretty small kingdom.
Disney. Well, I typed in Disney World into Google as if like that was going to give me exactly what I was
That's
looking
so good.
for. Let me hold on. Let me just. Oh, come on now. I think it's literally just called Disney Castle.
I believe you.
No, I was just gonna pull up a picture of it. So yoink, there we go.
Also, if you're able to move Donald Duck and Goofy over to the right just a little bit, so he can be between us.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was one question. What he is the king of, and then here's another astute question. You said there are a lot of trios in this game. We've met the Destiny trio. Are Donald, Goofy, and Mickey the Disney trio? Oh, come on! All right.
No, they're not. They're not. That's funny though. No.
All right, go ahead.
No.
Okay, those are my two questions.
Yeah, people are saying Disney Town. Yeah, Disney Castle is located within Disney Town. It doesn't matter. It's him being royalty is not that big of a deal. I think.
Don't besmirch royalty, number one, and then number two, don't tell me that my very first question is a stupid one. So
no. Well, I was just saying in the grand scheme of things, I'm pretty sure they just like did it to like show like that he like how important he is, but then it doesn't really come up like as important later on in the series.
All right.
Oh, it's also worth noting, this first game, they didn't think Kingdom Hearts was going to be successful. So there's a lot of like nuanced things that they like say in the story that they later have to canonize in some weird, goofy way. I'll just say that out front. Anyway, Final Fantasy. So he meets the Final Fantasy characters, and they explain to him that the Keyblade chooses its master, and that it chose him. And now you've played Birth by Sleep, and you know that there's a little bit more to it than that. But for the first game, the Keyblade chooses its master. It chose Sora, and that's what he is understanding. The Keyblade, the Heartless fear the Keyblade, and the Keyblade, because the Keyblade is used to destroy Heartless, but it can do other things. It's basically the we need something to happen button. What is that called? The plot device? I don't know what it is, but it just like it can basically do whatever the writers need the Keyblade to do at the time, essentially.
Sure.
But ultimately destroy the darkness, and seal for this game, seal the keyholes, so that they can't be destroyed by darkness anymore. So he meets up with Donald and Goofy, and because they were looking for him, they're looking for the king. He is looking for his missing friends who are gone. And so they have a mutual agreement to go search the worlds for their respective people that they're looking for, while at the same time sealing off the keyholes of each of the Disney worlds to keep them from falling to darkness like they are now. Go for it.
You're blowing my mind if this is true. The Keyblade.
Yeah.
You're saying the Keyblade. Is
yes.
There's more than just one Keyblade, right?
Yes. But for the first game, there wasn't.
Okay. So in the first game,
that we know of to this point,
right.
in the story, we only think that there's one.
Okay.
But you play the other games.
And you're telling,
so
we'll do one game, but we'll do one game at a time.
Yeah,
and you're telling me that the Keyblade is in some form sentient?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yet again, this is the first game. There's a lot of things that they just forget or choose to not remember later on.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, as we have found out information in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Okay.
Anyway.
Keyblade's sentient, and right now there is one Keyblade, and it has chosen Sora.
Yes, correct. Or so the legends say. Yes, Andrew. Yes, or so the legends say.
You should say that should be your answer every time there's more, but right now it's the truth.
So the legends say. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at where Riku is.
We're gonna find out who he got sucked away to. I don't know if I should have phrased it like that, but yeah.
No, that's fine. Riku is being... I can't think of a better way to word this, but this is exactly what's happening. He is being groomed by Maleficent.
There's worse fates. Worse fates, I'll tell you that.
He is actively being that's such a bad word. What's the word that he's being manipulated? That's the better word. He is being manipulated by Maleficent. She is like, this guy, I sense a lot of bad mojo going on with this guy. I need him to help me do my evil doing. What's she doing? She is currently looking for the 7 princesses of hearts. You're not supposed to know the Kyrie's potentially one of them, but you know that now. Kyrie is one of the princesses of heart. We're just gonna go ahead and rip the band-aid off on that right now. These are the 7 princesses of heart. Maleficent is under the impression that if she gets the 7 princesses of heart, it will help her open the door to Kingdom Hearts. Now, what's Kingdom Hearts? What Kingdom Hearts is, and we'll get more into this later, the like actual specifics of this. What Kingdom Hearts is basically a source of power. It is what most people go after it to basically think of it kind of like they go there to get their most wanted wish, if that makes sense. It's pretty much whatever the person who wants it to be. A source of knowledge, a source of power. I want this thing to happen. You know, they're all, anyone who's seeking Kingdom Hearts is wanting one specific thing. But as far as like the actual like what it does specifically, we actually don't know. It is very much a like the best way to explain exactly what Kingdom Hearts is a source of power. That is the most roundabout way of saying it's just a source of power for people to go after.
And Maleficent thinks that if she can get the hearts, and that's the
7
souls
princesses of heart
of all of the princesses, which I would assume she thinks she's got to kill them or something to get those from
or
them.
Kidnap them or whatever. Yeah.
Then she'll be able to unlock the door to Kingdom Hearts.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. So she is going around collecting all the princesses. At this point in the game, she's already...
That's a nice way to say it. Collecting.
That's what she's doing. At this point in the game, she's already got 5 of them. She's missing 3, and she's like, oh, Riku's a bad boy. Riku can help me do this. I know what I'll do. I'll make him think that Sora has betrayed him. So she starts like showing him Sora, Donald, and Goofy hanging out and going like, hey, look at that. He's replaced you. That's wild. You should just help me. And then when you help me, we'll rule the world together. You can get Kyrie back. I know where she is. That's cool, right? And then you can use your new powers to do whatever you want. So she just basically just like messes with him the entire game.
Yeah.
And like just makes Riku's got this like inner darkness inside of him that she is basically taking over.
Sure.
Essentially, she is trying to make him hone in on his darkness and make that his soul trait, essentially.
Yeah.
And so most of the game,
Andrew's speaking to me in Final Fantasy terminology, by the way, which helps me. Riku is the Cain to Sora's Cecil, in a sense.
Yeah. Andrew's a big Final Fantasy guy and Kingdom Hearts guy. So right. he'll be able to help you with that. But yes, so most of the game, whenever you come up with Riku, he's very cold towards you, because Riku doesn't know about the whole like Maleficent messing with him thing. So he'll bump into him. He's like, oh my gosh, Riku, and he's just like, I hate you now, or whatever. You know, he's very just mean to him. It gets to a point where they find Kyrie. And she is just completely brain dead. Like, she is just non-responsive. Like, she's there, but the reason why is because her heart is missing.
Yeah.
And they don't know why. They don't know why her heart is missing. And Riku's like, I gotta figure out how to bring her heart back, and only if I use the power of darkness can I bring her heart back. And he just completely just turns Sora away. It's during this time that Sora goes on the journey to all the Disney worlds, that he is learning to work better with Donald and Goofy. He's making all these friends and connections, meeting people, learning that maybe their goals align a little bit more than they think they do, but ultimately still just wanting to find his friends. And same with Donald and Goofy. They're just trying to find Mickey. They're like, where's Mickey? We get to, and I should have got a picture of this. This is actually, that's right, because I added this after the fact because I realized we're going to be talking about this specific world a lot. So I should definitely bring this in. This is one of the OG worlds that shows up in Kingdom Hearts a lot. This is Hollow Bastion.
Yeah.
Yeah, this world is brought back a lot. So Hollow Bastion is the home base for Maleficent and all the other Disney villains that she recruited to help her kidnap the princesses. Okay. It's also where the Princesses of Heart are located at, that she gathered, which at this point she has all of them, all 7.
So that's Maleficent's home base?
Correct. Maleficent is also a reoccurring villain. She's the only Disney villain that is important to the actual lore of Kingdom Hearts. She's in everything, like in almost every single game.
She's the big bad, or one of.
She's the big bad one. Yeah, she's the big bad as far as Disney villains goes. She's the only well, I was gonna say the only Disney villain that shows up outside of her respective world, but that's not true because the others are there with her at Hollow Bastion.
Okay.
I guess that's only in this game, but anyway, Maleficent's important. That's all I was getting at. Okay, so Sora eventually makes it to Hollow Bastion, and when he gets there, he makes not really a final confrontation, but he makes another confrontation with Riku, and Riku makes an astute observation of, "You're not worthy of that Keyblade," and he's like, "What do you mean?" And he's like, "Because I'm actually its intended wielder," and he's like, "No, you're not," and then he takes his Keyblade. And apparently, yes, he was. Apparently, Riku was the intended wielder of the Keyblade. And the reason why he didn't get it at the time was because he felt a darkness at the time. And so the way that the Keyblade's working, at least in this first game, and this is going to change, but I'm just going to tell you how it's working here. It's based on the willpower and strength of your heart is who can wield the Keyblade. Riku was the intended one, but at the time he felt a darkness, and that he didn't get it, so Sora did. Sora was able to use it up to that point, and then Riku took it and delivers this really cold line where he's like, "You were just the delivery boy," and he takes the Keyblade away from him. And then you're just straight up defenseless at this point. Like, you have to go through Hollow Bastion, like the first part of it, without a weapon, and the only thing you have to use is like we'll circle back. Thank you, Tins. Yeah, we're definitely going to circle back to this. But so Riku takes it, and so Sora goes after him, trying to get it back. And Donald and Goofy actually abandon him at this point too, because they're instructed by the king to follow the key.
Oh yeah, they're sad about it. Yeah, they got.
Yeah, they're not happy that they have to do it, but they're like, "Our king, he told us to." So Sora finally catches up back to Riku. And Riku is about to just obliterate him, just, "I'm tired of you, I'm getting rid of you." And then Goofy and Donald step in, and they're like, "You know what? Screw the king. We're not gonna let you hurt Sora." And Sora then makes the astute observation through all of his through all of the Disney worlds he went to, all of the friends he made, and stuff like that. It doesn't matter anything about light or darkness. In the end, his friends and the connections he's made along the way are the actual source of his power.
Amen.
And then the Keyblade's like, "Yeah, amen." And then the Keyblade's like, "Oh!" and goes back to him.
Okay, first of all, I'm distrusting this Keyblade. If it would think that it could trust itself with Riku, that in this state, I know Riku, you got some light in you, and you're probably gonna have a good redemption story. But right now, you're acting out of darkness. The Keyblade's gotta be smarter than that.
So the way that I kind of determine this, you know how the Triforce in Zelda doesn't really discern from good or evil. There's one on Ganondorf. There's one. I think it works kind of like that, where it's more of like how strong your heart is, not really what you want.
I'll buy that. I'll buy that.
Yeah, that's how I determine it. Yeah, the power of friendship. Yeah. So Riku's like, "Ah!" and then he leaves because you beat the crap out of him after that. And then Riku is like just so super distraught. He's like, Why did I lose? I don't understand. The Keyblade was mine. And that's when this fine young gentleman comes into the play, and he's like, "Oh, that's because you're not actually honing into your darkness like you should be, Riku. You need to let me in and accept that darkness." Riku is at rock bottom here. He's just got beat up by his friend. He lost the Keyblade. He's been told the entire time he needs to rely on his darkness. He'll take anything right now to get a W, and he caves and lets this cloaked figure give him a new source of power. That's what he's telling him. He's like, "You're going to get more power if you accept my power that I'm giving you." And Riku's just like, "Okay, sure," and lets him into his heart. The next time that we see Riku, he doesn't look like this anymore. Hold on. Hold on, we're gonna move the princesses. We're done with them. He looks like, we're gonna draw arrow. He looks like, that's the same image. Hello. That's not what I dragged. Oh, yes, it is. He looks like this. So he's got.
It looks like a loser, is what you're telling me.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah. He got some bad boy mojo going on.
Look at that. What is that hat?
That's not a hat. He's holding a sword. He's holding a sword.
I get it. I get it now. It looks like a hat.
That's so funny. I need someone to draw that. Where it's just.
Oh,
that's
man.
amazing. All right. Anyway. So yeah. So. And now he has a deeper voice. He has like one of those like voice effects where like you can hear his voice and someone else talking at the same time. You know what I'm talking about? It's like two voices.
Yeah.
And the voice we're hearing for comedic reasons is Billy Zane, who is the villain from Titanic. That's not a joke. That's the actual voice actor.
All right.
That's doing the voice. Anyway, he reconvenes with Maleficent, and he reveals that he now has control over this specific Keyblade,
which is different.
This is different, yes. And this isn't. Hold on, we're gonna drag this out some more. 1 second.
There's but does Sora at this point? Does Sora have the original Keyblade?
Yep, he still has his original. So yes, this is a big question
mark.
No,
but Riku's okay. No. Does Riku have Sora's Keyblade still?
No. At this point, no. Sora has his Keyblade back.
Sora got it back.
Riku pulls this out. Yeah, Riku pulls this bad boy out, and this is called, what is this thing called? The Keyblade of People's Heart is what this is called. So what this thing does is it is a Keyblade that only appears when you collect the 7 Princesses of Heart's heart. And its intended purpose is to unlock the door to Kingdom Hearts. That's its intended purpose. So it's made out, and it can function to do its other job, which is to unlock people's hearts, to take them out of their bodies, but it's incomplete because they don't have the 7th heart. They still haven't found Kairi's heart. So it's incomplete, and you can actually tell this because this is supposed to be a closed off heart right here, but it's missing part of it.
Love that design, cool. Brother.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
If I know where her heart is, this is gonna be ridiculous. Go ahead.
Yep. So, so they try to open the door to Kingdom Hearts, but it doesn't happen because they don't have the 7th heart. Sora all the while is still going through Hollow Bastion, getting through. Oh yeah, someone also pointed out it doesn't have a chain either, which is cool. Sora goes through the castle. He catches up to Maleficent, who is trying to capture Sora, stop him, whatever. Sora beats her up pretty good, but she needs more power. That's where Riku comes in. This is important. I'll try not to forget this, but Riku comes in with this blade, jabs it into Maleficent, releasing her inner power, turning her into her dragon form, and then you do another battle with her. Sora beats her, and she disappears completely. Okay. Her getting that jabbed inside of her is very important. We will be coming back to that much, much later. But that happens. Maleficent gets hit with a blade and turns into dragon form to do a new battle. Sora beats her. and then that's the end of it. And she's dead. Maleficent's gone, just like vanished, dead, gone. Mm-hmm.
Do we know why Riku turned on her, like out of nowhere? Are there signs leading up to it?
He doesn't need her anymore.
Okay.
He's
okay.
He's got this new power inside of him. So after that's done, Sora goes after Riku, and he gets to the point where he is standing in front of the final door final keyhole, excuse me, not the final door, the final keyhole that unlocks Kingdom Hearts. It doesn't lead to Kingdom Hearts, it just unlocks it. They're not connected. And he is talking completely weird now. Sora doesn't even recognize his voice, and that's when he introduces himself as Ansem. Seeker
Not
of
this
Darkness.
guy. All right, Ansem, Seeker of Darkness. You're
Yes.
gonna come. You're gonna be a
Ansem.
big figure here, Ansem.
Yes.
And was he the brown robed guy?
Yes. And that's also why he killed Maleficent as well. Yeah.
Riku is straight up possessed at this point.
Correct. Use that terminology. Yes. Riku is possessed by darkness and Ansem. Correct.
Okay.
That is wholeheartedly exactly what happens. Riku then says the reason why we can't finish this is because Kairi's heart is inside of you, Sora. And that's why that we can't finish this. So I'm gonna have to kick your butt so that we can get that heart out of you. In one of the longest cutscenes leading up to one of the hardest boss fights, and in the old PS2 days, you couldn't skip cutscenes. So the amount of times that we all had to hear, "There's no way you're taking Kairi's heart," is a lot. But yes, so Kairi's heart, it was inside of Sora. Obviously, we beat Riku, and that happens. Riku disappears for a little bit to go heal up. Sora goes to try to seal the final keyhole, so that because darkness is starting to come out of it since it's like half completed, and he can't finish it because the keyhole's not complete. There's no way to complete it. There's no seventh heart. So Sora's like, okay, there's only one thing to do. He looks back at his friends, smiles, and then plunges the sword into his chest.
What a sick move.
Yeah, and reveals her heart. The hearts then open the doorway to Kingdom Hearts, but because of the way that Sora did it, all of their hearts go back to the respective people. So
Nice.
all of the, like Kairi, all the, but Sora, in his act of doing this, turns himself into a Heartless. So Sora doing this, he has basically altered his body entirely and turned himself into a Heartless doing this.
Yeah.
When he does this, Kairi wakes up, very saddened by what's going on, and then Riku comes back. Except now, it's getting really hard to draw on here. My drawing layer is like buried under all these assets. I have to like find it every time I get it. There it is. Can I color code these? Hold on. Is there a way to color code in Photoshop? That'd be great if I could do that. I don't know how to do that. Oh, there it is. Color. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's gonna be so much easier. All right. Riku comes back, except he's not looking like Riku. He's looking like this man, this guy. So this is still Ansem. This is Ansem, Seeker of Darkness. But from this game going forward, this is what he looks like.
This game moving forward, he's never going to look like a different kind of person.
We'll get to that. But no, Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, specifically Ansem, Seeker of Darkness,
his God-given name.
This guy right here. Yes,
All
his
right.
God-given name is this guy right here, which is Riku with the heart of the guy in the brown cloak inside Riku's body.
Nope.
They are like an amalgamation of the two.
No.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So no. So you're telling me guy in the robe originally was not Ansem, Seeker of Darkness. It was Ansem. And now Ansem, Seeker of Darkness is a different form?
How about this?
No.
How about we switch to... No. We're going to switch because this is what the other side of the board's for. You ready?
Okay. Yeah, let's switch.
Let's do it.
We're going to the whiteboard. Oh no, not this guy. That his name looks like a sneeze.
Okay, so I gotta find all my little things over here. 1 second. I should have organized these. They're not organized at all.
Just
There's
throw 'em
14
all up
drawings
there.
over here. Yeah. Oh, here he is. These are like way too big, by the way. Okay. All right, where is my last one? There he is. Hey, buddy. Okay. So,
Ansem's heart? Okay.
Mhm.
I didn't know we were going to be doing math problems.
Yeah.
You can put SD, or you could just write out Secret of
Yeah,
Darkness. That's fine too.
I'll put side. A lot of people just say Ansem side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Me telling you how to do
No,
Kingdom
you're
Hearts
right.
names.
So there we go. So I mean, that's basically it. This is Ansem's heart. We're gonna find out more about this guy specifically later.
Yeah.
But this guy's heart possessed Riku and made this Ansem Secret of Darkness. But this is also Ansem. He just like once he took over Riku's body, he's just like, I'm Ansem, you know, and that's the end of it. He's always been Ansem. But just for like clarity's sake, because another Ansem will appear later, everyone just calls him Ansem Seeker of Darkness to differentiate him.
And Ansem Seeker of Darkness and Riku can exist at the same time, separately from one
Riku's
another?
gone.
Okay.
These are the same
Rip.
people.
All right, rip.
Yeah. For now. Anyway.
Right. Love it.
All right,
Love it.
Let's go back.
Okay. So, at that time, when he appears, he tries to kidnap Kairi. From my understanding, no, not kidnap, just kill her. He's just like, I'm done with you. I'm going to start just killing things. And that's when Riku's heart, that still exists, Riku's heart's not gone, from the other side of the dark realm, because that's where he is now because he felt the darkness, what's the word whenever it's like he's like translucent, he an apparition of him appears basically, and is holding back Ansem's body from moving. Riku is like fighting to take back control over himself, and he holds back Ansem long enough for Kairi, Donald, and Goofy to escape Hollow Bastion.
Aww.
Whenever they get out, they notice that one particular Heartless is following them, and Kairi is like, Sora? No, that can't be right. Something in her is telling her that this person is Sora, but she can't quite put a finger on why. And in that moment, she gets jumped by a bunch of Heartless, and in reactionary, she turns around and grabs onto the Heartless, and through her power as a Princess of Heart, on accident, she didn't do this on purpose, she brings Sora back into the realm of light and turns him back into his normal person who he's supposed to be. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it.
We're all Heartless. This is, not important in this moment.
It is.
Were all Heartless people before they became this?
So Heartless are the hearts stripped away from somebody's body, basically. So think of it like, we'll use Sora as an example here. We're gonna have to come back to this at some point anyway. But basically, let me let's do, okay, so Sora's got a heart, right? And then that heart can be separated. And when it's separated, this heart becomes a Heartless.
The heart becomes a Heartless.
Correct.
Not the husk of the body.
No.
Okay.
The husk of the body's gone, as far as we know.
Yeah.
Yeah, up to this point. Yeah.
Okay. So all of those, so anytime that you're Sora and Donald and Goofy fighting and killing off all of these Heartless, you're permanently ending the existence.
Oh, the hearts go somewhere. You're not permanently ending the hearts go somewhere.
Back to the live stream.
We won't know what that is until.
No, it's the live stream.
Yes, yeah, the live stream. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, we're still in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Kingdom Hearts 1, we're almost done. We're almost done with Kingdom Hearts 1. So, as they're regrouping to figure out what they need to do to bring Riku back, bring back their friend, Kairi and Sora have this little moment together. They haven't seen each other in a while. Things have been kind of bad for them. And Kairi's like, I need to go help you. And Sora's like, please don't do that. I don't want you to die. And she's like, okay, fine. Well, instead I'm going to give you this thing. And she gives him this good luck charm. And this is clearly designed after the Palpu fruit. She clearly designed this good luck charm to be very reminiscent of
that
the Palpu
star.
fruit.
Yeah.
Yes, correct. She says to him, this is my good luck charm. Please bring it back to me. And he's like, I will. And then he wishes her luck, or she wishes him luck. And he goes off to bring back their friend and keep Ansem from destroying any more worlds. I just realized I've been doing this off Dome. I haven't looked at my notes in a while, so I hope I haven't missed anything.
I love it. No, this is great. It's flowed perfectly.
Yeah. So Sora goes after them, and he comes to. Let me see if I missed. Where is the? I don't see it in there. I'll have to look it up real quick. I added something else to the thing. I forgot to put it in here.
I think Kairi and Sora love each other. That's just a wild theory I'm throwing out.
That's yeah. I think that's a good guess. So they go to Hollow Bastion. They steal the keyhole. We're Hollow Bastion. When they get there, they realize that Leon and I know his name's Squall. I know him as Leon because I haven't actually played Final Fantasy VIII. So Leon, Tifa, not Tifa, sorry, Leon,
Riku,
Yuffie, and Aerith are all there, and they say that Hollow Bastion was actually their hometown, and that they thank him for helping clear out the Heartless and sealing the final keyhole, and that they're going to stay here now that you've brought Hollow Bastion back, got all the evil out of it, essentially. That's important for later. I'm just telling you that now that they're there now. Sora goes off to go after Ansem. And when he's there, he goes through, you know how RPGs are, where there's just a bunch of cryptic nonsense towards the end. You know, you're about to like fight a god or something, so there's like just like a bunch of like hooey or whatever. Well, one of those things that they added, which totally doesn't come back later, and there's no reason I'm bringing it up now, are these really weird machines that you come across during the final thing. You don't know what they're called at this point because literally Nomura threw them in because he thought they looked cool. When you examine it, it talks about a bunch of like riddles and stuff. But obviously it comes back later, otherwise I wouldn't be telling you about it now. So there you go. So those are in Kingdom Hearts 1. They don't mean anything in the first game. But yeah, machines, I'll tell you what they're actually called when we actually get to it. But yeah, so those exist. Anyway, so the Ansem fight starts when you finally catch up to him. And Ansem, the way that he fights, the way that he fights, he has a little man behind him whenever he fights. He has this little thing, and in the texts and stuff, it's called the Guardian. This is just how he attacks. He's all like cool and stuff. He fights cross-armed, and the thing behind him fights. In the files of the game, and in like the manual and and all that, this thing's just called the Guardian. So we're just gonna refer to it as the Guardian for this, for all intents and purposes.
Okay.
Ansem, they have this fight, and Ansem is like just hell bent on like thinking that the only way in life is through Kingdom Hearts. He thinks that like the heart itself, through all the research, because at this point through the game you've been collecting like little research notes and stuff, and they tell you that Ansem was a researcher that studied the heart. He found these keyholes that lead to the heart of all worlds, and that's what Sora's been sealing off, is the heart to all worlds to keep them from falling to darkness. Taking out the heart of a world makes it fall to darkness. And Ansem was the researcher that found out about this, and he thinks that the heart begins in darkness and ends in darkness, so thus that must mean that darkness is the heart's true essence, not light. And that's what he wants Kingdom Hearts for, is pure darkness. He wants just the world to be engulfed in darkness because he thinks that's how the world should be, dark. So that's his ultimate goal. And you get to the point where you have this fight with him, and he leads to what he is calling Kingdom Hearts. And he shows this door. And he's calling this, he's calling this Kingdom Hearts. I'm going to say this now because a lot of people don't really recognize this, and it's not very apparent. This is what he shows you, but when you zoom, when later when there's a zoomed out shot, it actually looks like this. So actually, Kingdom Hearts is the thing behind the door. Not
that's
the door itself.
That's the door to Kingdom Hearts, right?
This is the door to Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
But the thing behind it is Kingdom Hearts. So they have this like big, let me put this up on top. They have this like big battle and stuff. And he's like, Heartless is the true essence. And Sora's like, nah, I've been through like hell, dude. Like, I know what's going on. I know that deep down there's a light that will never go out. And he opens the door and Ansem is destroyed by light that was inside of Kingdom Hearts. Just obliterated. After all the research he did, he was wrong. Darkness is not the heart's true essence. There is a light inside everyone's heart. No matter how deep and dark the darkness is, there is a light that will never go out. And Ansem is obliterated when he's shown all that light. Sora goes up to close the door because you can't have a door that's leading to a heart of all worlds. You just can't do that. He goes to shut the door and looks inside and notices that it's just dark everywhere. There's Heartless everywhere. And he's like, I gotta shut this door now. So he tries to shut the door, but he can't shut the door because it's too heavy. And he's also unaware of how to actually shut the door. Sora's not a researcher. He doesn't know how any of this works. He just knows that the door needs to be shut. And when he looks inside, he doesn't only just see darkness. He also sees a friendly face.
Hey.
He sees Mickey in there, who's shirtless. And this is important. I swear this is important. But he's shirtless. So when they put Mickey in this game, they weren't actually they were only allowed to have Mickey in the game for like a little bit of time. And so he doesn't have like a really cool design like all the other Kingdom Hearts characters do because they didn't have the full rights to Mickey Mouse at the time of making this game. So he's literally just like in his normal attire at the time of Mickey existing, in like the real world.
Wow.
I'm telling you this because Nomura finds a way to make this canon.
Oh my
Anyway,
goodness.
We'll come back to that. Anyway, he has another Keyblade, you might notice. So it turns out that there is actually another Keyblade that is located exclusively in the realm of dark. And this whole time, Mickey has been looking for this Keyblade because in order to shut the door to darkness, you have to have a Keyblade wielder using the Dark Realm's Keyblade on the Dark Realm side and someone on the Light World side, i.e. Sora, to both close the door at the same time.
The door of darkness is the door to Kingdom Hearts.
Correct. And see, this is what's confusing. And I did a lot. And you remember I told you I did a bunch of research.
Of course.
It's very confusing. And this is why it's confusing. If you don't think about it, it doesn't really matter. But me and you are like, we want all the nitty gritty details about everything. So like, I get like that. This game was made before they thought that they were going to make a sequel. This door leads to the Dark Realm. Kingdom Hearts is located inside of the Dark Realm. But the way that it is explained, and from what other people have gathered, think of Kingdom Hearts being connected to the door to darkness as a limb. Like it's attached. It's not really like if you go physically behind this door, there's nothing there. It's just a door that leads into it. Think of it like a portal from Portal. You walk through it and you're in the realm of darkness, but it also connects to Kingdom Hearts, if that makes sense.
Yep, following.
But it's not actually physically there. Okay, cool, good, because that's... anyway. The nitty-gritty is get a little complicated.
So that very bright blade is like a dark Keyblade, or a Keyblade.
Yeah, they call it a Keyblade D is what I think its actual name is. Keyblade D. So, but yeah, so Mickey is wielding that. So, and he's not the only one that's on the other side. On the other side of the door, who's to appear? But our main man, Riku, appears as well on the other side of the door because Mickey found him while he was on the other side of the door, and because he got lost in the realm of darkness. And Mickey, with the help of Riku on the dark side, and Sora, Donald, and Goofy on the light side, seal the door to darkness, thus preventing the worlds from falling into darkness, sealing Kingdom Hearts, and bringing all the worlds that have fallen to darkness back to their original state, sending everyone, except for the people that just did this, back to their respective worlds. So Kairi went back to Destiny Islands, the Final Fantasy crew went back to Hollow Bastion, even though they were already there, so on and so forth, blah, 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 blah. Clear as mud.
I mean, I think I'm largely following. Riku is back. Mickey saved Riku on the dark side from the dark
Riku's
side.
back because Ansem died, by the way.
Correct.
Riku's back because, yes.
But he was losing his soul. Mickey found him on the dark side, brought him back from the dark side. Mickey uses the key from there, and Sora uses the key from the light side, and at the same time, their powers combined, they're able to lock the door to the door of darkness, or the door to darkness.
Door to darkness. Yep.
And hold back all of that, malevolent forces that are back there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm following.
Yep. Cool. The game has a nice little epilogue. We see all the worlds being saved, and then we see inside the cave, we see Kairi notices the drawing that whoopsie doodle. Don't mind that. Sorry, that's my I have Zelda sounds. That's my Windows sounds. Kairi notices the cave at the end. She goes inside when she's back, and with tears rolling down her eyes, noticing the drawing that Sora has made for her, she returns the favor and draws her, giving Sora a Paopu fruit.
Beautiful.
And then the game ends. But wait, we have a secret ending.
There's more.
Well, yeah, if you 100% the game, you get secret endings at the end of them.
Love it.
I think it's actually more fun if we actually just look at it together.
Ooh.
Oh, well. Oh, does it not have the secret ending? Wait, that can't be right. Are you serious? All right, you know what? I'm just going to look it up. I can't believe I downloaded all that and I didn't even get the secret. That's insane. All right, hold on. Okay, so there's two. We're gonna speed this up to save on time here. So there's different endings based on what you did. But yeah, this is one of them. We're watching this at 2 times speed here.
Love these cutscenes, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I remember specifically, I remember this one. I also remember, isn't there one that like, I don't know what I'm saying. Sets up Kingdom Hearts 2 or something. Where's Sora?
That's pretty much what this is, yeah.
Maybe this is what I'm talking about. Who was that?
Okay, so it was Kairi.
Oh.
She just had long hair.
Okay.
Okay, and then this was the other secret ending that you get. This was from Final Mix, I believe.
Is he dual wielding?
He is dual wielding. Yeah,
is anyone actually that cool, or is that just kind of cutscene stuff? Because
no, dude, of course they are. No,
people
yeah,
look
yeah.
sick.
This cool. Oh, I forgot. It has an ending here. My bad. I went to see him. He looks just like you.
Oh no. This is like other. I don't remember what they call them, but like someone's. I don't. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get
you're
there.
right. Yeah, we'll get there. Anyway, that's Kingdom Hearts 1. Sora, Donald, and Goofy are still looking for Mickey. And they know that the last time they saw him, he was in the Dark Realm, so they got to figure out how to get there. That's their goal. They are kind of in light-ish, like they're on the brink of the realm of in-between, but they're still like in the light world right now. But yeah, so we're done with that. So now Chain of Memories. So
well, let's take a
Chain of
breath.
Memories.
Let's not a break,
Sure.
but just a breath.
Yep.
All right. Kingdom Hearts 1 done. Story.
Yep.
Very well told. Let me give you, I don't know if you'll allow this, Professor, but at the end of each, can I give you the quickest, briefest summary of what I believe to be true after
go for
you? Okay, so
I also meant to say, I meant to say this at the beginning. Kingdom Hearts 1, right? And then there was a final mix version. We covered some of the final mix stuff. I didn't cover it all because it's we need to save on time. We didn't get the final mix version in English until the PS3 version came out many years later. So these are the 3 iterations of Kingdom Hearts 1 that exist.
love it. Okay, so in Kingdom Hearts, basically there's a trio of friends on Destiny Island, Sora, Kairi, and Riku. Something terrible happens to the island. They get split up. Sora connects with Donald and Goofy, and he's got the Keyblade, a Keyblade. Basically they go on a mission to rescue the princesses, save the world, maybe also find out where Riku is, Kairi is, friends, try to rescue them during this time. Riku is kind of given into darkness. He's taken under the wing of Maleficent, the big bad. He continues to grow darker and darker until he is possessed by Ansem. And he, throughout this, is able to steal the Keyblade from Sora. And then they eventually fight. Sora is able to get the Keyblade back from Riku. Riku becomes, if he hasn't already, Ansem Seeker of Darkness. Sora beats Riku, stabs himself to free Kairi's heart, bring her back to life. Ansem Seeker of Darkness and the Guardian, I'm sure the Guardian comes into play later, fight Sora, who is able to open the door to Kingdom Hearts, maybe just a crack, letting in a lot of light, obliterating Ansem's Seeker of Darkness. And then before the door is fully opened, in order to seal the darkness behind the door of darkness, Mickey from the other side reveals himself, and he's rescued Riku. And with them on the other side and Sora on the light side, together with their respective Keyblades, they lock the door and bring peace to the realms once again.
Yep, that's pretty much spot on. Yeah, and as Andrew said, yeah, him opening the door, he pretty much falls for his own hubris, essentially. He's like, oh, there's gotta be dark in there. Oh, there's not dark, I'm dead. Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah.
All right.
Oops, all light.
And Mickey didn't have a shirt on. I think that's a key thing that I missed
Mickey
right
didn't
there.
have a shirt on. Very important. Yeah, Mickey didn't have a shirt on.
Okay. I hope that Kingdom Hearts 1 was one of the lengthier sections because that took an hour. So let's go to whatever this next one is. Oh, no.
Anyway, first question. This was a question I meant to ask up at the front, but I think it's funny to ask now. And chat participation here. Who owns Kingdom Hearts? And I'm talking like legality here. I'm not talking like lore reason. Is it Square Enix or Disney?
You're asking me?
I want your guess.
So my assumption would firmly be Square Enix, since they're the creators of this game, but you asking me in that tone leads me to believe that the powerhouse of Disney actually owns it.
Correct. Disney owns Kingdom Hearts. They own every new thing that comes out of Kingdom Hearts. So Square Enix does not own the rights to Sora.
Wild.
It's Disney. Anyway, I just thought that was a little fun fact to throw in there. Anyway, we are now talking about Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. This game takes place immediately after Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories existed on several different consoles. It existed for us in the US on the Game Boy Advance. My box is beat up because I had this as a kid and didn't take care of my games. Shame on me. It was later released on the PS2 in the US, which is my preferred way to play the game. And it was also included in the HD remix as well. But for Japan players, it was included in Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix as a bonus disc to play alongside the game. Cool. Chain of Memories is a game that plays a little bit differently than the other Kingdom Hearts games, where you use cards to battle against people. You have a deck of cards that will appear in the bottom left corner, and you can use the cards to make different combinations in sleight of hands to do different attacks. It is a very unique system, but if you don't like that system, you're not gonna like the game. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories also has two different storylines. It has one following Sora and one following Riku. Riku's is much shorter, and you can't even play that story until you play Sora's, so we're going to talk about Sora's first. Sora, Donald, and Goofy are still looking for Mickey. Through their walking, they come across a place that I'm just going to go ahead and tell you the name of. It is called Castle Oblivion. They come across this castle in the realm between, and they were like, well, maybe he's here. And they go inside Castle Oblivion. Inside Castle Oblivion, they meet a hooded figure who is being very coy and cryptic with them, who is basically telling them, oh, the way this works, you're gonna learn a lot here. If you just kind of go through our castle, you're gonna unlock memories that you never even know you forgot. And he's sort of like, oh, that's weird and cryptic. Sure, yeah, thank you, Andrew. Yeah, to find is to lose, and to lose is to find. Yeah, he basically drops not like some cryptic nonsense like that. And Sora's like, that sounds very weird. Sure, we'll do that. So this castle, I'm just gonna go ahead and just reveal these people because it's just easier, because we're gonna talk about all of them. That particular person is called Marluxia.
Oh,
this
wow.
is him right here. Yeah, I love his design. He's one of my favorites. I will have to type out these names because they are they're spelt weird, and the spelling is important actually. So
this person has a scythe that is as large as them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let me let's just do that. And then I'll go ahead. Oh, come on now. Stop. There we go. Yeah, he is definitely, he is a powerful boy. Anyway, so Marluxia, then we got Larxene.
Oh my goodness, is there another X?
Yeah, they all have X's in them.
Interesting. These people are clones. They're made in a laboratory.
We got Lexius.
Someone had fun with these designs. These characters are sick.
Dude, I love these. Young Club loved these. I still love these. They are like my favorite characters of Kingdom Hearts. I gotta make sure I got his name right. Okay, and then we got Zexion.
Man, none of these are normal names. They all have different or unique weapons. I'm getting.
Yes, they all have unique weapons.
Love this. Wow, this doesn't look like it's a card game. You know, from the you telling me all of this, and it's a card game.
Yeah. It doesn't play like a card game. It's just that's like the main gimmick of fighting is you use cards to do it. It's not like you're playing Hearthstone or whatever.
There's not 13 of these guys, are there?
Oh, I was just so happy not in this game there isn't, but I'll go ahead and give you that. Yes, there are 13
because I've seen images of people in robes that are sitting in this like weird pyramid like throne room structure type thing. Are these some of those people?
Yes, they are.
Interesting.
This one is everyone's favorite. He is the best boy, and everyone loves him. And he says, "Got it memorized all the time," and it's great, and I love him.
I feel like I've seen him before.
He's very important. But yeah, then no need to worry about the whole like throne room Organization 13 thing. You don't have to worry about that because that's not really important until Kingdom Hearts 2.
Okay.
You just know that these 6 people are inside of this castle, and they are all actively messing with Sora and Riku in multiple different ways to get him to go all the way through the castle. But why? Good question. So as Sora is progressing through through the castle, he is starting to notice that he is remembering stuff that he never remembered, but he's also forgetting things. But he doesn't know that. We know that. And the first inkling of this happening is when he's like, "Oh man, remember when I got that good luck charm? That was sick." And then he pulls out his good luck charm, and it looks like this. Huh. So to us, the player, you're like, are we being gaslit right now? That's not what it looks like. That's weird. Yes, Andrew Blewett noted that Lexius and Zexion never mess with Sora specifically, but they are in this castle and they do mess with Riku, but I don't think it's that important. But anyway, so Sora pulls out his good luck charm and he's like, "Oh, that's weird." Or we're thinking as the player, that's weird. That's not what that looked like. But to Sora, this is what it always looked like. Huh, that's strange. While this is all going on, Sora notes a person in particular that he remembers on the island, but he can't remember her name. And he starts thinking about this one person. He's like, there was another girl there. I remember there being, who was that girl? What was her name? Oh, I know. Her name was Naminé. That was her name.
Oh, great. So we're all losing our minds now.
They're like, "Oh yeah, I remember Naminé's. I remember her." And so the other organization members are like, "Yes, Naminé, she's in this castle." And she's like, "What?" And they're like, "Yeah, we've kidnapped her. She's at the end of this castle. You're gonna have to come rescue her." And he's like, "That's not cool." And so this becomes kind of his motive to save this person that he doesn't even know. He does know, but we as players are like, who's he talking about? Like, we've never met this person before. And he's like, "Yeah, it was really sick when Naminé gave me this good luck charm and told me to bring it back to her." And you're like, what is going on? So turns out that this girl, against her will, is captive by these people, most specifically Marluxia, to be in this castle and to physically manipulate and mess with Sora's memories. So the person that is actually actively messing with him is Naminé, but Naminé is doing it against her will. She is being commanded by these people to mess with Sora. Ultimately, during all of this, this one person shows up and starts hating on Sora. You're gonna hate me for this. So this one guy comes up and he's like, "I hate you, and I'm gonna beat you up and stuff. I'm gonna protect Naminé." Oh wait, that's weird. He looks familiar.
Yeah, he's wearing that same hat as Riku did earlier.
That's weird. So, okay. It's like, do I just rip the band-aid off on this? So, okay, so you fight him 4 times. You're thinking the entire game that this is Riku. The entire game. Sora thinks it's Riku. You think it's Riku. You always think it's Riku.
Because it is Riku. It's very obviously Riku.
He's calling himself Riku. Okay. Each of these people have distinct roles. I'm getting somewhere with this.
If this fake Riku has an X in his name, I'm out.
He doesn't.
Okay, thank God. We're good.
This guy specifically, Vexen, is a scientist.
Yeah.
And he is working on a program called the Replica Program. Basically, it's a dummy that is essentially a body that they can put memories into to pretend to be the other person. So they have taken memories of Riku, who's also in this castle, which Sora is unaware of. They never meet. They were both in the castle at the same time, but they never meet each other. He is taking memories of Riku, putting it into this Riku, making Riku think that he's real, and then they're forcing Naminé to give him fake memories on top of that, to where it, like, even to the point where they also give him one of these good luck charms, and tell him that he was the one that made the promise. And then so Sora, they're basically gaslighting each other, essentially. They're just trying to mess Sora's mind up completely, scramble his memories, make him think things he isn't supposed to think, just completely destroy his mind and spirit. And that's what this replica Riku is intended to do.
That's not nice.
No, it is not. Vexen even goes as far as to give Sora a card. So cards also let him explore all the different worlds, like recreations of the worlds inside of the castles. So it's gameplay reasons, you know, it's not that important. But he gives him one card to a world he's never heard of. He gives him a card and he says, I got this. So all of the cards up to this point, to all the worlds, are based off of memories of Sora's. So like he goes like back to Alice in Wonderland. He goes back to, you know, all these different worlds from Kingdom Hearts 1. Because they were based off of his memories. But then he goes to a world off of a card that Vexen gives him that he's never seen before. And this place is called Twilight Town. He gives them this card and he tells them, this isn't from your memories. It's from memories I found on the other side of your heart. And Sora's like, that's not cryptic and weird. Sure, I'll go in there. And he goes inside this town, which he's like, I don't know what this is. I have no idea what he's talking about. What does he mean, other side of my heart? And then he catches up to Vexen, who starts to kind of lore drop everything that the organization here are doing, but not before Axel can stop him. Axel was sent by Marluxia to get rid of Vexen because Vexen is saying too much, and Axel just straight up kills him in front of Sora. It's kind of brutal. It's really like cool because he just snaps his fingers and he explodes. It's really cool, but it's also just like, oh my gosh. And Sora's like, who are you people? What are you doing to me? Like, this is insane. But he's like, he just knows in the back of his mind he has to save Naminé, even though it's fake. He knows he needs to save Naminé, and that's his entire drive, is to get up to the top of the castle to save Naminé.
A couple of clarifying questions.
Sure.
Sora does not know his memory is being played with?
Not until right after this moment.
Okay. And he's with Donald and Goofy?
Yes.
And they know his memories being played with?
Their memories are getting messed with too. But
no!
It's not really important.
And yeah. Axel, you said, is the one that snapped and disintegrated Vexen?
Yes, correct. Marluxia gave him the order to kill him because Vexen is starting to give up too much information about how their operation works. So
there's a hierarchy
like,
here?
Kill him. Mm-hmm.
Oh, great.
Yep.
So Marluxia, at least right now, can tell the others what to do, or at least Axel what to do. But Axel's like, for some reason, he's super powerful. But you said they had different roles. So like Vexen was kind of a scientist, and so
Vexen's a scientist. Yeah, Axel's just like
a bully.
We'll get more to Axel. Has a lot of character growth throughout this game, throughout this series. So we'll get more into deeper into him and what he's doing. But as far as you know right now, he's just following orders, and he kills Vexen. We later get a cutscene where Axel is apparently doing some weird double agent stuff. He lets Naminé go while everyone else is gone. But we don't know why. He's just like, make it count. Go help Sora, you know, go help your lover or whatever, you know, like, even though it's all fake. He's like, because Naminé doesn't want to be there, obviously. She's being held there against her will. And so he releases Naminé, and she goes and meets up with Sora to tell him all this and to like try to help him work through what's going on right now. And while this is going on as well, it turns out, and this is why Axel's doing all this, that Marluxia and Larxene are planning to overthrow the entire organization, and that Axel is stepping in to take down everyone here, because they're planning to overthrow the entirety of the organization. But they don't know that. They think that Axel's here with them and working with them, but Axel's actually here to keep them from overthrowing the organization, and that's what we find out at this moment.
Okay.
You got a question? Okay. I was just looking to see if you had anything to add to that. So Naminé fills in Sora on everything that's going on. Sora's like, you know what? I know you mess with me. I know you did it against your will. But to me, my memories are real. I know they're not. I clearly know that they're not. You just told me they're not. But to me, they are, and I'm still going to protect you. So, I'm going to do the best I can. And during this, he also fights Riku as well. And Riku, this Riku replica. I'm going to start calling him that because that's what he's just called from this point on, is Replica Riku. Replica Riku is also like, he starts to find out the truth as well, that he's fake and not the real one, but he has a very hard time accepting that. Like, so he keeps fighting Sora, and Sora gets to a point where, or Repliku, thank you, Andrew. So he's having a hard time accepting that. Sora goes deeper into the castle trying to catch up with Marluxia, and he interrupts a fight between Marluxia and Axel when Axel reveals why he's truly there. And Marluxia, in a last attempt to keep Axel from killing him, teleports Naminé in front of him and uses her as a shield. Which isn't cool. That ain't cool. And Axel's like, you think that's gonna stop me? And right as he says that, Sora walks into the fight, and Marluxia's like, yo, did you hear that? Axel's gonna kill Naminé. And Sora's like, what? I'm gonna kill both of y'all. It doesn't matter. I don't care. You're part of this evil group. I'm gonna kill both of y'all. So he fights Axel, beats Axel, doesn't kill Axel. Axel survives. Axel retreats, and then starts going after Marluxia, killing Larxene on the way as well.
When did Sora get this powerful?
Well, he's got enough cards.
Yeah.
He catches up to Marluxia. They have a big battle. Replica Riku helps him out as well, and he defeats Marluxia, and that's kind of the end of that. But Sora still has all these jumbled up memories. Okay, how are we gonna fix that? Well, Naminé's like, well, you have two choices. You can keep yourself as you are now. Obviously, I'm not going to mess with you anymore because I'm not under that power. Or I have a hyperbolic chamber for you and the boys to sleep in. If you guys want to get in those chambers, I can put your memories back exactly how they were. However, everything from the moment you walked up to Castle Oblivion, you will forget, including me. And Sora's like, he thinks really hard about it. And he's like, I want you to put me back how I was. Naminé clearly saddened by this because she, she wants friends as well. And now she's, lost the person that has been seeking her. She's like, okay, I'll put you back. I hate that that's the case, but who wants a bunch of fake memories anyway? Am I right? And so Sora gets in the chamber and he says, hey, what I'm going to do to make sure that I don't forget you is I'm going to leave a note in a journal. They have a journal. Jiminy Cricket keeps a journal with everything that they do. I'm going to put a note in the journal that just says, thank Naminé, so that I don't forget to thank you when we come back. And she's like, cool, that sounds good. And then puts him to sleep. And then Sora, that's it for Sora. Sora goes into the chamber, goes to sleep. And that's the end of Sora's story for Chain of Memories.
Gotcha.
Any questions up to that point?
Well, they do that so that they can get to the main line Kingdom Hearts and act like none of this happened, right?
Kind of. Here's the thing. I'll say this right now. There is no such thing as a main line. You can't play 1, 2, and 3 in order. It's not possible.
Wow.
There's so much that happens between 2 and 3 that it's like, you're missing so much information if you play the games 1, 2, 3 like that.
The only other question that I have right now is Naminé. Do we know at this point in time where she's from or anything about her?
You will in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Okay. So then that is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories?
Nope, we gotta do Riku's story, which is very short. There's not a lot to Riku's story.
Okay.
Yeah. Riku's story, I have in here he sniffs a lot. It's just funny. It's some trait they gave him in this where he is like, ugh, darkness. I don't know why they gave him that ability, but it's really funny. Anyway, so Riku is trapped in the realm between. And let's actually, just to make things easier here, we're gonna, because this will come up. Let's do this.
Hey, you told me about the land in between. That's one of the realms, right? Light, dark, between.
Sure is.
All right.
Mhm.
Nice.
Okay, so we're gonna talk about Riku's story over here. So Riku, where's his picture? There he is. So Riku, there he is. There's our boy. Okay, so he is in the realm between, and he is suddenly given a card that appears in front of him. He grabs the card, and suddenly he is teleported into the basement of Castle Oblivion, where he is trying to climb back up to the first floor. Sora was on the first floor trying to get to the top. It's not that important, but that's where he is. A voice is talking to him, a really weird voice that he doesn't really know, that's trying to guide him through the castle to help him get out of it.
Has he not learned his lesson already? Don't like listen to these voices that are talking to you.
He doesn't really have a choice. They're in his head. I mean, but he's like, I'm stuck here. I need out. I don't know what to do. So he's like, all right. So he tries to get out of the castle. Throughout this, Lexius and Zexion mess with Riku a lot. They're more prevalent in his story than the other way around.
Yeah.
Many of the organization members are trying to get him to fall into darkness because they also sense that darkness that's still lurking inside of him from whenever he was possessed by Ansem. And a lot of them are trying to get him to fall to darkness. Throughout his journey trying to get through here and trying to deal with the concept of the fact that he still has a very hungry darkness inside of him, he comes across, oh, that's weird, Ansem. How does he come across Ansem?
Wait, Ansem Sod?
Seeker of, yeah, Ansem Sod. He's like, wait, huh? That doesn't make sense. So, okay, there's a couple of interpretations of this. It could either be like, from my understanding, this isn't like a physical Ansem that's here. It's actually like what Riku's just seen. It's just like a metaphor for the internal darkness that he's fighting inside. It's not actually like, yeah. So we're gonna pretend that is exactly what the point is. But there's a point where he comes up to a physical version of him and he goes, "You're not the Ansem I've been seeing." He's like, "No, I am Ansem. No, I am." And he's like, "No, you're not." And it's revealed he's like, "Okay, fine, you got me. I'm not actually Ansem. I'm this fine young chap. This guy." So this guy,
I've seen him in Kingdom Hearts 2, I think.
Mm-hmm. This guy is called Diz, which stands for Darkness in Zero, but you can just call him Diz.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And that's Diz, who's cosplaying as Ansem, Seeker of Darkness?
So no. Ansem has been showing up, but there was one specific time where he shows up and Riku's like, you're not the Ansem I've been seeing. You're someone different. You're someone pretending to be Ansem. And it was this guy. And it turns out that this guy's the guy that's been talking to him the whole time, giving him advice on how to get out of Castle Oblivion. Diz tells him that let me look at my notes here.
D-I-Z?
D-I-Z. D, capital, lowercase I, capital Z.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Let's see. Throughout his journey up to this point, forgot to mention this, he's really struggling with his darkness, and there's a point where he's guided by Namine, who is posing as Kairi to inspire him to seek an equilibrium of using both of his light and darkness to proceed like with his power. So she's basically trying to tell him that like you don't have to only rely on darkness. You can also use your light and find a nice balance between the two to use your power effectively. And then it gets to the point where he meets Diz, who tells him that Ansem is still lurking in his heart, as we saw. That was the embodiment that we saw earlier. And he needs help with that. And in order to help him with that, he should seek out Namine, who has the power to manipulate hearts to try to help him get rid of the darkness inside of him. So that's what he does. On his way there, he actually does come in contact with, hold on. He comes in contact with a Riku replica at one point, which is kind of hilarious. And they call each other a faker. He's like, "You're fake." He's like, "No, you're fake." He's like, "I'm me." "No, I'm me." And they fight. And Riku replica's like, "Ah, man, that sucks that I lost." And then he fades to darkness.
Love that.
But when that happens, He accepts that he is a fake, and he wishes that he could have had the life that real Riku has. And he's like, as far as it is to me, you are your own person. Just stop using my name, essentially. You know what I mean? So he's like, but he, accepting his fate, he falls to darkness. The replica Riku does. Riku finally catches up to Namine, and Namine offers to help him in the same way that she helped Sora, putting him in a chamber. Riku looks at Sora and goes, man, he's lame for doing that. I'm not like that. I'm going to face my darkness the way that I intend on facing my darkness. I'm going to do it my own way. And she's like, fair enough. And so he does. He faces it his own way. He goes after the metaphorical embodiment of Ansem, fights him, and defeats him. But yet again, most of this is like mentally in Riku. Like, it's like he's trying to overtake this darkness. He comes to the decision towards the end of his route. Diz gives him a choice. He can either go, this is metaphorical, but he's like, you have a path on the right and a path on the left, and it's symbolic that one is light and one is dark. And Riku's like, nah, screw that. I'm taking the road in the middle, the path to dawn. So Riku is deciding that he can use both light and dark to accomplish his goals, and Riku just becomes the edgy good boy for the rest of the games. And I love Riku, and he's great. But that's pretty much all of Chain of Memories. A lot of it is setting up the organization. Why is Sora in the pod? We learn about Namine. We learn about Diz. We learn where Riku is and what Riku's doing at the time, and most importantly, we learn about Axel. Got it memorized.
You just said there at the end, we found out why Riku is in the pod. Is that what you're calling?
I meant Sora.
Yeah, no. I think you did say Sora. No, I think you said Sora. Mm-hmm. What I'm asking is, I think that's the first time you used the word pod. Is that what they put him in to revert him back to his normal memories?
Correct.
Okay.
He's basically in a comatose state, sleeping.
Right. I remember at the start of Kingdom Hearts 2, I think we see that.
Correct.
I think Sora goes to see Sora in that, if I recall correctly. We'll get there, but okay.
Yeah, we're basically there.
So can I tell you?
Go for it.
Okay, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is the card game. You've got two different stories that are happening simultaneously: Sora's story and Riku's story. But they both take place almost entirely inside of Castle Oblivion, where Sora's memory is erased or tainted, tampered with. It's missing. Namine, we find, is the one that is actually doing that to him. She's being forced to do that by members from this organization. I think we might find out their name here. We know they're Organization 13 by now.
Organization 13, you might as well, it's fine. I don't think they say it in Chain of Memories, but you will here in a bit, so yeah, don't worry about it.
Basically, Riku is able to, Sora is able to travel through there. Replica Riku helps Sora beat some of Organization 13 and ultimately take some of them out, and he makes the decision that he wants to have his memories reverted, even though that's sad because Namine will no longer be there. But he does make a note that that's going to help him remember Namine. That's Sora's story. Riku's story, he's trapped in the realm between. He's teleported to Castle Oblivion. I'm assuming Riz teleports him there. His name's not Riz, is it? It is Diz.
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 Oh my gosh, Riz, that's great. Oh my gosh, oh, that's great. Anyway, continue.
Diz teleports him to Castle Oblivion. He's tempted by darkness, or tempted to his dark side by Organization 13. Diz, we find out, is one of the ones that's kind of messing with Riku, talking to Riku for some reason. It seems like for evil intent, dark intent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said with Ansem, right? Or did
I said
Diz?
with Diz.
Oh, okay, wait, no. Diz is trying to guide him through the castle to get him out. Diz is currently, this is pulling back the curtain just a little bit, but Diz is looking for a partner to do what he's trying to do. We don't know what his plan is.
Okay,
but he's looking for a partner. Yeah.
Okay, so
he has his own goals and ambitions.
So Diz is messing with Riku in a good way, and Ansem is messing with Riku in a not so good way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Riku defeats fake Riku and meets up with Naminé, faces a version of Ansem. Riku decides he can take the path of Dawn, this in-between where light and dark will, he'll use both of them to be able to accomplish his purposes.
Correct. Yep.
And
That's
that
pretty much
is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. All right.
Mhm.
So, are we
Yeah.
moving on to the next game?
We are, but not before I go to the bathroom. I have to go to the bathroom like now.
What about let's like right now? Let's take a
Yeah, go
a 3-minute break, bathroom break,
Okay.
refresh your drinks, and we will be back in just a few moments. And we are back. All right.
So loud, it scared me. Hello.
Hello. All right. So we have gone through Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. We are 2 games in, and many more to go.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we're on to Kingdom Hearts 2.
Nice.
This game is where Nomura was like, all right, it's story time. And he just goes hard on like story. So there's a lot to take in here.
Great.
This is definitely my favorite game. But there's a lot of story here. So I'm gonna try my best to get through this as quickly as I could possibly get through it. Okay. We start the game with not Sora, but this fine young chap right here, who I'm sure you remember. This is Roxas. That's weird. That's not Sora. Why are we playing as him? So you spend the better part of, say about the first four-ish hours, maybe 4 or 5 hours, playing as Roxas. Sorry, am I too quiet? I'm seeing someone said I should be louder. I don't know.
I see that. I think we're
levels.
about the same. I think you're good.
Okay. Anyway, so we got Roxas here. My main man, Roxas, and he is currently going through his summer vacation. There's only 7 days left of his summer vacation, so he's trying his best to experience that summer vacation with his best friends, Hayner, Pence, and Olette. Not seen here because I didn't want to fill this thing with a bunch of characters. And he's having a bunch of fun with them, going and doing different things that like kids do on their summer vacation. They spend time sitting on top of the clock tower in a town called Twilight Town. Hey, we've heard of that place before. And he sits on the top of this clock tower with his friends eating ice cream. They do a bunch of like competitions and stuff in the local town and stuff like that. But there's a lot of weird goings on happening. There's a lot of things that are happening that don't seem normal. He keeps having these weird dreams about some kid that looks kind of like this. And he's having dreams about Sora. And he's also having dreams about all of his adventures in Kingdom Hearts 1. And he doesn't know why. It's very strange. Amongst all of this, all the weird things that are happening in his day-to-day, he meets this one character who I forgot to put in the... I have them, but I forgot to put them in here. Naminé. Hey, we know her. She shows up. And she starts trying to help him through all the weird stuff that's going on, saying things like, "Oh, I had to just meet you once," and he's like, "What? What do you mean? What? I don't understand." And he's still trying to go about his day to day, and we keep seeing this other character that keeps appearing as well, who is doing some weird goings on in the background, who really keeps talking about how much they hate Naminé, this particular person.
And this is all in Roxas's dreams?
Nope, this is all happening. So during Roxas's story, these are cutscenes that are happening. Like, this is happening while Roxas is eating ice cream on the tower, and then it like cuts to like a scene with Diz doing. So these scenes are all interspliced with each other.
But Roxas is dreaming of Sora?
Correct. He is specifically dreaming of the moments that happened in Kingdom Hearts 1. We're seeing like retellings of Kingdom Hearts 1 through dreams that Roxas is having.
And Naminé and Riz? Naminé and Diz, when they are interacting, can we tell, are they in Twilight Town?
They are in so Diz is interacting in some sort of weird room with a computer in it, and in a weird white room with a pod in it. And also who's helping Diz at the time is this one person who's cloaked through a better part of Roxas' story until they dramatically pull their head back and go, "My name is Ansem."
Oh, sure it is.
So this individual, Ansem, is helping Diz for some reason, and they're helping him who's also working with Naminé to do something. We don't know yet. But all this stuff is going on. The weird things are happening with Roxas. And then it turns out that we finally come to the understanding that they are trying to get Sora's memories back. And the key to getting his memories back are through Roxas. Huh, that's weird. Why? Don't know yet. Meanwhile, while this is all happening, another character shows up and is trying to bring back their friend, because their friend shouldn't be where he is right now. This person that's trying to bring back their friend is Axel. Axel keeps saying that Roxas doesn't belong where he is right now, and that he's trying to bring Roxas back with him for mysterious reasons. Okay, I'm being coy. Let's get to the bread and butter here. Roxas is currently trapped inside of a data version of Twilight Town. Roxas is there so that they can harvest him. For some reason, he has Sora's memories inside of him, and they don't know why, but they're trying to get rid of his memories, and so that they can give him back to Sora. That's when Naminé reveals that Roxas is an entity known as a nobody. We're going to get more into nobodies here in a second, but no, he is what is known as a nobody. She also reveals Roxas is a nobody. Yes. That's and mean. She also reveals that that she herself is also a nobody as well.
Which is which we don't
I'm going to get to
fully
we don't know what a nobody is yet. Yeah, I'm going to get to that here in a second. We're going to get through Roxas's story, and then I'll explain what nobodies are. Axel is trying to bring back Roxas because Roxas apparently used to be an Organization 13 member. Apparently used to be a Organization 13 member, but left for weird reasons. And we don't really find out exactly why he leaves until a different game.
But Roxas also doesn't remember this?
Correct. Roxas is like, he has no idea what's going on. He's stuck inside this data Twilight Town. People keep telling him he's someone he isn't. He just wants to eat ice cream with his friends before school starts again. To him, he's like, what is going on? What's happening? He just
wants a nice summer, you know?
Yeah, he wants a nice summer vacation. All of this is happening. All of this is going on. Axel fails to bring him back. And Roxas learns that the truth of the matter is these people are speaking the truth. He did used to be an Organization 13 member. He does have Sora's memories inside of him. He isn't meant to exist because of that, because he has Sora's memories inside of him. And in order for him to give Sora's memories back, he has to relinquish himself, give up himself, and become one with Sora again so that Sora can wake up because Sora's missing his memories. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So, who tells him that he needs to, that he's not real and he needs to give up himself so that Sora can come
So here's the thing.
Life?
So Naminé knows how Sora's memories work because she's the one that manipulated him in the first place. She knows that Roxas has his memories, and that's why he keeps having all these weird dreams about Sora and stuff, is because he's literally losing Sora's memories that are stuck inside of him that need to go back to Sora. Diz is a jerk. Yeah, Tin's nailed it. Diz hates nobodies.
Not a nice guy. Okay,
I mean, he's pretty pessimistic. He really hates nobodies, like a lot. Like he makes that very abundantly clear through the openings of this game. He hates Naminé. He hates Roxas. He just wants things to be fixed, and in order for that to happen, he needs Roxas to be gone, completely disappeared.
He's probably a nobody himself. Sometimes people that hate certain people are they themselves that people,
yeah.
and they hate themselves. Wow, it's deep.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm following.
So Roxas accepts his fate, claims that it looks like his summer vacation is over, and relinquishes himself to Sora, who then wakes up. So Sora wakes up in along with Donald and Goofy, who also had their memories messed with as well. That's weird. They open up the journal and they find this like really weird entry. It says something like "Think nominee." Who's that? Anyway, so the last thing that they remember is the last thing that hold on 1 second. The last thing that they remember is that they were they just sealed the door to darkness. And they don't remember anything about Castle Oblivion. They're trying to figure out how they got in the pod, and all they have is this message that says "Think nominee." So they don't know exactly what to do. So they're like, let's go around town and look for answers. In their effort to look for answers, they come across King Mickey, who hands them some money to get on a train, telling them that the train will lead the way to where they need to go. And before they can even thank the king, he's gone. He just leaves. He's clearly on some sort of secret mission that he doesn't want them to know about right now. They're like, well, that was weird. Anyway, and so they get on the train and they go to, hold on, I gotta find I have it on a different tab. 1 second. They find a tower there being ran by this guy named Yen Sid.
Hey,
so Yen Sid,
Disney.
Disney backwards. Yen Sid is a pretty important character. He's kind of like the lore dropper of everything. I can't remember when this is prevalent or made apparent. I'll just say it now. He used to be an old Keyblade wielder. Like, he's retired now, so he just kind of drops like cryptic advice and sends people on their merry way most of the time. But for the sakes of him, he's going to tell us what's going on with the Nobodies. So, Nobodies are beings. So, you actually nailed it earlier on complete and utter accident. When a Heartless is made, a nobody, they leave behind a shell. That shell is a nobody.
And when Sora in the last game...
We'll get to that. We're not there yet. You're not supposed to know that. But you're following. You're following. When a being that is strong-willed enough or has a strong heart is turned into a Heartless, their nobody produces an actual physical person that can walk and talk like a normal person. It is then revealed that there are members that take on this persona and are known as Organization 13.
Take on what persona?
They're nobodies. So Organization 13 are nobodies. They used to be a person that got turned into a nobody, essentially.
Okay, so not everyone that dies becomes
Correct.
A Heartless.
If they're
and a
not
nobody.
strong-willed enough, they turn into this instead. They turn into like the enemies in the game.
Is that all normies in the world kind of become that?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the NPCs of the world. Yeah.
But if you've got so much heart and life and soul, then you do this split thing.
Yep. Correct. Absolutely.
And so
that is a very important aspect of Kingdom Hearts.
All of Organization 13, as far as we know it, are nobodies.
Yep. Correct.
Roxas was a nobody.
Correct.
And
so is Naminé.
And so is Naminé, and we'll get to it later. I bet Diz is as well. All right.
Okay. Let's go ahead and reveal the organization. Actually, before we talk about the organization members, let's talk about another dynamic duo that's taking place in this game. Right after the Yen Sid thing where he reveals all this or whatever, it's revealed that there's another villain that's helping, and he's like, it's Pete. And he's like, I'm here because of Maleficent. Maleficent wants me to help put darkness and Heartless all over the world. And Sora's like, yo, we killed her. And he's like, what? He's like, yeah, we totally killed her. He's like, oh, this doesn't change anything. I'll help her anyway. And so he runs off all cowardly because that's his whole thing, is that he's a coward. It turns out that, and I don't know the best way to show this. I'll just say it. I don't have an image to represent this. Maleficent comes back. We don't know how she comes back, But the three fairies from are you familiar with the Sleeping Beauty? You know, like the three fairies from Sleeping Beauty, like the red, green, and blue one or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know if you're familiar. Yeah, they are in Yinsid's tower, like helping him, and they see her cloak laying on the ground, and they're like, "Oh, whose cloak is that?" And they're like, "Oh, wait, I seem to remember. Wait a minute." And they're like, "Oh no, the memories are coming back. What's happening? No, we can't think about her." And as soon as they start thinking about Maleficent, she materializes inside of her cloak and comes back to life. This is completely random in Kingdom Hearts 2, and I think only done to bring her back. But there's explanation given for that like 10 games down the line. So I'm just telling you now that happens. Maleficent comes back because the fairies remembered her. How that works and why that happens, we'll explain later. But Maleficent is back. That's all you need to know for this. Freddy Krueger of Disney, very funny. Anyway, so let's dramatically reveal the hood of all the organization members, shall we? So let's do this. I'm gonna do this in the reverse order here. So we got, okay, I'm gonna pronounce this guy's name wrong. I don't care. Everyone says I pronounce his name wrong. It's supposed to be Luxord, but I pronounce it Luxord. So this guy, you think the card guy would be in the card game, but he wasn't. We got Luxord. I'll put all their names at the bottom after I place them here. Dimix, love this guy. This guy's great.
Yeah, look at him.
Yeah, he's great. He's so funny. Syax, edgy boy.
These are all nobodies.
These are all nobodies.
Hey, Roxas has an X in his name.
Zalden.
Wow,
I've run out of space.
He looks not nice.
Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, he is a very cranky boy. Okay, let me.
What are his weapons?
Okay.
A bunch of
They're
javelins?
like spears. Yeah, spears, javelins. Yeah, he uses wind. Zigbar.
Shane pointed out that Nominee doesn't have an X in her name. What does that mean? Stay tuned.
And then the leader of Organization 13, Xemnas, which apparently I didn't get a very good PNG for him, but whatever.
He's an important person. While you're doing this, someone just said, was it Andrew? They're loosely based on different Final Fantasy jobs. That's super interesting because obviously I see...
Oh.
I mean, I could see that guy being a bard. Maybe there's two people with instruments, it looks like, though. The spear one, is that a dragoon? I don't know, you know. But
dragoon, yeah.
I love... Organization 13 is super cool, and I would imagine all like, I don't know, 13 to 16-year-olds at this time were like, this is the coolest group of people ever.
Oh, dude, it was so cool. I love them. I looked up so much like fan art of them whenever I was like a kid, like what little there was on the internet back then. I love these guys. Wait, that's not Zigbar. Whoops, my bad.
Zigbar's a terrible name, but
Zigbar has a dude. I love him. He says as if all the time. He's like as if, like literally everything.
And then this
also
guy.
This is the I put them in hierarchy, by the way.
Ooh,
like he's one, and then this is the lower. And then the others, and then Roxas would be number 13. Their hierarchy doesn't really matter, except you just need to know who the number 1 and 2 are.
Okay, hold on. 2,
like,
4, 6. So there's 6 here, and the ones from the previous game, Chain of Memories, are also still a part of the group, right? The ones that are alive, I guess.
They're all dead now. Every single one of them
all
died.
dead?
All of them except Axel, who I haven't listed here, but you know, why am I messing up the names here?
Axel killed one, Sora killed all the rest, or who? What happened?
Correct.
Oh my gosh.
And Riku killed
okay, the two that were bothering him.
Let me specify. Final boss, dead. Mid boss, dead. Sora. Riku kills this one. Riku kills this one. Riku fights this one, but Axel finishes him off.
And Axel snaps and Vexen's gone.
And kills Vexen. Axel is still alive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So,
and this is the other half of Organization 13.
These are the other half minus Roxas and Axel, who are also members of Organization 13 as well.
Roxas is still a member, or is he an honorary member?
I'm just saying that he was a member. They don't like replace them as soon as they die or whatever. Let me find you the picture from.
You
whenever
just
I was
use
a
the
kid.
D word. So Roxas at this point in time, as at least to the player, is dead?
Deceased. Oh crap! Not that image. Hold on. There's an extra person in there you're not supposed to see right now.
I didn't see. We're good.
Okay, good. Yes, dead. D-E-A-D. Dead. Gone.
Oh, well, that's
deceased.
rest in peace. How far into Kingdom Hearts 2 does that happen?
4 or 5 hours.
Well, for you.
It's no. I would say generally. I mean, the well, I don't know. Maybe that intro is longer than I remember it being.
Okay,
anyway, yeah.
but
I mean,
like
Roxas,
the first eighth of the game, first tenth of the game, not too long comparatively speaking.
Yeah, correct. Yes.
Okay.
All right. So we got the organization members. The first stop that Sora makes on his journey here is to find Riku and Mickey. He because he slept, he lost all his abilities, so he got Metroided. And he needs to get stronger again. He goes to each of the worlds, opening them up, opening up gateways to all the worlds, trying to connect them all back together again. That's not really important because it's Disney stuff. The important thing is he's trying to find Riku and Mickey. That's what he's trying to do.
Okay, so that's Sora's mission right now. Find Riku, find Mickey.
Yep. So his first stop is Hollow Bastion, actually, and when he gets to Hollow Bastion, he finds all of the members are there. So Yuffie, Aerith, and Leon, and they're all working to restore Hollow Bastion back to its former glory, because it got really messed up in Kingdom Hearts 1 whenever Maleficent took it over and ruled it with darkness and stuff. So they're trying to restore Hollow Bastion back to the way it was before the worlds fell to darkness.
Okay.
So that's pretty much all you need to know about that.
Hey,
all of these organizations.
Why does Sora not care anything about Homegirl? Like, why is he looking for Riku and Mickey, but he's not looking for?
He knows Kairi's back at Destiny Islands.
Oh,
he knows she's back at Destiny Islands. Yeah,
she's on vacation.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, she's on vacation.
All right,
yeah, she's safe for now.
No.
So something that these organization members keep doing every time they come in contact with Sora, they'll like say some cryptic nonsense, and then they'll call him Roxas. And Sora's like, that's not my name. And then they're like, yeah, it is. And then they'll peace off. And it's like, why do they keep calling me Roxas? And Donald will give you like, But it happens so much to a point where literally at one point Sora goes, this is getting old. He says that. He's like, it's really getting old.
Okay.
But they keep calling him Roxas, and it's really, really making him mad. Okay. Are you ready for the big lore stuff? Okay, we get halfway through the game. We get to after you go through all the Disney worlds, you come back to Hollow Bastion, and some big lore stuff happens. We find out that Leon, Yuffie, Aerith, and now Tifa and Cloud have all been working with the Restoration Committee because they found a lab to Ansem's study, and they're like, okay, maybe we can find out more information about what's going on if we research Ansem's study. That's what they keep saying. And they're like, they get in there, right? And they're all trying to do research and stuff, and Sora's trying to help as well. And they get in, and they're like, oh, there he is. There's Ansem right there. That's him. This has to be his lair, right? Or his lab or whatever. And that's when Mickey comes in and drops the fact of, oh no, that's not Ansem. That's not Ansem at all. Why are you calling that Ansem? That's Xehanort. And like, Xehanort? Who's Xehanort? All right, let's pull back the curtain here. I'm just gonna tell you exactly what's going on, because if I try to be coy about this like they are in the game, it's gonna get way too confusing. Here is exactly what happened. There was a man, I can't show you a picture of him yet, but we'll get there, named Ansem the Wise, okay? He had apprentices that helped him study and research the heart. One of these apprentices, named Xehanort, stole his name, split his heart, and made a Nobody and a Heartless. The Heartless was the brown cloaked figure that we saw in Kingdom Hearts 1, and the Nobody is Xemnas, is Xemnas. This right here, and here's a better picture of him, is Xehanort. And this guy is this guy's Nobody. Wise's name.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this is where things are going to start getting very confusing.
Yes. When I actually show you the person here in a second, it's going to be a lot more clear, and we're actually going to go to the board and make it more, but we're going to get to that point. But this is where it's revealed that the Ansem that they fought and destroyed was just the Heartless of a researcher, an apprentice to Ansem the Wise, named Xehanort.
Okay, let me regurgitate this to make sure that I understand.
Sure.
Sometime ago, I don't know how long ago, but it seems like a while, at least before the first game.
Mm-hmm. Way before the first game, yeah. 10 years, I think.
Ansem the Wise stole Xehanort's. Oh my goodness, I'm already lost.
Ansem the Wise is. Let's hold off until I reveal who Ansem the Wise is, and then we'll get into it'll be a lot easier when I have a visual to show you who Ansem the Wise is. Because right now you just know that there was a man named Ansem the Wise who had a bunch of apprentices that researched the heart. One of those apprentices was Xehanort.
Okay.
And Xehanort turned himself into a Heartless and Nobody.
Xehanort
that nobody
turned himself into a Heartless and Nobody. And the Heartless was the cloaked figure from Kingdom Hearts 1.
Correct.
And the Nobody is Xemnas.
Correct.
My God. Okay.
I think it's really only confusing because Ansem Seeker of Darkness and Ansem the Wise have the same name.
I don't think that's the only reason, but go ahead.
Once I actually show you, we'll get to that. But anyway, so it turns out that this whole the plan, the organization, specifically Psyx, reveals to Sora that he is secretly helping them on accident. So their plan, their ultimate goal, is to artificially create a Kingdom Hearts based off using the hearts that are released when Sora defeats Heartless. So, and I have a very good picture that shows this actually happening. Where all the hearts are going into Kingdom Hearts here. So every time Sora is defeating a Heartless, it is being sent into this makeshift Kingdom Hearts that Xemnas is making so that he can give Nobodies a heart. That is what he is claiming to be their ultimate goal. He's saying that Nobodies don't have hearts, and that if I make a fake Kingdom Hearts, we can all be somebodies.
And who's trying to do this?
Xemnas, but more specifically, all of Organization 13.
So
Xemnas
we now finally are finding out what their purpose is, what they're trying to do with all of this so far, and it's trying to turn themselves into somebodies.
Yeah, and power, I assume, has something to do with it as well. I'm sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See ya, Tins. Thanks for hanging out with us. Let's see. Okay, in the middle of all this, Goofy dies.
Whoa! Don't just drop that. What do you mean?
But he gets better. So
he gets better from death?
Yeah. No, so there's a really funny cuts. I mean, it's pretty serious at the moment, but there's a battle, it happens, and Goofy gets hit with a giant boulder right in the head, and it's presumed that he dies. And there's this whole sequence right after that, and then right after that, he comes out and he's like, "Guys, I always get hit in the head. Why did you think I died?" It's not important. I just thought it was funny to bring it up.
My God.
Yeah. Anyway, there's also this cutscene in the middle. This is only in Final Mix, but I think it's important to talk about now. There's a scene where Xemnas, it's clearly Xemnas. You can tell by the way he's walking. He's hooded in the cutscene, but you can tell it's Xemnas. He's going down this really long corridor that's taking him forever to get down. And the entire time the cutscene's happening, there's some dialogue happening. He finally gets to this chamber where he dramatically sits in a chair. I actually do have pictures for this. And he says, what is it he says? I have it written down. He says, "It's been a long time, my old friend." And then it reveals that he's talking to a suit of armor of sorts that has a Keyblade next to it. Yet again, this is only in Final Mix. This isn't in the base game, so some people might be confused by that. But yes, to us, the players, we don't know what's going on here. We just know that he went all the way here. He goes here. He says, "It's been a long time, my old friend," and they show this armor, and then that's the end of the cutscene. So cryptic. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's extend this. We're gonna need more room. Probably not that much room, but we'll need more room. Okay. All right, what's next here? Next here, we got the gang at Hollow Bastion successfully restore Hollow Bastion back to its former glory, and in doing so, give it back its old name, known as Radiant Garden.
Hey.
So it used to be called a Radiant Garden, which will be important later. In the middle of all this, Axel actually kidnaps Kairi in the middle of all this. So we're
Who does?
Axel does.
Oh, Axel. Duh.
Yeah. Axel does.
Okay. Do we know his motivations yet? Because he seems to be working apart from his organization.
He's very aloof at this point, and we don't know why. But he kidnaps Kairi, or at least he tries to. He kidnaps her, takes her somewhere. We don't know. We don't see it. This is all spoken later. And then Syax, this guy, intervenes, kidnaps Kairi as well, and takes her away from Axel. Axel catches back up to Sora and apologizes for kidnapping Kairi, says that he was trying to get closer to finding his friend, and he didn't know any other way to do that other than to literally draw Sora out, essentially. He apologizes for basically Axel is very confused. There's a lot going on in his life, a lot that's happening, a lot that'll get explained later, but essentially he was trying to see his old friend again, Roxas. The only way he can even remotely think to do that is to talk to Sora because of reasons. And so he kidnaps Kairi, trying to draw out Sora. Kairi gets kidnapped by Syax. Axel feels bad, tries to help Sora. They have this big battle where they team up with each other to fight a bunch of nobodies, and there's so many of them. Nobodies meaning like the small enemies, not actual people. There's so many of them that Axel, in a last-ditch effort, sacrifices himself in an explosion to get rid of all the nobodies, and the explosion is so powerful that it just completely destroys his body and kills him in the process. And then Axel is rest in spaghetti, never forgetting. Axel dies.
I don't think he's dead.
So, right after this, Sora and Co have found out how to get to the organization's main hideout, known as the World That Never Was. They always have very funny names like that. And they make their way to the World That Never Was, but on their way there, Sora is intervened by a hooded figure. Actually, I don't have a picture of this. I should get this. Hold on. A hooded figure that is wielding 2 Keyblades.
That cool guy from the cutscene at the end of the last game, or one of the last games.
They have a dramatic fight. They talk a lot in the fight. He doesn't know. He's like, "Why do you have a Keyblade?" He also questions why he has a Keyblade. He doesn't understand why. Sora ultimately defeats this person.
Yeah, right.
They in a fight, and this person dramatically. Oh gosh, I'm trying to find a picture that doesn't have
I just don't know how this child got so powerful.
It is one of the best fights, Drew. Yeah. This person dramatically reveals their hood as they fade away and say, "You make a good other," as they reveal their hood.
If it looks like Sora, okay. What? I'm assuming that's not Roxas, right?
It is Roxas.
It's Roxas!
It is Roxas. He has both the Keyblades, though. I couldn't find a render that had both of the Keyblades. But yes, that is the hooded figure was Roxas. When he fades away, we get this really nice cutscene that I wish was in the base game, but it was only in Final Mix, where Roxas and Axel are sitting atop the tower in Twilight Town, talking to each other, basically like saying their last goodbyes, because Axel just passed away, right? And so did Roxas, right? This is like their hearts finally giving out, essentially. And the whole conversation is metaphorical, right? It's just like them saying their goodbyes as they fade away. And both Axel and Roxas have this very sweet goodbye as both of their beings disappear.
And this is because Sora in this fight kills him again, or like
it's more like Roxas is accepting. This is Roxas's final like acceptance of who he is. Roxas still wants to be Roxas, but he is very aware now that he is not Roxas. And that is because it is revealed that Sora is Roxas is the nobody of Sora.
When he became the Heartless in Kingdom Hearts 1, is that like, because is that when
Correct.
it splits? Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
makes sense.
Andrew nailed it. The fight is very metaphysical. It's not literal. The fight between Sora and Roxas.
Because Roxas is already gone.
He's been inside Sora. Yeah, Roxas has been inside Sora since the beginning of the game. Whenever he
gave himself up to bring
gave
Sora
himself up.
back.
Correct.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
So they head their way towards the main hideout. And that is where we find that Kairi is being saved, being broken out of the prison that she's in, by Naminé actually shows up and helps her. But on top of that, they get cornered, and before they can get cornered, they're saved by this individual. And
It's another
who was going around
Ansem
saying
somebody.
the guy that was going around saying that was Ansem. And Kairi's like, "Oh no, it's Ansem. That's not good." And Naminé goes, "No, wait, hold on. Go touch his hand." And she's like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, hold it, touch my head." And so she goes over, touches his hand, and she doesn't see Ansem. What she sees, let me see if I have the image. I don't.
It's Goofy.
It's Goofy. Hold on. Let me. I don't have an image for this. I'm gonna show the actual image.
I need to know this right now. Does Goofy ever get to wield a Keyblade in any iteration?
No. Donald gets to do some cool stuff though. This is what she sees.
I saw him in the cutscene.
So she sees this and she's like, "Oh my gosh, it's Riku." So this guy, is this guy, who is Riku.
No, he's not.
So we'll get to that. We'll get to
that.
I
mean, what do you mean this guy is this guy?
This guy is this guy. Okay, we'll get to that. Don't worry about that. But now,
no, but put a pin. Well, put a pin in it. But where did we last leave off with Riku? I need to know where.
Riku, Road to Dawn. We haven't seen him in this game entirely.
Oh, we haven't seen him in this game.
Nope.
Oh,
or have we?
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay. So.
I'm starting to lose it. All right.
Okay. So.
I don't even know what to write down. I don't even know what to write down. Like what?
Wait until I finish the reveals, because we're doing a bunch of reveals right now. So we're almost done with the reveals here. Okay, so Sora goes through the tower. taking out all these beautiful men. Some of them have died beforehand, but just for sake of like, some of them are taken out. So this guy's taken out. Why is it? Oh my gosh.
And Sora does most of this?
Let's see. Sora. Yeah, Sora does all of it. Yeah. Sora takes all these guys out.
My goodness, Sora has wiped out an entire organization almost single-handedly. Well, no, because even it was his other part of himself that took out 1.5 of the guys from the last game. So Axel is the only one that, and we're gonna find out Axel, I guess, is probably a part of Sora too. That's not true, and I don't believe that. But basically, one little 15-year-old kid took out an entire organization of nobodies.
Correct. Andrew made a good point. You can just say that Riku looks like Ansem for some reason. Ansem, Seeker of Darkness. We don't, if you want to take a note, Riku looks like Ansem, Seeker of Darkness.
Well, when you say that, it's going to be like Daddy or something like that. But okay.
Well, okay. So, okay. So finally, Riku and Kairi reunite. That happens. This is revealed. We find this out that is Riku. Also, Kairi gets a Keyblade as well. Yeah.
From who?
Okay. Yeah. So
that's
Riku
beautiful, by the way.
Mickey, it is beautiful. It's a great design. Riku does.
Look, Keyblades are starting to show up. Like everyone's getting. You get a Keyblade. You get a Keyblade. You get a Keyblade. When I thought there was like one Keyblade.
They don't explain how Keyblades work, like actually, until Birth by Sleep.
Then don't tell me yet. But
okay, yeah, but yes. So Kairi has a Keyblade. Great design. I love this design. Yes, thank you, Kyle. It all makes sense soon. Okay, so
I don't know what to write. Okay.
Okay. It was at this point Riku reveals why his body looks like this. So, here's why Riku looks like this. Riku fought Roxas. Riku is the one that brought Roxas into the data world to get Roxas's memories out of him to wake Sora up. Riku reveals that Roxas was so powerful and so cool with his 2 Keyblades that the only way that he could fight him and beat him was to let the darkness that sleeps inside of him awaken to its full power in order for him to finally take down Roxas. So when he does that, it permanently makes permanently makes him look like Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, thus making things way more confusing just because they can.
But someone's making all of this up.
Yeah, his name's Tetsuya Nomura.
Okay, so before Kingdom Hearts 2 and not in a game, Riku is trying to bring Sora back. He's failing at it, I guess, or I mean ultimately successful maybe, but he goes to fight. He realizes that Roxas is Sora's nobody, and so goes to fight him and
to bring him back. Yep, to get his memories.
To bring Sora back.
Correct.
But fails to do so because Roxas is dual wielding and powerful. But when
he's too cool, yeah.
Yeah, but when we meet him, he's not. He's just a little boy.
And metaphysical, it's not real.
Which part?
The part where they're fighting when they're fighting when he first gets there. It's all metaphysical.
Someone's making all of this up.
This is such a funny way to learn the lore of these games.
Someone's making all this up. All right. So I still don't know what to write down. Go ahead.
After all this, Mickey has also been helping in the world that never was.
Do they still not have the rights to Mickey? Because this guy's barely been in, and when he's been in, he's been in a shadow.
They do now, and actually, oh yeah, here's the cutscene. I forgot to show this. This is where Goofy dies.
When the rock hits him?
Yeah, when the rock hits him.
Hey, Mickey's there. Look at that.
Yeah, Mickey's pretty important from halfway in the game onward. He's there when the whole Ansem reveal with Xehanort and all that. He's got a cool cloak on through the entire game, and then he takes it off all dramatically and stuff. Anyway, so he's talking to all of a sudden Where is he? This guy shows up at the world that never was. And Mickey's talking to him like they're old friends, and he's like, I feel awful for everything that I've done. And I've been so mean to everyone. The only thing I could think to do is to destroy Kingdom Hearts once and for all, and using my power of research. And then he dramatically takes off his bandages to reveal this. This is what he actually looks like.
If he's another Ansem, I'm gonna lose it.
Ansem the Wise.
Okay, give me a break.
Will destroy Kingdom Hearts using this machine I've created. And he does so dramatically as all of Sora and Riku show up. He destroys Kingdom Hearts. In the process of that happening, the explosion is so grand that it destroys his body entirely, Ansem the Wise. But the explosion somehow, I don't think it's ever said exactly how it happens, reverts Riku back to the way that he's supposed to look. So it gets rid of his he has a great design in this game. Returns him back to the way he's supposed to look, so he no longer looks like this anymore, but looks like this now. And that's all because Ansem the Wise exploded the artificial Kingdom Hearts that the organization was trying to make. Dustin, I believe it is now time to go to the board.
To the board!
To get all our stuff right away.
Okay. I made these way too big. I should have shrunk these down. Okay, let me get out all the pieces. So, this here, we're going to put him up here. This here is Ansem the Wise. He is the master who has all of the apprentices. There was a man named Xehanort that worked with him. Xehanort split his body. Oh, these are the same person. I should have, like, this is just him possessed. Let me put him behind here. There we go. Let's see here. Let's also, just to make things easier here, let's shrink this guy down to have his. There we go. Let's do that instead, just to save on space. Let's see here.
The amount of people that are the same. Okay, I mean, I know not all of them are the same person, but all of this is wild. This part's the wildest part. Like, a lot of the other stuff kind of makes sense. This part is just fabrication at its finest.
Okay. So this is Xemnas. I made these way too big. I'm gonna run out of space on this board. Okay, let's move Ansem over here. Come here, buddy. Okay. Ansem the Wise.
Who is now Diz.
Diz, yes, but you can just call him Ansem the Wise.
No longer Diz. He no longer puts on that outfit?
No.
All right.
No.
Diz is gone.
Just for Kingdom Hearts. Diz is gone. So Ansem the Wise was a researcher of the heart. Okay. And this is Xehanort.
He seems like a nice person at one point.
He is. Some bad stuff happened that we'll find out later, and he got very resentful and got angry, and then he realized he was being a jerk, and that's why he destroys Kingdom Hearts. He's like, I gotta atone for myself, and so he destroys Kingdom Hearts.
Wait. What? He destroys Kingdom Hearts.
The artificial Kingdom Hearts that
okay.
That was what I was showing you earlier.
My God.
Artificial Kingdom. Yeah. Artificial
I thought you
Kingdom
just
Hearts
dropped that he destroyed the real Kingdom Hearts.
No. Okay, so this. Okay. Okay. Stole name. Okay. That's the only correlation between the two Ansems. He just stole his name. Okay. So, and these guys just work together, right? There's no correlation between these two people other than that they were coworkers. That's the only correlation.
There's got to be a reason why he stole his name, right?
Yes, we'll get to that.
Okay.
Much later, but yes. Okay, so I didn't give myself enough room, but the Heartless. There's 2 S's. Okay, and Nobody. Okay, that's it. So these guys were coworkers. Okay, this guy's studying the heart. He split his heart, making a Heartless and a Nobody. And then this, we know what happened with this Heartless. We saw that happen in Kingdom Hearts 1. And that's how we get to Ansem Seeker of Darkness. Literally just stole this guy's name. That's it. That's all. There's only 2 Ansems. Anytime there's another Ansem, it's literally just a plot device to confuse us. Like Riku pretending, or not pretending, but going as Ansem. And the whole reason he did that, by the way, the reason why he called himself Ansem at the beginning of the game and stuff like that, he didn't want Sora to see him like that. That was the only reason that he did that. So, but there's literally only 2 actual Ansems in the game, and it's Ansem Seeker of Darkness and Ansem the Wise. That's it.
And Ansem Seeker of Darkness still exists?
No. Not right now, he doesn't.
Okay, so there's
Sora killed him in Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah.
And do we know at this point in time what has happened to Xehanort?
He's gone. He got turned into a Heartless and a Nobody.
Okay, and so our main connection with him at this point has been Xemnas.
Yes.
Okay, but now he has been when did he get defeated? When that exploded, or Xemnas?
Xemnas, we haven't gotten to that part yet.
Okay.
The climax. Yeah, I was just dropping all this on you now so that I could, because now that Ansem the Wise has been revealed and I can show you his face, I was just like, let's just update this now so we can look at it. But yes, literally co-workers. He splits his heart, Heartless Nobody, and then Heartless stuff happens, and Nobody stuff happens. So
sure.
Yep. Cool. Clear as mud. Let's go back.
All right. So, okay. So let's take a look here. So, okay. Naminé is revealed to be Kairi's Nobody. At this
Just
point.
out of nowhere?
There's a cutscene that happens, but if I build it up,
sure.
Let's just cut to the chase here.
Naminé
is Kairi's Nobody.
Okay.
This happened when her heart was split from her. But Naminé was personally created when Sora stabbed himself and released his heart. That created 2 Nobodies. This is the only time this has ever happened, because there were 2 hearts inside him at the time.
Yeah, right.
Kind of.
Right. His and Kairi's.
Yes. So he created Roxas and Naminé when that happened. That's what also gave Naminé the ability to manipulate people's memories, is because of that. This very unique situation happened that has never happened before. Because that happened, it gave her this weird ability to manipulate memories.
Sure.
Yeah. Big fight against Xemnas. He says cryptic nonsense.
Who fights together in this?
Oh, it's Sora and Riku, and it's really cool.
Very cool. Yeah, I thought that. Story-wise, I'm like, that's what should happen at this point. I'm glad to hear that's
dude,
what
it's
happened.
so cool too. It's one of the best final fights in all the Kingdom Hearts games. It's really cool. Yep, they fight him. They defeat him, obviously. They work together to bring him down. The Nobodies, Kairi and Naminé have this metaphorical goodbye, where they live inside of them now. Naminé is lives inside Kairi now, and Roxas obviously lives inside Sora, but it's very metaphysical, brain stuff or whatever. They're not going to be able to hang out with each other anymore, Roxas and Naminé, but they are going to get to hang out vicariously through Sora and Kairi. So they have this metaphysical moment where they talk to each other and stuff like that.
We are going to have to get Riku's Nobody at some point. Just put a pin in that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do get to play as Riku for a brief stint in the battle. It's pretty cool. Yeah. They make it back. They finish the fight. They make it back to Destiny Islands. In one final clasp, Sora holds out his hand, grabs Kairi's, and gives her back her good luck charm since he made it back home. And it's all sweet and stuff because everybody's back to where they're supposed to be.
The yellow star?
Yeah, the yellow star. The good. No. That was changed back to what it was supposed to be after. Sorry, I forgot to say that. Yeah, she changed it back to what it was originally supposed to be when Sora got his memories fixed.
Gosh.
The game ends with a letter, a mysterious letter that the Destiny trio get from Mickey, but we have no idea what the letter says. And that's how the game ends, with them getting a mysterious letter from the king who's writing them about something. But we don't know what the letter says yet, and we won't know what the letter is for 3 more games. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Because they haven't made it up yet. Is what really
right.
is the tree.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. That's Kingdom Hearts 2. There is one other special thing at the very end.
It's never the end.
Oh yeah, here's the actual. Yeah, there's the actual explosion happening from the. And then the heart's exploding, and then Riku wakes up and he's all cool and stuff. Anyway, so there's always a final cutscene at the very end,
which
and
I
hopefully
love.
Hopefully this actually has it in here, and I don't have to look it up again. Okay.
Oh man.
Please.
No, they got you again.
No way. Okay, no. Oh no, this is them getting the letter.
What do you think?
Dadgummit, it doesn't have it in it. What's the point in me downloading these if it doesn't even have the? All right, hold on.
After all of that
So glad
animation stuff, they never created any kind of like anime shorts or anything.
They did work on a cartoon, but it didn't make it past pilot.
Dude, that's crazy.
Like
I feel like the
concepts,
fan base
yeah.
would have loved that.
Okay. Let's see if I can find this. I remember finding this cutscene when I was a kid, and I was like, "Oh man, Kingdom Hearts 3 is gonna be sick." Oh, here we go. I'm gonna show you the abridged version instead of the final mix version. We'll also speed it up for time reasons.
The Keyblade is said to hold phenomenal power. I'm not gonna read it all. Will there save the world while another? I must know what the Keyblade is. I mean, cool. Who is this? And what are these like mech suits?
Remember the armor we saw them Xemnas talking to in the chambers?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this is something from the past? Just a ton of Keyblades? Wow. No. What? A Keyblade graveyard?
Mm-hmm.
The Keyblade War! Birth by Sleep.
Yeah, isn't that cool? Anyway, yeah, we got that and then didn't get anything followed up for like years, it felt like, whenever that got released.
Was that cutscene in the
that.
original game?
That was in the original. In
Okay.
the final mix version, it's just an extended version of that, but for time's sake, there's no reason to look at it. It's essentially the same exact thing.
Love that. So that would lead me to believe that in the distant past, there were tons of Keyblades. There was a Keyblade War, and at the end of the Brutal War, there was only a small contingent of fighters, of these warriors left, and it seems like even they may have laid down their blades at the end so that there could, I don't know, be peace in the future. That's my guess from that. Who knows?
Yeah, no, that's pretty solid guess, honestly. So I guess we'll have to see. But yeah, that is Kingdom Hearts 2, probably the most one of the most in-depth stories. Oh yes, please, yes. You're.
I'm going to keep it. There's no way I'm gonna hit it all. I'm just gonna try to keep it brief. But in Kingdom Hearts 2, Roxas is who you begin playing as. You're also seeing Naminé and Diz and Ansem are doing things. Axel's trying to like rescue Roxas, and we don't even know why. We come to find out pretty shortly that Roxas is a nobody. He's stuck in like a data version of Twilight Town. He used to be in Organization 13. Naminé is also a nobody, but Roxas, when he realizes what he is, he gives himself up to bring Sora back. Sora returns. Maleficent is also back, by the way. And Organization 13, Roxas, Naminé, they are all nobodies. Nobodies, by the way, is the body husk when a Heartless is formed. Sora wakes up, wants to find Riku and Mickey. That's kind of what sets him off to go and do those things. During this time, the Final Fantasy Squad works to restore Hollow Bastion. They turn it back into Radiant Gardens. Ansem the Wise. I mean, oh my goodness. That's the whiteboard. There's so many things there. But basically, Xemnas is the nobody of Xehanort.
Yes.
And he is the leader of Organization 13. Their motives are finally revealed. They want to gain power. They want to turn into somebodies by creating another Kingdom Hearts. Axel kidnaps Kairi, then apologizes and kills himself. Dual wielding Roxas shows up and he's amazing. And they fight. Roxas and Axel then go to the Great Beyond together. How sweet. And then we've got tons of reveals. Before the game, Riku finds and fights Roxas, trying to bring back Sora, and he fails to do so. We get the reveal that Diz is actually Ansem the Wise, and he ends up exploding this artificial Kingdom Hearts that the organization was forming. And does he die in that? Does he disappear in that?
His body, it's assumed he is dead. Obviously, he's going to come back in some form or whatever, but it is assumed at this point, yes, that he is dead.
We reveal Naminé is Kairi's nobody. We knew she was a nobody, I think, but we find out that she's Kairi's nobody that was created when Sora stabbed his twin heart. And then at the end, Sora and Riku finally fight together. Riku's returned form and Sora's returned form. And they fight together and defeat Xemnas. And
Correct.
then the trio get back to Destiny Island. Is that what it's called? And live happily ever after. Oh no, they got a note. What does it say? We'll find out in a while.
Correct. And that's it.
Hey,
you're good to go. Ready for the next one?
It depends. What is it called?
It is called 358 over 2 days.
Absolutely not. I'll tell you this. Absolutely not. That is, I hope in your explanation of what this of the story, I hope to God that the title of this game makes sense and that at the end I'm like,
I will go ahead and just tell you. I'll go ahead and tell you exactly what the title means. Just to make things easy, the game takes place over 358 days from the perspective of two different people. That's what it means. The number is significant for a reason, which we will get to at the end of me talking about this game. I will agree it is a mouthful. But I think this is one of my favorite Kingdom Hearts stories. It is very good. It is unfortunate because this game exists solely on the DS.
Oh.
The only way to experience the gameplay of this game is through the DS, unless you play like some mod that somebody's made or something. They did release all of the cutscenes in HD in a pack that came out a while ago, but the only way to actually physically play the game is on the DS. So this game takes place. I'm not gonna do it like this, but like basically it takes place after Kingdom Hearts, like right in the middle of Kingdom Hearts 1, or like at the end of Kingdom Hearts, and stretches to the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2. This is a dumb way to do
like
it. I'm not gonna
through.
Do it like that. Yeah, so it's happening at the same time that Chain of Memories is happening. Let me see if I think I have a drawing. Yeah, okay, let's make this red. And so it starts here and ends right before the start of Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh, and
so this
it
so it's happening at the same time.
Chain of
Memories. It takes place during Chain of Memories. Yeah,
okay.
Like the first 17-ish days is before Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories happens over the course of 2 days or something like that, I think. And then a bunch of stuff happens, and then it ends right before Kingdom Hearts 2 starts.
Okay.
Okay. This game follows the story of... Hold on, let me find my asset. Don't know why I didn't put it in here. Our bestest boy and my personal favorite character in the entire franchise, Roxas.
Roxas is back.
Roxas is back. So this game is solely you play as Roxas throughout this entire game. Mm-hmm.
Are we going to be able to do that fight with Riku? We'll get
may or may
there.
not be in the game. Anyway,
sick. If that's the final fight that leads to and I guess might explain why he then ends up as just little boy sitting and having a good summer. Okay, all right, let's do this.
Yes, this is, dude, I love this game. Anyway, Organization 13. He wakes up one day, and I'm going to go ahead and reveal the curtain of this. This is something that is going to be important for you to know, and how some of these characters work. It is revealed that Roxas wakes up in a town named Twilight Town. He is intercepted by Xemnas, who then gives him his name by taking Sora's name, rearranging the letters, and then adding an X into the middle of it. So let's go back and look at these other characters real quick, shall we? This is Ansem with an X in it. Isn't that awesome? It's really cool, actually. It's one of my favorite things about this.
What about all these other guys?
Yeah, they all have names. I'm not going to tell you what they are right now, but you find this out here. You don't find out who these other people's names are until much, much later. But for now, I will just say this is Ansem with an X in it.
Well, hold on. Axel?
Yeah, you want to just take a crack? That's what everyone else was doing back in the day.
Right. I mean, there's only a
guessing.
few letters to work with. Like, I mean, he can't be Leah, I don't think. But that's the only thing that makes sense. Ale? That doesn't make sense. Ale? Anyways.
We'll
Ela?
come back to it.
Yeah.
Anyway, isn't that cool? Yeah, so Roxas's name is just
No
an anagram
way.
with Sora with an X in the middle of it. Yeah,
I
it's
can't
really
wait to
cool, actually.
Can't wait to tell Nolan that. I bet he doesn't know. All right, Roxas is Sora with an X. I love it.
Mm-hmm. You also notice that Naminé does not have an X. Naminé is a soul, because she's not a member of Organization 13. It's just Organization 13 that has these X's in their names. So Naminé is just Naminé. I don't know how she got her name.
It's cool from an outsider's perspective, but how, in the real world, who's doing all this naming? It's kind of, I don't know.
I believe it's Xemnas, because Xemnas is the one that actually physically gives Roxas his name. He actually, there's a cutscene of him doing this motion where Sora's name circles around his head, and then he puts an X in the middle of it. So some people are from Roxas's perspective, it just says Saxor. So because it's mirrored here. Anyway,
yeah.
So Roxas is given the task of working for Organization 13. A lot of this game is you doing missions that the Organization 13 are tasking you to do as a member of Organization 13. Go here, fight this Heartless, go to this world, talk to these people, go blah, 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 do all this stuff. Roxas is just doing what he's told because he literally is not even a year old. And he's just mindlessly doing what people are telling him to do because he doesn't know any better. He doesn't know why he's in this organization, but it's all he knows, so he does it. He slowly becomes friends with this other guy, this really cool guy with a red spiky hair named Axel, who slowly takes him under his wing, and they become friends, sitting on top of a tower in Twilight Town, eating ice cream at the end of every mission. Axel calling it the cherry on top to their day to make sure that there's a little bit of goodness in their day, considering they're doing some pretty boring or evil stuff. So at the end of almost every single mission, Roxas goes up there, slowly starting to open up to Axel and talking to him more and more. Roxas is keeping a daily log of his days at the organization, which is how we know what days these are. He's literally keeping track of every day of his existence. In the middle of all this,
hey, is day one the first day of his existence?
Day one is this. The Roxas getting his name.
Okay.
Is day one. Yeah. This also happens as soon as just a little bit after Sora splits his heart in Kingdom Hearts 1. So, in the middle of all this, Axel is put on a secret mission so Roxas isn't able to eat ice cream with him for a while. He's put on a mission to, quote unquote, take out the traitors at Castle Oblivion. So Axel goes, and the events of Chain of Memories happen while that is going on.
Okay. So who is given the mission to go to the
Axel.
Axel is given the mission to go to Castle Oblivion and do what?
Take out the traitors of Organization 13.
Xemnas tasks him with this?
I was getting to that. Saïx actually tasks him. So it turns out that Saïx is, and let me pull up his picture again. So Saïx becomes a little bit more important. I didn't talk about him much in 2, but Saïx is really good at dropping lore all the time. He's always the one that's being real cryptic and stuff. He may not be the second in command, but he strives to be. for reasons we don't know. And because of that, he does a lot of the like dirty work for the Organization 13. He kind of acts as like the mediator for like giving out missions and stuff like that. But there also seems to be some sort of connection between Psyx and Axel. They keep talking to each other, having conversations in the shadows, in the background. Yeah, Andrew's like he basically at this point is the second in command. He might as well be, despite his number being like 7.
Okay.
In the ranks.
Oh, goodness, is Roxas number 13?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So now they have 13 members. Which is really funny that they came up with the name before that. Anyway, maybe we won't worry about that. So Chain of Memories happens. But while Chain of Memories is happening, Roxas gets this really splitting headache and goes comatose. The implication here being that his memories are getting messed up because Sora's memories are getting messed up at the same exact time that Chain of Memories is happening. So Roxas actually goes comatose for a while there. And Andrew pointed out as well that, there is nothing of note that happens during those days because Roxas is asleep. So he actually doesn't mark those days in his journal, even though he knows how many days he's been out or whatever.
Okay.
While this is happening, a new member of Organization 13, but there's 13. They're hooded, but I'm going to go ahead and show you what they look like just to make this easy. This is them.
This is them. You're not telling me their name.
Yes, their name is Xion.
Xion.
Mm-hmm. Xion.
Xion. Is Xion a she?
Yes, correct.
The first she of Organization 13.
No, Larxene was this one. She's a she.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. The secret 14th member, yes. Of Organization 13, Xion. So here's a little pull back on the curtain. So Xion is usually hooded to most people. Xion appears to people as they see them. So Xion does not look the same to everyone. To us, the player, we're seeing this from the perspective of Roxas. This is what Roxas sees, is this.
Okay.
So I'm showing you what we, the players, see most of the time. There's a reason for that. We'll get to that. Xion slowly starts to become friends with Roxas, and later starts joining them on the tower and eating ice cream with them as well. This trio is known as the Sea Salt Ice Cream Trio. So that's the name of the ice cream that they eat, is Sea Salt Ice Cream. So Sea Salt Trio is what you can call them.
Sea Salt Trio.
At one point, during all this, Psyx gives Axel the mission to find what is called the Chamber of Waking. He says, we already know where the Chamber of Repose is. It's located in Hollow Bastion. Xemnas goes there all the time to talk to someone. We don't know who. We need to find where the Chamber of Waking is, and I need you to go with Xion to find it in Castle Oblivion. Okay, this is cryptic nonsense that will make sense later. I'm just telling you that you remember the chamber where Xemnas talked to the armor in Kingdom Hearts 2?
Yeah, he went and sat on like a throne-like chair and then
so this was in Hollow Bastion where this happened, or now Radiant Garden. Okay. There is another chamber identical to this that is connected to this that is located somewhere in Castle Oblivion, but they can't find it, and Xemnas is looking for it, and they're looking for it. That's all you need to know, is that they're looking for another chamber called the Chamber of Waking. They don't find it, but they're looking for it. So that's one of their goals they're looking for. So it turns out that Xion is actually also a Keyblade wielder. What? How is that possible? How can she also use the Keyblade? Because it's presumed that the reason that Roxas can even use the Keyblade in the first place is because he's Sora's nobody. How is Xion able to use the Keyblade? Well, this becomes actually a bit of a problem. She isn't very good at it. Something's happening, like a glitch or something. Like she just can't summon it. So there's this whole like arc in the story where like Roxas is like trying to teach her how to use the Keyblade because he can use the Keyblade, and this furthers their bond with each other as she gets better and better at using the Keyblade. As this is going on, Shion is given a task after she gets full control of the Keyblade to take out a fake organization member that's going around as a poser, pretending to be like them. And that person is this.
Hey, somebody can't have two nobodies, right?
No. Good question. That was a very very astute question. No, it is not possible for someone to have to, at this point, and even up to all the way to Kingdom Hearts 3. That is not a thing.
Okay, I was thinking of Shion. Who is this that you just dropped in here? Riku?
That would be Riku. Yeah. Yes,
what is he doing
Riku.
here?
But so they think that he's pretending to be like them. So they send Shion to go take him out because he has the cloak or whatever. Shion has a confrontation with Riku, and in this confrontation, we learn that Riku is trying to figure out a way to bring back Sora, and is shadowing the organization to see if he can get any information out of them, and that's why he's like being all mysterious and stuff. He also, in this confrontation with Shion, when he looks at her, they don't show what he sees, but he definitely doesn't see what we see.
Right.
He sees someone different. They never show us who it is. I think it's implied. Ask me later, and I think I'll tell you who I think it is. But as of right now, we don't know who it was. At this point, Shion and Roxas start to realize that they are very unique compared to the other organization members. All of the other organization members remember that they have memories from when they existed before they were nobodies. They retained their memories, but Shion and Roxas don't remember who they were before they were listed into the Organization 13. And this just like mentally destroys them. Like they want to know who they are. And this eventually leads to Shion going off on her own, trying to get the information that she can without the help of the organization, because they're clearly not helping her. They're withholding information that she needs to know. So the organization start fighting to bring her back. Okay, let's reveal everything about Shion that we know up to this point. So, or not up to this point. I'm going to reveal everything that we find out through various cutscenes and piece it all together for you here.
Shion's Ansem the Wise. Just get it out. Let's do it.
No. Do you remember the replica program for Chain of Memories, where we had replica Riku, and Vexen was working on a replica of Riku? There was like a body, and they put Riku's memories inside of it or whatever.
The one
and
with the
Vexen
hat.
was. Yes. So Vexen, this guy, made replicas
He's a
so that he
scientist.
could make this. Okay, this was an experiment that eventually was to make Shion. So Shion is actually a replica of Sora, but a failed one. So the memories that they gathered of Sora during Chain of Memories are stuck inside of Shion. Okay, so because of that, she takes on the appearance of different people from the perspective of how they see Sora or whatever the memories of Sora hold. Okay, so the whole point of her even existing in the first place is she is a failsafe in case in case Roxas is like, I hate the organization. Because all they need is hearts. Because Roxas is there to get hearts to make their artificial heart from Kingdom Hearts 2, and Shion is the failsafe in case Roxas is like, I want to do this. But it kind of backfires when both of them won't listen, you know? So because of this, some of the memories get stuck in Shion, and obviously we know that some of the memories are stuck inside of Roxas as well. That's why he went comatose during Chain of Memories, because all that nonsense in Chain of Memories happened. So Shion figures all this out. She learns about this. She finds out that she is literally just a non-existent person, essentially. And I'll go ahead and tell you this too. I don't know when it's revealed. I think it's revealed in like a book or something. The anagram for this is number I, like imaginary number. That's the anagram for this, for Shion, with an X in the middle
Like
of it.
no I?
So, like number, N-O.
Oh, number.
And then I, number, imaginary number. So the letter I, you know how I can be an imaginary number in math or whatever.
Kinda,
Whatever. Anyway, Yeah, oh, the reports say it. Thank you, Andrew.
I'm just listen. These Organization 13 members are seeming lamer and lamer as they just sit there trying to draft up these creative names. They've got a whiteboard. They're like, "Ooh, what silly name can we give this?"
Yeah.
Okay, so you're telling me that Vexen is Vexen the scientist creator here?
Yes, Vexen is the scientist of the Organization 13. Yeah.
That Vexen was working on these fabrications, these fake nobodies.
Sure. Yeah, replica. Yeah, the replica program is like what it's like called in the games.
So Xion, Xion is not a nobody.
She's literally a nobody. She's like the nobody of nobody. She does not exist. She is not a person that should exist at all. She is literally a conglomerate of like Sora's memories, and that's why she kind of looks like Kairi a little bit, because that's how Roxas sees her.
Yeah, but she's not a
Sora's
nobody
memories.
like Xemnas or Zigbar or.
Correct.
Okay.
She literally does not exist.
Okay, and that's why she can't remember her past self.
Yeah, absolutely. Roxas
but-
can't because he's Sora's nobody. That's why Roxas can't remember.
But also,
because-
didn't you say Axel can't?
No, Axel can.
Oh, he
Axel
can.
remembers everything.
I
Yeah,
wrote
yeah.
something wrong.
Axel-
Okay. So
Yeah,
it's
Axel remembers
Roxas and Xion that can't. Okay.
And see, here's the thing about the dynamic of the Sea Salt Trio. Axel knows all this. Like, he went into this friendship with him knowing all this, and as it grows and grows, he's like starting to regret everything that he's done up to this, because he's like, man, these guys are cool. I hate that, like, I know that he's Sora's nobody and that she doesn't even exist. Like, this sucks. I'll just keep hanging out with them because I like them and they're cool. And it's and that slowly goes on as it goes on, and she realizes this, and she just like is like, well, I need more answers. So she just completely just like leaves the organization. But the organization isn't having that, and they want to bring her back. There's a moment where Roxas doesn't even know the truth yet, and he tries to go get her back, and she turns her Keyblade on him because she doesn't want him to learn the truth. And it's like really upsetting because he's like, why are you you're like, why are you doing this? And there's a really important scene where Zigbar, I'll show you him again. So this guy right here is trying to
Something's happening. Hold on. I think your microphone started doing something weird.
Oh, no, I bet it is.
It's still doing it.
There we go. Is it better?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. I knew exactly what the problem was. That happens all the time. Anyway, anyway, so Zigbar, there's a part where Zigbar is trying to bring back Xion, and in the middle of the fight, he goes, "Why is it every time I look at you, I see that face? Why are you always looking at me like that?" And the face that they show is this.
Zigbar is saying Roxas? Oh, great. That's not Roxas. My God. Why is everybody else?
So, okay. So here's the thing. At this point in the game, we don't know who that is. We think that is Roxas. We don't understand. But later, I mean, I'll just tell you now. You've played Birth by Sleep. This is Ventus. He's seeing Ventus, is what he's seeing. So
I don't know if I can even tell those two apart, but okay.
It's their outfit. That's the only reason that you can tell. He has the same outfit on. But Birth by Sleep didn't even exist when this game came out. So
yeah,
they planned this. Anyway, this is like the one of few things that they planned.
So one of the 13 Zigbar sees this person?
Zigbar sees it. Yeah, this guy sees Ventus when he looks at Xion. Every time that Zigbar looks at Xion, he sees Ventus. Yeah.
Okay.
But how? Oh, yeah, we'll get there.
Well, if everybody's seeing a different person, that like the lines of connecting all these people to all these people would just be absurd. I don't like. I'm still interested
actually,
in who everybody else sees.
Funny you say that. The flowchart in this book I have over here. I grabbed a picture of it. This is the flowchart of all the characters.
Of course. Yeah.
So we're not gonna look at that right now. Here's the Xehanort one.
Right, that one's absurd.
And there's retcons in that one. So it's not even Anyway, okay, so Shion's running away, and all that's happening. Syx and Axel are starting to drift apart more and more because they used to be buddies. It's revealed that they have something going on, and Syx and Axel have this weird affinity. They're doing something secret underneath the shadows of Organization 13 that they're not telling us, the player. It's clear that they're doing something, but whatever it was is slowly being broken apart because Axel is becoming extremely attached to Roxas and Shion. And every time that the organization, including Syx, start messing with them or like punishing them or fighting them, Axel takes their side first. And he's drifting more and more apart from Syx, who clearly used to be his friend when they were somebodies.
My guess is he's going to snap and go help kill some of them.
Which one, Axel?
Yeah.
Yeah, good call. Axel is unfortunately given the task to go get Shion against his will. And he goes there, and there's this really, really very sad fight where he has to basically incapacitate her to fulfill his job. But internally, while he was given a mission, he really just wants his friend back. He's tired of her running away and all this, and he wants her back. So he may be following like a mission, but he wants his friend back. And so he goes and gets Shion and brings her back against her will. And let's see, what is this? Hold on, I gotta read. I wrote a really long note here. What is this? Okay. So I wrote that Shion is made from the parts of Sora's memories that are based on how Sora remembers Kairi, which I kind of covered. That's why she kind of looks like. Yeah. If she loses that part of her, she will disappear, and any memories tied to her will be forgotten by everyone. Everyone that has any sort of connection to Shion will completely forget that Shion exists at all. This is all told to her by Naminé. She goes and seeks out Naminé to try to figure out how to get Sora's memories back to him without her going away, and she's basically like, there is no way. If we take your memories out of you, because you're not supposed to exist, period. If I take the memories that you have inside of you and give them back to Sora, you will cease to exist, and everyone will forget that you ever existed, ever. Which sucks. Anyway, so Roxas finds out all this, and he gets mad, just furious, just so fed up with the organization, and he leaves the organization as well. He's like, they're completely mistreating my friends. I don't want anything to do with this. Axel goes to get him back, but he blows Axel off. He's like, you knew all this. I don't want anything to do with you. You knew all this. You totally, you could have stopped any of this. I don't want anything to do with you. Axel's just destroyed by this because he's losing his friends left and right. So Roxas leaves the organization, and Shion can't think of any other way to do this. She needs herself to be gone, completely and utterly gone. And the only person she can trust to do that is Roxas. She antagonizes Roxas to a fight, and it gets to a point where they don't have any choice but to fight each other. And I'm actually going to show you the end of this fight because I love this.
Always will. Hours has one.
See my face. This is why I was again.
Okay, here we go.
That's Shion.
Who are you?
Mm-hmm.
Again? It's weird. I feel like I'm forgetting something really important.
You'll be better off now, Roxas.
Am I the one who did this to you?
No. It was my choice to go away now. Better that than to do nothing and let Xemnas have his way. I belong with Sora. And now I am going back do me a favor? All those hearts that I've captured? Kingdom hearts. Set them free.
What does that mean?
Kingdom Hearts. Free them?
It's too late. You'll need to undo my mistakes. But you can't let Zemnis have Kingdom Hearts. You can't. Goodbye, Roxas. See you again. I'm glad I got to meet you. Oh, and of course, Axel too. You are both my best friends. Never forget. That's the truth.
No. Shion. Who else will I have ice cream with? Shion.
Anyway, kids game, by the way. So yeah, Andrew said it perfectly. It's really hard when you go through this entire game and get to that point. I loved their dynamic throughout the entire game, and me summarizing it like this does not even begin to put the amount of weight that it takes that these people are having to sacrifice themselves for someone that they don't even know. They don't know Sora. They're having to do this because they don't exist. They're not real people. I mean, Roxas technically is, but like only because Sora is existing at the same time that Roxas is, it makes him work differently than the other Nobodies are. And that entire scene is just anyway,
Yeah, it looks like it happens at the foot of that clock tower or whatever that they have. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's where they have their final battle at. Is so you fight her, she disappears. So there's this I'm gonna go ahead and say this now. This is later canonized later, but people can have memories that aren't supposed to exist in this way that the game likes to call, the franchise likes to call etching it into their heart. So think of it as like they know they need to do something, but they don't know why they need to do it, if that makes sense. So in this instance, she asked Roxas to go free the hearts. He shouldn't be able to remember that because Shion doesn't exist anymore. But something in him is telling him that he has to free Kingdom Hearts now. He doesn't know why, because Shion doesn't exist anymore and he lost the memories of her. But she told him, the connections make it never go away. Thank you, Andrew. So that's what he goes to do. He's like, all right, screw the organization. I'm going to go free all those hearts. So that's what he does. But on his way there, he is stopped by Riku, who is trying to stop him because if the organization kills Roxas, Sora will not be able to wake up. So Riku doesn't have a choice. He has to stop Roxas, incapacitate him, in order for him to bring him into where, at the time, Diz is, to help get Sora's memories back. So the fight does happen. It is the final fight of the game, where that whole cutscene with them fighting each other, where you dual wield. He dual wields because he's using Shion's Keyblade. Why he's able to dual wield. Yeah, and you fight Riku. You beat Riku. Riku has to give into the darkness. We all know this, and then he successfully captures Roxas, puts him in the data world, and after 358 days as a member of Organization 13, he spends the last 7 days of his existence on summer vacation in the data in Kingdom Hearts 2 and Data Twilight Town. So 358 days plus 7 is 365. Roxas was alive for a year before he perished and was connected with Sora again. And that is the story of 358 over 2 days.
Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. This one's actually a lot easier, I'd say, than Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yes.
But it takes place after Kingdom Hearts 1 and throughout Chain of Memories, ends right before 2, 7 days before 2.
Yeah.
Roxas is Sora with an X. He's working with Organization 13, befriended by Axel. Axel is tasked with taking out the traitors in Organization 13 during this time, and Chain of Memories takes place.
Yes.
Okay. During this time, Shion shows up, Organization 13's 14th member, who appears differently to different people. Do we know why yet?
Yes. Just because of the way, like, because she's not an actual person, really. It's based on how the replica program works and how the memories are connected to Sora. So basically, all of the organization members kind of see her as like however Sora's memories connected to those people. So the person that Riku saw, that I'm pretty sure he saw was Kairi, like straight up just Kairi.
Yeah.
When he revealed.
So Shion shows up, and she begins to work with Roxas and Axel. They make a trio, the Sea Salt trio, right? They're friends. They work together, do missions. Riku is shadowing Organization 13 during this time because he wants to bring his friend Sora back. All of Organization 13 is able to remember past lives, except Shion and Roxas don't. The reveal, Shion is a replica created by Vexen based on Sora and his memories of Kairi.
Correct.
Crazy.
Yes.
Roxas, during this time, frustrated with what's happening with the organization and everything else, leaves the organization. Shion forces Roxas to kill her to send her memories back to Sora. She, during this time, finds out, discovers that that's who she is, what she is, and is willing to go back. So she forces her friend to fight her. It's really sad. She gives up her life so that Sora can regain his memories. And then Roxas leaves from there, but is stopped by Riku. They fight, Roxas dual-wielding Shion's blade, and Roxas loses even with the dual blades.
Yeah.
To Riku.
He like straight up just like, it's Riku in his dark form, like in the Ansem form. He actually does the thing where he brings out the Guardian thing. Remember him from Kingdom Hearts 1? Yeah, he brings it and just grabs him and just squeezes him until he passes out, essentially. Yeah.
But but Roxas, even in his dark form, is doing that to bring back Sora.
You mean Riku? Yeah, Riku was doing that.
Riku, even in his dark form, is doing that to bring back Sora, which seems like a light thing.
Yeah, well, it's more of like he's using Riku is so tainted with darkness after Kingdom Hearts 1 that he just kind of makes it part of his like kit, essentially, when it comes to like how he fights and stuff. And he still hasn't really gotten full control over it, and he releases pretty much all of the darkness inside of his heart, and that's what ends up turning him into Ansem. Why he looks like Ansem. I mean, he didn't turn into Ansem. He just looks like him. It's also to confuse the player.
All right, so he defeats Roxas and then and takes him into this data world, which sets up the what was that? Was that Chain of Memories? Right?
2. Kingdom Hearts 2. The data world's in 2.
Oh, that sets up Kingdom Hearts 2, where the 7 days of
Roxas.
living his life there.
And that's why Axel's trying to bring him back, because he's trying to bring him back to the organization, because all of that stuff that happened, and we've already went over that. So
I cannot believe that it's 10:51 and we've gotten through 4 games.
Yeah. Anyway. So, well, when we get to the mobile games, which is these 3, and even the last one, these are so short. Those aren't. This one too. So there's 5 games in here that are gonna take like no time. This one too. I think there's really only 3 in here that are gonna take probably as long as 2 did, and that's Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop Distance, and 3 are going to. Everything else is gonna be pretty short.
Well, let's talk right now, because I think it is. Do you agree with me? It is virtually impossible at this point in time to finish all of this tonight. Correct?
Define when you wanted it to be finished.
Is it? It's not reasonably possible for you to and I to maintain the energy necessary to finish all of this timeline tonight on this stream. Is that true?
I could, but if you want to stop, we can. Had an energy drink like 30 minutes ago, and I'm still riding off of that.
Yeah.
And
well, I'm certainly not saying we finish now. I was trying to think through where we do finish. But from what I'm getting from you right now, you're putting off an energy that is saying you think you can get through all of this tonight.
Yo, yeah. Yeah. Provided I can go use the restroom again.
What if we take a quick 3-minute break right now? We come back and then
Sure.
just keep powering through for as long as we can.
Sounds
I
good.
guess.
In the end, it's your channel, so whatever you want to
Sure.
do.
Look.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm willing to try.
Yeah, man.
This is
Whatever you
crazy.
like.
Let's try
Yeah.
it. All right, we're gonna take a 3-minute break and then we'll be back in just a moment. And we are back.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
My third drink, so we're ready to go here.
So that was Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts 2, and Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days.
Correct. Yep.
All right.
So next is Birth by Sleep, which you have played just recently. This game takes place 10 years before Kingdom Hearts 1.
Oh, a prequel.
So
what
a
console?
lot of this is PSP. Good question. I got that game right here. It was released as a Final Mix version later, also on the PSP, I believe, and then it finally got a Final Mix release and console release when Final Mix came, or when it came out on the PS3 and 4 later. This game, like I said, takes place 10 years ago. We're starting to get more. This is where I think Nomura had a better idea of what he wanted the overarching plot.
Finally.
Was around this time. Well, I think 358 would probably be a better, because that's when they were like revealing Ventus and stuff. He kind of had ideas, and I should have said this from the front. Nomura has always said that yes, he does make up stuff as he goes, but he always has a very vague idea of where he wants the story to go.
Okay.
It's just a matter of how he gets there that he kind of makes up as he goes along.
So 10 years before when? Before Kingdom Hearts?
Before the first Kingdom Hearts, yes.
Okay.
10 years before. So this follows the story of Aqua, everyone's favorite girl. Ventus, who I will be calling Vin. Yes, he looks like Roxas. There's a reason for that. We'll get to that. And Terra. How did you like the sadness of 358 over 2?
Oh no. This gets a lot more sad?
This is probably on par with sadness. This game is what I like to call a tragedy. We'll see how that plays out for this lovely trio.
Are they?
We're getting to that. So these three are from the Land of Departure, which looks like this. And on one faithful night, Aqua decides to give the three their own wayfinders, so that they can always find each other back whenever they get lost. These white wayfinders take a very similar look to the good luck charm that Kairi made, because hers was based on a palpu fruit. So are Aqua's. This trio is known as the Wayfinder Trio.
The Wayfinder Trio.
Mm-hmm. Let's do Aqua.
I want
Ventus,
all these trios to fight.
I will say this is the last named trio.
No.
Just so there's trios.
At their strongest, who would win? The Destiny Trio, the Sea Salt Trio, or the Wayfinder Trio?
Probably. Well, I was gonna say Destiny, but then I thought about Kairi. Probably them, honestly. Probably Wayfinder, actually.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, they're pretty strong. Okay, so these three are under the tutelage of their master. Master. I'm trying to find his picture. I know I have his picture. Where is it? Oh my gosh, did I seriously not get a picture of this guy? Where is he? You've got to be kidding. Oh, there he is. Okay, of their master, Master Ericus, voiced by Mark Hamill.
Very cool.
Yes. And he is currently training these three people to become Keyblade Masters. To become a Keyblade Master, you need to pass what is called the Mark of Mastery exam. The Mark of Mastery exam is very... There's no set way to do a Mark of Mastery exam. It is very much up to the master themselves. Okay. On what the Mark of Mastery is. It is believed that up to this point that they are on the final stage. I don't think that they might be. Either way, they're taking the Mark of Mastery, but it's just Aqua and Terra that are making it. Ventus is still too young to be part of the Mark of Mastery. Also there to see it, and you just experienced this, so I'm sure you remember, but this evil looking bald man, Xehanort, is there, and he manipulates their Mark of Mastery exam to try and draw the darkness out of Terra's heart that he senses. This is successful and causes Aqua to succeed in her Mark of Mastery, but Terra to fail, since Ericus could sense the darkness that was inside of Terra's heart. Thank you, Andrew. Yes, Master Xehanort, not just Xehanort, Master Xehanort.
And he's a totally good guy.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell by
Doesn't
his
he look like it?
Yeah.
You can just just look at a guy and be like, yeah, this is a good looking guy.
Super nice.
Aqua's upset, or I mean, Aqua's like, hooray, I passed. Terra's like, ah, crap, I failed. And Ventus is like, at least we're all friends. And in the middle of all this, Aqua and Terra are given the objective of, there is a darkness that has been taking over the worlds and targeting the princesses of light. We know about them. This darkness that is threatening the worlds is known as the Unversed. We don't know where they're coming from. We don't know at this point, we don't know what they are, but this is the third, and I was going to say final type of enemy, but it's not. It's the third of 4 different types of enemies. But so far we know about the Heartless, the Nobodies. This next one is called the Unversed. Here's a picture of what they look like. Their like most common form. So this is the Unversed. We'll find out where they come from towards the end of the game. So Aqua and Terra are the only ones that are given the mission to do this. But Master Ericus tells them in solo, Terra, be a good boy. Don't fall to the darkness. You're better than that. Aqua, she tells him, he tells her this by herself. Watch Terra to make sure he doesn't do anything bad. Ventus, stay here. Be a good boy. Okay, so that doesn't happen, obviously. There is another masked boy that shows up here and starts messing with Ventus. His name, I don't think they say his name right from the gate, but I'm going to tell you his name anyway. His name is Vanitas, is his name. Masked boy named Vanitas. So let me just Vanitas. There we go. And he is messing with Ventus. He is like he gets all up and he's like, "Hey, I heard that that Terra is, when he leaves here, he won't be the same person. You should probably go stop him." And he's like, "What? That can't be right." And so he goes after Terra because he's afraid that Terra's going to change after Vanitas messed with Ventus. So Ventus goes off on his own. So these 3 are off doing their own thing. Ventus is manipulated into chasing after Terra. Aqua is tasked with monitoring Terra. Terra is manipulated by Xehanort to further draw his darkness, and they all go out to do their own thing. So he's like looking for Terra, and they're both on their own mission trying to stop the Unversed and save the princesses. All this is happening at the same time. It's easier if I just do this as one big story instead of me trying to tell their stories individually. That would be
because that's how you play the game, right? Individually.
That's how you play the game. Yeah, that would be stupid. So we're not doing that. Let's see, I had another thing I needed to show you here. So the way that they traverse the worlds is by donning did I not get a picture of this? I didn't. Okay, hold on. Let me get a picture of this real quick. They have this armor that they wear in order for them to traverse the worlds, because at this point the worlds are still not aren't connected. They only became connected whenever Ansem destroyed the worlds, when he opened up the keyholes and stuff.
Like the realms, like the light and
dark. Well, no, not the realms. The like Disney worlds.
Okay.
They aren't. The only way to get there is to don this armor, or to use corridors of darkness, to traverse from different area to different area. But they all individually have this armor to help them get from world to world. So
does that armor
Terra,
resemble
Aqua,
in any way the
No.
armor?
From this. Hold on.
Yes.
That's
on the.
It is.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah. Good question. Hold on. It also. I didn't put this in here, but here's the secret cutscene armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then also.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, there's that.
That's reminiscent.
So, it's Aqua's armor. Specifically. See it?
when do gamers in the time of release figure that out? In this game, when she dons that armor?
Whenever they get a copy of the final mix copy of Kingdom Hearts 2, because the final mix version, I don't think, well, the final mix version might have came out before. I think it came out before this. So yeah, whenever she dons this armor, that's when that connection would have been made, that this armor is this armor.
Okay,
but like, it's
that's a
also
big
easier
deal.
for me to tell you that because we're doing the entire story in one go. It had been a long time since this game came out and Birth by Sleep came out.
Yeah.
So that connection would have not have been immediately apparent.
And it's Xemnas that goes and sits down and looks at the armor?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it confirmed Xemnas. Yes, for sure. Andrew says in Japan immediately. So is when they found out. So interesting. Anyway, so okay, so they go out and do their thing. So Disney World stuff happens, and then they all eventually make it to Radiant Garden. Let's talk about Radiant Garden. We know that place. This was before it got turned into Hollow Bastion.
Okay.
So Radiant Garden, we learn of some fun individuals that live there. I'm just gonna to keep pace going. Let's just reveal everyone. First, we got this fun young chap. Oh, he looks familiar. Who's that? That's
Oh my gosh! If I see Ansem or any kind of Ansem, wait, is that not? I mean, he's blonde.
That's Ansem the Wise.
Was Ansem the Wise blonde in earlier? I thought he was. I thought he was white hair.
Yeah,
okay.
when he revealed. Let me see. Let me find him. Where did I put him?
You know that this Ansem stuff
is
is nonsense, right? Okay.
Yeah, well, when you're playing the games, it's not.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. All right, Ansem the Wise.
So we got Ansem the Wise studying and researching hearts. Mm-hmm. We find he also is under the tutelage of, not under the tutelage. He has apprentices, and guards of his castle in Radiant Garden that are also apprentices as well. So we've got this guy. Oh, he looks familiar. Who's that? We got. Let's see, where is he? I'm trying to get the cloaked figures first.
Are these all the people that become 13?
Uh-huh.
Ansem does this to all of them?
We don't know. We don't know yet up to this point.
Who's this
So
shorty?
we got this young kid under the tutelage of him. I think it's implied that he was adopted by him.
Okay,
I'll give you all their names here in a second. So other apprentices that also are doubling as guards is this guy. Almost said his name. I'll reveal it here in a second. We're gonna need more space. Oh, come on now.
And these are apprentices of Ansem's apprentice guards?
Apprentice guards. Yeah, they kind of double. They're working on studying the heart, essentially. And then we got this guy, who I've accidentally put in the wrong layer again. And then we've got...
there's a spear.
And then we got this guy.
Hmm.
Okay. That's all of them from now. Some more will come later, but let's go ahead and name all these guys. So this guy is named Evan.
Evan?
Evan. This one is Ienzo.
Throw an X in there somewhere, and I bet we can mix the letters around and get something interesting.
His name is Brig. His name is Dylan. And his name is Alias. Okay. Yes, I will go ahead. It's very apparent that why is it on a... What? How did I do that? Oh, I put him in the... Oh, I see what I did. Okay. Yes, this is... So, let's... let me just make this easy here. This is Vexen. Vexen's somebody...
Scientist, yeah.
Yes. This... Why is it doing that? Stop that. This is... Okay, it's just going to be easier if I do it like this. This is... Gotta spell their names right. This... Why can't I find... Zexion. Thank you. There he is. Zexion. Whoops. In. Zigbar. Zaldan. And Lexius. But as of this game, they haven't been turned into. So this is the yes. So this is the first game where we finally get to see some of the somebodies. And this is it's pretty cool actually. But yeah, I think the most normal sounding name is Dylan and Evan, and even Dylan is like there should be another L in there. Whatever. Right. It makes me wonder what they came up with first whenever they were doing this. Anyway, so they are going about this world, and doing their due diligence. And in the middle of this, during Terra's story, Braig comes out and says, "Hey, I've kidnapped Master Xehanort, and you're gonna have to come fight me to get him back." And Terra's like, "That seems sketchy, but okay." And sure enough, Master Xehanort has been tied up at the top, and so Terra fights him and gives him this really cool scar in the fight. So now he looks more like how he looked like in 2, because now he has a scar. Yeah, so they gave a reason for that. And then it turns out, after all that, and after he saves him, that Braig was actually working with Xehanort to help bring the darkness out of Terra. So the implication here, and the reason why he's working with Master Xehanort, is what he says the reason being is he wants to also be able to learn how to use a Keyblade. And he is working with Xehanort and Xehanort says, I'll teach you how, but in order for you to do that, I need you to do my bidding. So he basically becomes his henchman, essentially. Braig does. So he is kind of working like a double agent right now, where Ansem the Wise is none the wiser of any of this. He's just like, "Oh, my apprentices, we're all good friends and family, right?" And Braig's like, "I want to learn how to use the Keyblade. I'm going to do Xehanort's bidding." And so that's the dynamic there. So this guy is working for Xehanort, for evil purposes. In the middle of all this, here in Radiant Garden, there is a moment where we meet this little girl.
Hey, baby Riku, baby Kairi.
So if you remember, Kairi is not from Destiny Islands. So her hometown is actually Radiant Garden. Yeah. So there's a moment where she's being attacked by Heartless, and Aqua actually, or no, I'm sorry, Unversed. And Aqua protects her. Aqua actually makes it in time to save her, and she places some magic on her, some light magic that she knows, I guess, because she's a master Keyblade wielder or whatever now. I mean, her whole affinity is magic anyway. She places the spell on her that its intended purpose is protection magic. So if anything ever bad happens to her, she will be drawn to a light source that will bring her back to where she's intended to be. The implication here being that whatever caused her to leave Radiant Garden, because of this protection magic, it's what brought her to Destiny Islands in the first place. Whatever magic Aqua placed on her.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay.
There's also a moment in this where when Kairi is hunkering, she touches Aqua's Keyblade. This will be important here in a few seconds, but I'm just letting you know that happens in the middle of this.
Do we ever find out why Kairi leaves Radiant Garden and ends up on the island?
Through reports, someone kidnapped her. I don't remember exactly what you're supposed to know. We will find out. I don't know when. I'm going to tell you when I am supposed to tell you, like, for sure. Yeah. Yes, something happened that caused her to get there, and you will find out how she got there in the first place.
Okay.
In the middle of all this, while Vin is trying to look for Terra, he comes across two individuals that are trying to make their way to the castle where the other apprentices are. We're going to put them up here just to make things easier. They're not apprentices, but they are going to the castle where the apprentices are. We've got this guy named Isa.
These guys aren't apprentices, but get sucked into Organization 13 anyways?
Yeah, we'll get back to them later. But Isa and Lee.
Oh, I've seen people that look like him.
Yeah. So these two quickly become friends with Ventus, having a little sparring match and saying that they'll catch him later and stuff like that. Just dudes being dudes. And then we don't see him ever again. But the implication is that they're literally showing us these characters to be like, this is what Syx and Axel look like. They were friends. They're going to the castle. We don't know why they're going to the castle. And that's pretty much the end of it. But I'm just showing you them here because finding out what they look like in the past is actually really cool.
So
really
all they
like
do
that.
is it's just they show up for a minute just for fans to
Pretty
be
much.
like, hey, there's Axel. Okay.
There's more reason for it later. And they explain it like later down the line what they were actually doing, but for now it doesn't matter.
All right.
Okay, Terra in his search for going around the world fighting Unversed, unintentionally helping Master Xehanort, whatever, getting darker, finds his way to Destiny Islands. On Destiny Islands, he comes in contact with, okay, well, I didn't mean to do it like that, but with a young Sora and a young Riku.
Oh, they've been friends for a long time.
They've been friends pretty much their entire life. So when he gets there, Terra remembers that there's a thing that you're supposed to do as a Keyblade master, and he's still kind of like butthurt about the whole like not being a master thing.
Yeah.
And one of the things that you're supposed to do, or do as a Keyblade wielder in general, is bequeathing your Keyblade to someone else. Okay, this is where Keyblade stuff is now starting to actually make sense. So he gets there, sees these two, and goes, this boy reminds me a lot of Ventus. I'm gonna bequeath it to this kid. So he does the bequeathing ceremony with Riku and lets him touch his Keyblade so that in the future, he'll be able to use the Keyblade.
That's it? Like in just a matter of seconds, he's like, I'm going to bequeath this Keyblade to this kid I've never met before?
There's more to it than that, but I'm really glossing over the details here.
Okay.
Just to like get to the punchline. But also,
Bequeathed!
This happened on accident. Yeah.
Hold on. Are those their hold on. You don't have to answer. Does that Keyblade right there look like? No, it doesn't look anything like the Keyblade that Kairi ends up getting.
No. So the way the appearance of Keyblades works is the keychain on the end of it is what actually makes the appearance of the Keyblade. But the actual Keyblade, the like original intended look, is based on the person's heart essentially. But it's not important. They had to come up with a way to make it change for stat reasons and stuff like that, gameplay reasons. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. There's only a few Keyblades where like the appearance of it actually matters. Keyblade D that Mickey had in Kingdom Hearts 1 where he got it in the Dark Realm, like that matters because that's a very specific Keyblade. But for the most part, the actual Keyblade doesn't matter.
But what you're telling me right now is that, I mean, that...
Yeah, and I think I understand your misconception because Andrew just pointed out. They're bequeathing the ability to use the Keyblade, not the actual Keyblade itself.
Ah, dang it. I thought it would have been cool for us to find out that Riku ends up using Terra's Keyblade and Kairi ends up using Aqua's, but that's not what happened.
That is not what happens. No. That's a good idea though. That's a pretty cool, but that's just not how it works.
That would have been so cool to find out the origin of those Keyblades. But
But I mean, I'm sure there's reasons. We'll get to that. But anyway, so bequeathing, this happens.
Okay.
There's
Sora still hasn't been bequeathed.
Right. Yeah, that doesn't happen. The only time, there's even a point where Aqua gets to Destiny Islands and is actually going to do the bequeathing ceremony as well, but realizes that it's already been done. And she even remarks, one Keyblade per friend group is enough. And doesn't bequeath it to anyone, even though she accidentally did it. Okay. Flashback time. We get to find out what's up with Ventus. What's up with Ventus? Okay. So here's the thing with Ventus. So a big plot stuff happens with Ventus. Let's do it over here. So Ventus, Vanitas, this is all connected together. So long ago, Ventus was actually under the tutelage of Xehanort. Xehanort is trying to make a Keyblade. All right. Chi-Blade. This is where it comes in. This is the X-Blade, Chi-Blade, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Reason he's trying to make this is because this is how you summon the I did it again. This is how you summon the true Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Let's talk about Kingdom Hearts now. Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2, the Kingdom Hearts that we see in those games are artificially created. The Kingdom Hearts that we see in Kingdom Hearts 1 is the heart of all worlds. It is the conglomerate of hearts that have been destroyed from the worlds and put into one place to make a Kingdom Hearts of all worlds. The Kingdom Hearts in Kingdom Hearts 2 is the Kingdom Hearts of man. Both of these are not real. They are cheap imitations of the true Kingdom Hearts. Okay? So the true Kingdom Hearts, looks the same, I know, is located within the Keyblade Graveyard. And the true Kingdom Hearts is what Xehanort is after. Xehanort thinks that the only way to do this is to make light, something that is pure light and pure dark clash with each other. And if they do that, he can make the Keyblade, the Chi-Blade, which will summon Kingdom Hearts. These two things are connected together. They exist at the same time. This can only appear if this exists. And this does not currently exist right now. So this cannot be made available for Xehanort. So Xehanort's like, I need to make this thing. And the only way I can make this thing, from his knowledge, is to take pure light, pure dark, mash them together, and that will create the Chi-Blade. So he takes on Ventus as an apprentice to do this. Ventus is too much of a nice boy, and he doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to do any of this. So Xehanort's like, this isn't working. I know what I'll do. I'm going to extract the darkness from his heart by force and destroy his heart entirely. That will make a darkness for me, and I'll figure out the light part later. Doing this creates Vanitas. So Vanitas is the dark part of Ventus's heart. I know. Okay. When he did this, Ventus was completely mentally destroyed because he lost part of his heart. At that time, his heart was metaphorically in some sort of purgatory. I don't understand this part entirely, but basically a new heart from an unborn child sensed the fragmentation of Ventus's heart and offered some of his light to restore Ventus's heart so that he could exist. Xehanort was surprised by this because Ventus can now walk around with basically a Frankenstein heart. So Ventus's heart is like part his and part whoever this unborn child is. And so that's how Ventus is able to move around. And that's pretty much it. So Xehanort's master plan is to make Ventus and Vanitas clash together to form the Chi-Blade that will summon Kingdom Hearts so he can do whatever he wants to do with Kingdom Hearts. I can't remember if he says exactly what his plan. I believe he's just trying to... His ultimate plan I'm going to reveal later with what he wants with Kingdom Hearts. So for the time now, we're going to say power. I can't remember if he actually says what the plan is, but it doesn't matter. He's trying to summon Kingdom Hearts, and that's his plan. I know that was a lot, but yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, so Professor Klubb. This is absurd. This is crazy. So hold on. Is Ventus walking around with only pure light since his his darkness has been taken from him?
Correct. But he wasn't aware of this until towards the end of the game, and you as the player don't know it until the end of the game as well.
2. Why in the world does Xehanort think this is the strategy to create the Chi-Blade? This seems so crazy. We'll
find that out later.
Okay, so he's not just making this up. And then
third... this dude is... Xehanort is a very... let me give Xehanort credit. He is a very, very smart individual. The thing he's doing right now is being impatient. That comes into light later. The way that he is trying to summon Kingdom Hearts is not the correct way to summon Kingdom Hearts. We don't find that out until later games, but I'm just telling you now. The way he's doing it is very half... he shouldn't be doing it the way that he's doing it. But he's just like, I want Kingdom Hearts now. I'm getting old, and this is the plan that he comes up with.
And then my last question for now. Are you telling me that is the only real Kingdom Hearts, and
Yes.
all the others that we've seen in every other game, like the one that was the center of the climax in Kingdom Hearts 1, I believe, was a fabricated Kingdom Hearts?
They're
like behind
still,
that door?
Yes, they're still they're still powerful, but
Right.
they don't hold a candle to the real Kingdom Hearts.
I mean, they're super powerful. Each time they got messed with, they obliterated at least one person.
So think about how powerful this thing is in comparison. Exactly.
This is retconning. Someone decided those weren't real. Anyways, okay. All right.
Yeah. Okay. So we find out all this. You ready for me to blow your mind again?
Great.
So Vanitas dramatically takes his helmet off. I'm so sorry for this. To reveal he looks like this.
Sora! What do you mean?
I promise we'll make sense of it in a while, but yes, the reaction you're having right now is exactly the reaction you would have when he takes off his helmet and it reveals that he looks like this. You're like, huh? That doesn't make sense. What? So we're gonna I'll have an explanation for this, but for now you're just supposed to know that this is what Vanitas actually looks like.
I don't believe
Also voiced by Haley Joel Osment.
Hey.
Anyway, yeah. Anyway, so Ventus finds all this out, and Ventus is like, that sucks. I need to go ask the master about this. So Ventus goes to ask the master about this. Let's give ourselves some more room here. I'm also going to save because this file's getting really big.
I'm glad you're just now saving. Let's not lose anything.
Yeah. Okay. So Ventus goes to ask Ericus about this, their master. And Ericus, when he asks him about all this, that's when Ericus like puts 2 and 2 together. He's like, oh no, Xehanort's trying to summon the Keyblade. Oh, that's not good. Well, the only option I have here is to get rid of his pure light. So I'm gonna have to kill you. And Ericus decides that he has to turn his blade onto Ventus to get rid of him so that Xehanort can't make the Keyblade. So Terra comes in right when he sees this happening, not understanding the context of what's going on at all, just seeing his master turning his blade on his friend. So Terra sends Ventus through a portal to get him out of the way, and a big fight happens between Ericus and Terra. Terra...
Remind me who Ericus is?
Ericus is the master. He's the master.
Oh!
This guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's good.
Yeah, he is good, but he turns on Ventus
because he doesn't want Xehanort's to be able to do what he wants
Kingdom
to
Hearts.
do. So he's like, oh, okay, so instead of me killing Vanitas, I'm going to kill this little child Ventus, who's pure light. Don't know if that's the best strategy, but okay.
Well, that's what he does.
Yep.
And so Terra fights him off. Terra is very powerful. Terra dives deep into his dark. He's starting to really succumb to this darkness that Xehanort has been messing with him with. And in the end, I have 3 screenshots here because I wanted to show how dramatic this was. He successfely and sadly kills
his master.
His master, yeah, who fades in his arms.
Rip.
And Xehanort reveals himself and is like, "Good, Terra, you're doing exactly what I want. Anyway, you should go to the Keyblade graveyard. That's where all your friends are." And then when he does that, I don't know if I have an image of it. I'll just say that he does it. He sends darkness upon the land of departure, because that's where this fight just happened, and slowly starts destroying the land of departure. That's slowly succumbing to darkness. The world is. Yes, and Andrew pointed out a good point. It's seen off camera that the actual person that delivers the final blow to Ericus is actually Xehanort, not Terra. But Terra doesn't see Xehanort, because he does it like he uses like magic from like afar. Like he snipes him essentially.
Okay.
So from Terra's perspective, he killed him, but it was actually Xehanort that killed him. Anyway, so he destroys the land of departure, and they all go to meet at the fated place known as the Keyblade Graveyard. Excuse me. So at the Keyblade Graveyard, so the Keyblade Graveyard, let me get some pictures in here. Keyblade Graveyard is the place of legend where a great battle happened amongst many different Keyblade wielders that were fighting over Kingdom Hearts, the
real
Kingdom
one.
Hearts. Yeah. Yes. Kingdom Hearts, and this was centuries ago when this happened, like forever ago. So everyone is guided to this place by Xehanort to go to the Keyblade Graveyard for one final clash. So everybody has a final clash. The Aqua fights Braig there. Ventus fights Vanitas, and Terra fights Xehanort. And they all have this big final clash at the Keyblade Graveyard. Nothing really of note happens between the Aqua and Braig fight other than Braig was buying Xehanort time by distracting Aqua. Ventus and Vanitas fight, because the pure light and pure dark did clash, they briefly do make the Chi Blade. But the plan was not as successful as Xehanort had hoped. Ventus was actually able to fight off the creation of the blade to a certain point. He's able to make a very imperfect version. That's why in this render of Vanitas, it's like all messed up and stuff. It's like not perfect. But doing this, where they meet, causes Ventus's heart to almost just completely shatter. Like it's already fragmented because of what Xehanort did to his body, but now it's almost just like decimated. His heart goes on to seek refuge to heal inside the newborn heart that saved him earlier, which at this point, that newborn is now 5 years old. That newborn is Sora. So that is why Vanitas looks like this, because it's just because the exact shape of it is like, it's just like a metaphorical thing. Like he looks like this because the person that he sought refuge in was, or the person that held his heart was Sora. It's not, you don't have to look anywhere past. There's no reasoning. This isn't Sora or anything like that. It's just the shapes were the exact same, that kind of thing.
For the first time, and you're going to have to give me grace because we are, 4.5 hours into this. So, but the first time I'm going to have to hit rewind real quick. But I mean it in a real way this time. What happened that produced or that made
Vanitas?
Yeah, or no. No. I know Vanitas, but you're saying during this clash, Sora was born?
No. So Sora was born back whenever Ventus's heart was extracted out of his body. Like, and this was like 5 years ago when this happened. The whole like flashback when we find out that Xehanort ripped out his heart to extract. So that's when Sora was born.
Right.
Sora's heart helped heal Ventus so that he could live, essentially. And then up to this point in Birth by Sleep, where Vanitas and Ventus fight, he destroys Vanitas and the Chi Blade. He doesn't let the Chi Blade be created, but this destroys his heart in the process, and he seeks refuge in the person that helped him originally, which just so happened to be Sora. This in turn is why Roxas looks like the way he does, because Ventus is sleeping inside of Sora. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what else to say. All right.
So,
sure.
Also, I forgot to say this because it's very happenstance. The flood or the unverse come from Vanitas. They're just beings of pure negative emotion that like spawn from Vanitas. That's all. They're just a mob that you fight in the game. It's really not important, but
no, the unversed is who Terra has been going after this whole time, right?
Well, all of them have been going after, technically.
Sure.
They're just the mob and the enemy that you fight, but their source is Vanitas. They come from Vanitas.
And Vanitas was originally formed. Oh, is the darkness from Ventus?
He's the dark from Ventus, correct.
Golly, this is absolutely insane. But
Oh yeah, Andrew pointed out something very important. Sora is very unconscious of this whole like.
well, yeah,
heart
he's
harboring
5.
thing.
He don't know.
Yeah, like the heart being inside Sora and all that. He doesn't know that. He knows that something is happening. Like he's like, oh man, I feel like I just made somebody smile or something like that. But he has no idea. Yeah, he's 5. Anyway, that's Ventus and Vanitas. Let's talk about Terra and Xehanort. Here, this is okay. This is a pivotal moment. So, Terra and Xehanort are fighting. Xehanort has another objective that he's trying to achieve. In order for him to see the fruition of what he is wanting to accomplish, he needs to shed his old body and become younger to see the fulfillment of his plan. So now that he has literally groomed Terra to being the dark boy that he is, he can now harbor his heart inside of Terra. So he essentially does exactly what Ansem does to Riku, if that helps explain it. He puts his heart inside of Terra. This creates a being that we are going to call, and I'm so sorry for this. Let me find the picture. Terranort. I'm not kidding. So this is Terra's body with Xehanort's heart inside of it, similar to how Ansem Seeker of Darkness was, and like the heart of Xehanort inside of Riku.
So Terra loses their fight.
Terra they all lose their fight. I mean, Ventus is comatose now because his heart is dead. Aqua, we haven't finished with Aqua yet, and Terra, yes, Terra lost. The last stance that Terra takes, his armor gains a will of its own. They call this the lingering will. It's like his last ditch effort to take his body back. You actually fight the lingering will as a secret boss in Kingdom Hearts 2, which is really cool. But this is of naught as well. It doesn't work. Even after in his last stance to take on Terranort, it is unsuccessful, and Terra loses his body to Xehanort. But since the Keyblade was not forged, that's a slight victory. Aqua sends Ventus. Aqua collects Ventus and takes him to the Land of Departure, which, if you remember, is now being destroyed right now. She puts him in the seat of her master's old chair, and using the Keyblade of her old master who's passed away, and her powers as a Keyblade master, transforms the entirety of Land of Departure into a different building so that she can hide Ventus's body inside of that building. That building is Castle Oblivion. So the Castle Oblivion that you go to in Chain of Memories is actually a transformed Land of Departure from Birth by Sleep. And the room that Xemnas was apparently looking for, because if you remember, he found that armor or whatever in the Chamber of Repose. He was looking for a room in Castle Oblivion known as the Chamber of Waking, which is where Ventus is. Sleeping without a heart.
Let me get a little bit of clarity.
Sure.
So far you have told me here in the graveyard, Ventus fights Vanitas and loses to him. Vanitas takes his heart?
They try to make the Keyblade. Ventus is able to fight off the creation of the Keyblade, but it destroys his heart and Vanitas at the same time, essentially.
And so
his heart
he's in
goes inside
comatose.
Sora to heal.
He's in comatose.
Yes, he's comatose.
And Aqua brings him here to protect him from whatever else.
Yes, to protect his body from people, and hides it inside of the land of departure that she transforms into Castle Oblivion, inside of a secret room so that nobody can find him.
That's crazy. Okay, and
Yeah.
we haven't gotten to Aqua. I'm assuming she's next.
Yes. So after she does this, she's like, all right, now I got to go deal with Terra. So she goes to fight Terra to try to knock some sense into him. Okay, so I'm just gonna read this. Aqua fights and bests Terra Nort, but in a final act of defiance, Terra unlocks his heart. Terra Nort unlocks his heart. It then summons this thing behind him. Hey, that looks familiar.
The Guardian. No, that's not what it's called.
Yep.
The...
Nope.
Oh,
that
it
is the Guardian. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Doing so, plunges him into the Dark Realm. Aqua jumps in after him into the Dark Realm because she needs to save her friend. She grabs him. She can't think of a way to get him out. So in a last-ditch effort, she puts her Keyblade armor onto him to send him out of the Dark Realm. She is stuck in the Dark Realm. Terra Nort is sent out back into the Light Realm with the armor, her armor, that we see in Kingdom Hearts 2 whenever Xemnas is looking at it. But because he did that to his heart to unlock the Dark Realm, it gave him amnesia. And the only thing that he can remember about himself is that his name is Xehanort. He is found by someone named Ansem the Wise, and he takes him onto as an apprentice, who he then goes on to be the Xehanort that we know that turns into Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, and Xemnas. So this guy becomes this guy. These two are the same people, except this guy has amnesia.
Terra Nort becomes the second Ansem. Who is this again?
How about we go to the board?
Oh my god!
Okay. So I've completely run out of room, but we're gonna try to do this here. Okay. I don't have room. I should have scooted everything down that way. Okay. So. Meh. Like that.
Absolutely insane.
So. Xehanort puts his heart inside of Terra and becomes this guy. This is Terra Nort. Terra Nort gets amnesia and becomes this guy, who then does the Heartless Nobody thing and does all this and turns into this. Hey, that guy looks familiar. There you go.
And he, as Xehanort, is an apprentice to Ansem the Wise?
Yep, because Ansem finds him comatose in Radiant Garden from the fight with Aqua, and is like, "What's your name, son?" And he's like, Xehanort, and that's all he remembers.
Okay, so Ansem the Wise doesn't know all of Xehanort's history.
No, not at all.
But Xehanort is Xehanort. I mean, like,
bald, yeah, for sure.
Bald old, Master Xehanort down there is this basically reincarnated younger Xehanort. He kind of achieved what he wanted to achieve, right?
Yeah.
He just doesn't remember
it. Everyone lost in this game. Ventus is comatose. Terra is now Xehanort, and Aqua is stuck in the realm of Dark Realm.
Okay. So I got all that. This is absolutely insane.
Yeah. Cool. Let's go back. Ooh.
Okay. So, later on, and this is found.
There's more.
Well, this is the secret ending stuff, like end of game stuff.
I have taken more notes on this game than on Kingdom Hearts 2 for some reason.
Yeah.
And it's your fault. It's your fault.
I'm sorry. Later on, as she's walking through the realm of darkness, We come upon this scene, and we don't actually know at this point in time how long it's been since she's been in the realm of darkness. But while she's inside, let me find the picture because I accidentally saved it on the wrong.
Also, can I just say that's one of the coolest things? Her basically sacrificing herself.
Aqua is one of the best characters. I love Aqua.
Like putting her armor on him to send him out is absolutely sick.
Yeah, it's really cool. Aqua is one of the best characters in the entire series. I love Aqua. Anyway, so she's stuck in the Dark Realm, wandering. We don't know how long. She comes across a hooded figure, and the voice of this person sounds a lot like Diz. I'll just go ahead and say it is Diz, also known as Ansem the Wise. So we obviously know that a lot of time has passed because we just saw Ansem the Wise taking care of Xehanort. So I'll go ahead and just tell you this now because it's going to be easier for go away. It's going to be easier for explaining later. The Dark Realm, time works differently inside the Dark Realm.
Oh,
there's
sure
not
it
really
does.
like there's not really a set way of saying how that works. It just flows differently, which is a really good way to get your prequel characters into the current timeline. Anyway, she's talking to Diz, who he says he's talking about how he feels really bad for everything he did to this boy and wishes to atone. At this point, you kind of come to the conclusion, oh, this is after Kingdom Hearts 2. Because this is when Diz exploded. It's Ansem the Wise. When Ansem the Wise exploded Kingdom Hearts in Kingdom Hearts 2, it actually sent him to the Dark Realm, where he is also stuck in the Dark Realm. And Aqua finally meets up with him, and you get this really awesome cutscene where he's talking about how he did this awful thing to this boy and that he wishes to atone. He the best he could come up with was he hid the results of his research in him while he slept, hoping he could help those in Sora. Yes, he put his research inside of Sora, hoping he could help those whose lives he has ruined. He says that himself, along with many others, including Aqua, are still waiting on their birth by sleep, a chance at a new beginning. Aqua asks if it was Vin or Terra that he's referring to, and he says, no. The name of this boy was Sora, and a tear falls down her cheek as she realizes there's more hope in the world than she was led on to believe.
I love her.
Yeah, Aqua is the best. I love Aqua. And that is Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep.
I mean, this seems like the most insane of all the games so far.
Wait until we get to Dream Drop Distance.
Not more than this, Club. There's not a way that. Okay, so what did Diz or Ansem the Wise put into Sora?
Research on how to help people that are connected to him. Because if you remember, Ansem the Wise is a researcher of the heart. Like, that's his main title, I guess you could say. He is that is what he does. He researches the ins and outs of how hearts work. Go ahead.
Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, 10 years before Kingdom Hearts. You've got Aqua, Ventus, and Terra, the Wayfinder trio. They're training to become Keyblade Masters. During the exam, Master Xehanort sabotages the exam, and Terra's butthurt by it, and darkness continues to grow in him and is taken advantage of, and darkness grows. They're sent out separately. Terra is tasked with destroying the Unversed. Aqua is tasked of keeping a watch on Terra. She's the one that actually becomes the Keyblade Master in that moment, right? At the end of the exam. Ventus is tasked with being a loser and staying put, doing nothing. He's just a child.
Correct. Yes.
Vanitas then shows up. We don't know who he is. He's this dark figure, and he just begins messing with Ventus. The trio eventually make it to Radiant Garden, and there Ansem the Wise and a bunch of apprentice guards he has that later become Organization 13. That stuff doesn't happen in this game, right? We just see their precursor forms.
No, it happens at some point between. I think it happens like around the same time 1 happens, or maybe a little before that. We'll talk about it more later because it will happen at some point.
While the trio continue on their mission, baby Kairi from Radiant Garden, not from the islands, is rescued by Aqua during that time. the blade wielding ability is bequeathed to Kairi from Aqua. Likewise, Terra is on Destiny Island. He meets baby Sora and Riku and bequeaths the ability to Riku.
Yes.
During this time, we get a flashback of Xehanort creating Vanitas from the darkness in Ventus because he plans, for some reason, to make Vanitas and Ventus smash. And during their smashing process, hopefully the Chi Blade will be formed, so that the true Kingdom Hearts can be unlocked.
Yes.
Arrakis, realizing this is the plan. Is that Arrakis? Is that how you say his name?
Ericus,
excuse me, tries to kill Ventus to prevent Xehanort's plan. Terra stops that and basically kills his sensei. The trio eventually then show up at the Keyblade graveyard, where a war took place centuries ago for the true Kingdom Hearts. There, a fight takes place. Terra fights Xehanort and loses, and Xehanort's heart enters Terra, creating Terranort. Ventus and Vanitas fight. Ventus loses, but is rescued by Aqua. Aqua fights Terranort and Guardian and beats because she's amazing. And Terranort becomes Xehanort. And that's when she puts on the armor and sends him off. But Terranort becomes Xehanort, and he becomes the apprentice for Ansem the Wise. Terra gets stuck in the Dark Realm. Many years later, we don't know how long, a lot of time passes, and Diz finds Aqua in the Dark Realm. It's sometime after Kingdom Hearts 2, because he's been stuck in the Dark Realm as well. And it is revealed that he has put his research into Sora, and that will bring hope. Not all is lost.
Not all is lost. Anyone can wake up from their birth by sleep. Yeah.
A tear falls down.
A tear, a single tear. All hope is not lost. Andrew has also said that a year after this game is whenever they do the whole like turning into Nobodies thing. So it's a year after this game. So there's a 9-year gap where there's a bunch of Nobodies until Sora, all of Kingdom Hearts 1 happens.
And that happens off screen? We don't see those crazy transformations? Or whatever happens?
There's flashbacks that show it, but there's no game that happens between now and Kingdom Hearts 1 that shows it. It's all flashbacks that happen later.
Is Ansem the Wise the perpetrator behind all of this?
Who knows?
I guess we'll find out.
We'll have to see. We'll find out.
Cannot believe that. It's about to be tomorrow, by the way.
It is. Don't say that. Anyway, next up is Recoded. This happens... it might as well just happen right after Kingdom Hearts 1. It kind of like... Okay, here's the thing. It happens after Kingdom Hearts 2, but the end of Recoded is where the letter is sent to Sora and them. So what happens at the end of Recoded is the letter, but everything that happens in this game happens after all of them get back to Destiny Islands, if that makes sense. So it basically is happening at the same time as the ending of Kingdom Hearts 2 is happening, if that makes sense.
Happens at the same time
as the end of Kingdom Hearts 2.
At the same time as end of KH2. Okay, and what console?
DS. This is another one of those unfortunate it only exists in one medium type of games. So
this one's short. This should probably take 15 minutes.
Really yeah, not even that, dude. I think this will take like it's a very, because here's the thing about Coded. It was a mobile game first, and then they made it into a DS game, and that's how most people played it. The mobile game was only in Japan, and then they made it so okay. Here's the rub. We're gonna do this pretty quick. This is lightning round. This is very, very quick. Jiminy Journal or Jiminy Cricket. Jiminy Cricket has a journal.
Jiminy Journal.
Jiminy Journal. Jiminy Journal has a journal. Jiminy Cricket has a journal. He notices a very weird message in the journal that wasn't supposed to be there that says their hurting will be mended when you return to end it. Oh, that's weird. What does that mean? They get the bright idea to digitize his journal into a datascape. Hey, remember when I said that 5 hours ago? They turn his entire journal into a digital realm for them to like figure out who put this message in here. They make a digital version of Sora to go through it, and he finds a bunch of bugs inside and viruses
What?
that need to be taken care of. I'm giving you a very abridged version because a lot of this does not matter. It's just to get to the there's like 3 things that are said in this game that actually matter, and I'm trying to get to that point. The gameplay is fun, but story-wise, there's not a lot that goes on here. Okay, they make a data escape version of Jiminy's journal. They have a data version of Sora that goes inside and takes care of the bugs. They're trying to figure out what this message means, why it's there, and why it matters. At one point, Mickey and all of them actually get stuck inside the data escape along with Pete and Maleficent. While inside, they make one comment about how and this is like one of the most important parts. It's a very similar to how like Ventus was like teased in 358. They do something very similar here. Maleficent and Pete make a comment about how after they're beat or whatever, they make a comment about how the datascape of this journal reminds Maleficent a lot of a thing she heard a long time ago called the Book of Prophecies, and wonders if she can learn the ability of recreating worlds in a digital scape similar to how the Book of Prophecies works, based on how Jiminy and Mickey were able to do it with this journal. The rub here, you just need to know that she knows about what a Book of Prophecy is and that it recreates worlds. It recreates worlds digitally, essentially. And you may be able to potentially get power from that, who knows, but Book of Prophecies, whatever. Turns out the messages were from a data version of Naminé trying to inform Sora that he's connected to way more people than he thinks, something she found when she was messing with his memories. Even people he has never met, he needs to accept their pain that they were inflicted with, and if he can manage that, he would gain the strength to form powerful bonds. If he could do that much, he may just be able to help the people that need his help. TLDR, Sora has a lot of connections that he needs to be made aware of in order to save them and heal their pain. That is it. That is the entire point of this game, because once Mickey finds out about all this through all the data and stuff, he writes the letter, sends it to Sora, and tells him that, and that is the entire point of this game. There is no other, like, yes, it has just as much meaning to the lore as the Disney worlds do to the other ones. It's just a means of Sora growing as the character, but the Sora in this game is a data Sora anyway. So literally all that Sora gets out of this is the letter that Mickey writes to him and gives him to yeah. I'm sorry, had to mention it, but like there's not a whole lot of importance in this game, unfortunately.
You're telling
Gameplay's
me
good,
this entire game is simply to the only thing that we get out of it, like lore-wise, is what is written on that letter?
Yep. That's it. That's the only reason for this game. And it's just to tell Sora that he's got more people connected to him than he remembers, i.e. Ventus, Roxas, Xion, Aqua, Terra. You know, they're all connected in some way back to Sora. And that's what the entire point of this game was, is to inform Sora that he has more people connected to him than he realizes.
So it literally could have been
the entire point of the game.
Literally could have been an email.
Yes, it could have been an email. But keep in mind, this was a mobile game that they just were like, it was just supposed to be a little thing you did on the side. And then they're like, let's make it and the gameplay is good. It's good, but the story is not the highlight of this game, unfortunately. It is the weakest story of them all. Probably my least favorite of the Kingdom Hearts because of that, because I play the Kingdom Hearts for the story. So, wait, it also reveals that now the Ansem Secret Darkness is... Oh, yeah, we're going to get to that. Yes. I'm just going to lump that in with Dream Drop Distance, because I think you can play... You don't have to play this game. I hate to say that, but you don't. I mean, if you want just, like, good Kingdom Hearts gameplay, yes. But unfortunately, there's not a whole lot story to this game. It's very sad, and I hate to be like that, but that's just the rub. Anyway, sorry, continue.
Kingdom Hearts Recoded. Data Sora appears in a digitized journal. Data Naminé is trying to get a message to Sora, and Mickey and others are able to decode that message and send it to Sora. And the message basically is that Sora is connected to a lot of more people than he even realizes.
Yep. It's entirely skippable. The entire game is skippable. It's just, I hate to be like that, but unfortunately that's the case.
Okay.
Anyway, let's move right along. Let's keep the pace going. You ready to get confused again? Let's do it. Dream Drop Distance. This one was on the 3DS before it got ported, and then it eventually got ported to the PS4. So
3DS
it was,
and then PS4.
And
Dream
it is very
Drop Distance. I like the name.
Triple D. It's a good game. I really like this game a lot. It holds up very well. This game, I mean, they all hold up very well. They're very fun to play. Gameplay wise, all of these games are very solid except for the mobile games, but we'll get to that. Anyway, Dream Drop Distance. This game takes place immediately after Recoded. So after him getting that letter, we actually do find this out in Recoded, as Andrew said, but we're just going to lump it here in Dream Drop Distance. Okay, you're going to hate me. If somebody's Heartless and Nobody are defeated, then somebody will come back. This means that all of Organization 13 are going to return as somebodies, and even Xehanort is going to make a return as well.
Why did the creator come say this? So you said that if look, I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna take it back one more step.
You're good.
If a person is killed, and they've got a strong soul, and it creates a Nobody and a Heartless, is that what you said? And both of those are killed, then the person
the original will come back. Yeah, they'll just come back. They'll come back where they were created at.
That's a bad plan. Okay, but we don't know anything about the Organization 13's Nobody's Heartless.
So Ansem Seeker of Darkness is like a special case Heartless. Most Heartlesses don't do that. And if you remember, his heart was like possessing Riku anyway. Like the figure that he takes on as Ansem Seeker of Darkness is just like Riku's body, essentially morphed. There aren't really a lot of like people that have that special case, the Heartlessy. And also the heart being released is not dying. But yeah, Xehanort has a lot of plans, and he planned this out. We'll see. But yes, so their Nobody's being defeated means that their somebodies will come back, essentially. So all those people that turned into Nobodies are now going to come back, essentially.
All right.
Cool. This is also where we get a flashback to the scene you were asking about. We see the moment where Xehanort actually turns all of the apprentices into Nobodies.
Okay.
So Xehanort actually does it. He slowly starts getting his memories back, realizes his what he's supposed to do, and turns everybody into Nobodies. And this was a year after Birth by Sleep. It is also confirmed, and I'll go ahead and tell you this now, Ansem the Wise was none the wiser. They turned on Ansem the Wise and actually plunged him into darkness. They just completely were like, this dude won't let us do our research. We're just gonna get rid of him.
But is like Xehanort the snake that is kind of leading this charge?
Yes. The Xehanort possessed Terra. Yes,
I hate Xehanort.
Yeah, he's a villain.
He's a bad guy. Okay, you said this a few times, I think. Reorient me really quickly. You placed it after Recoded. How many years and when does this take place?
Immediately. It's immediately after Recoded. So
immediately after Recoded. So basically immediately after Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, give or take a few days, but yeah,
sure.
Essentially. Cool. So, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and rip the Band-Aid off on this as well. So when Xehanort returns, you would think that if he returned as his somebody, that he would look like the young version, but he doesn't. He looks like the old Xehanort. Okay, how does that make sense? Okay, I did a lot of research on this because it's not blatantly said in the game. Original selves, when returning to original selves, is taken very literally. However, Terranort not being there does make sense later, but not now. So when everybody is returned to themselves, Terranor is not there. He looks like this guy again. So, yeah, don't think too much about it.
I mean,
this
it's
game
his
is
original self. I can buy that.
Exactly.
My only question is, you set this up saying that when the Heartless and the Nobody, their respective Nobody, are destroyed, then the Somebody comes back. Correct?
Yeah. Yes.
And you're telling me that's what happened with Xehanort. You're also, I think, alluding to this happening to a lot of other people, but at least it happened to Xehanort. Tell me, when did his Nobody get killed, and when did his Heartless get killed?
His Heartless is Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, and his Nobody is Xemnas.
Ooh, let me. Oh, that's deep. Okay, so Xehanort's Heartless is who?
Ansem, Seeker of Darkness.
Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, and his Nobody is who?
Xemnas.
My God.
It's on the board.
Yeah.
On the board over there.
All right. I just needed to be reminded of these things. Okay.
Yeah.
Xehanort
he
is
comes
back.
Yeah. Let's talk about the actual what's going on in the game though. So with Xehanort's return, Yen Sid is like, crap, we need more Keyblade Masters. All right, Sora and Riku, it's time for you to become Keyblade Masters and take your Mark of Mastery exam. So, like I said earlier, the Mark of Mastery exam is very different depending on who's giving it. Yen Sid decides for their Mark of Mastery, he is going to send Sora and Riku to delve into the sleeping worlds in the realm of sleep. So we mentioned the sleeping realm earlier. So a sleeping world is a world that didn't get restored when Sora saved all of the worlds in Kingdom Hearts 1. They're like perpetually stuck in the state right before they turned into darkness or got destroyed by darkness.
Yen Sid is giving them the Keyblade Mastery test?
Yeah, Yen Sid is, if you remember, is the old, he was a
Disney
master as well.
They've been using Keyblades for a long time now.
Yeah, but they gotta take a test. I don't know what to tell you. They gotta take a test to see if they.
Sora has slaughtered thousands with his Keyblade by this time. I think he's passed his test already. My God.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, so they send him to these sleeping worlds, and what he said, you will pass. He's like, what I need you to do is I need you to get a power called the Power of Waking. Okay, so the Power of Waking is going to become important in Kingdom Hearts 3, and it's used a little bit here. But basically what the Power of Waking is, I had to do some research on this because it's very ambiguous. I'm going to give you some definitions on what the Power of Waking is. It's three different things that you can do with the Power of Waking. You have the power to bend reality. You have the power to open and summon keyholes of the sleep. And you have the power to create portals into inner worlds of someone's heart. Those are the three things that we know so far that the Power of Waking can do. But design-wise, the Power of Waking is whatever the designers need it to do. But these are the rules and the things that we have seen it do that the Power of Waking can do.
Bend reality, create portals to hearts, and what was the second one you actually said?
Summon keyholes of sleep. So help, yeah.
I don't know what any of this means, but okay.
Yeah. So basically the Power of Waking is just like we can do, it's just whatever the designers need, it's power, yeah. In order for Sora and Riku to get this power, they need to delve into the sleeping worlds and wake them up. I already said what the sleeping worlds are, so I can skip that part. If they release the keyhole of sleep in these sleeping worlds, they'll return back to the light realm of light. Okay, that's the entire thing that's happening. That's their entire mission.
Is this our first time in the realm of sleep?
Yeah, it's the only time too. Yeah.
Oh, but this is the last one we haven't been in. Although I don't know if we've been in the light realm, or is the light? No, the light realm is the normal realm that we're always
just everything.
In. Dark realm we've been in and stuck. Between we were there. Datascapes, is that the one that from the last game Recoded?
Recoded, yeah. It'll come up again later, but yeah, Recoded.
This is the only realm that you gave me at the very beginning of all of this live stream that we haven't been in until now.
Correct.
Okay.
All right, it's time. Okay, this is the.
Yen Sid died.
Well, let's. Okay.
They're
You're
friends.
gonna need a new page for this.
I can't. I just started this page.
No, you're gonna need a page for what I'm about to explain to you. Okay, here is the most confusing thing out of the entire Kingdom Hearts story. This is the one thing
I don't
that
know if I can
think
do this.
this is the one thing that just is so hard for me to understand. I wrote it down verbatim so that I could understand.
I'm gonna try to pay
Dustin-
attention.
They introduced time travel into the game.
Okay.
So, there are rules. I'm going to explain to you every single rule that it comes with time travel. Okay, here we go. There is always a present time. You can never travel beyond that.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay, can't go to the future. You can never change you can go to the future if you're from the past, because that's not the present. Okay. You can never change the events of time. You are always just experiencing what is destined to be. Someone traveling through time was destined to travel through time, essentially. So if someone travels through time, them traveling through time was destined to be. But they can't go there and, like, you know, kill someone and then no, it doesn't, unless it was destined to happen, you can't mess with things when you time travel. To travel back in time, you must abandon your body and become a heart or heartless, and you must be incredibly powerful or share your power with someone in order to do it. Okay? Your heart can only travel to moments in time that another version of you exists, or some sort of medium to tie you to that time. So something that you owned, or something that, like, you know, something that works with you.
Theoretically, I know this didn't happen, I would assume, because this is crazy. But, like, Kairi could go back to a time where Aqua's Keyblade was, maybe? Like,
Yeah, but she would have to separate her heart from her body, abandoning her body.
right,
and
a
she would
pretty
have
big...
to have yeah, and she would have to have the ability to even do that in the first place, or somebody give her the ability to do it.
But, and with the inability to affect the past, I don't know, I mean, I'm sure I'm going to find out, why this would even be advantageous or beneficial or worth doing.
We're getting to that. The last rule is when you return back to your original time, you forget everything you witnessed, but the things you learn will etch themselves on your heart, influencing your decisions. If you remember, I talked about things being etched on your heart earlier.
Yeah.
Yes.
When the fake girl reached her hand up and was
Shion.
dying and said, "Don't forget."
Yes, correct.
Still,
Okay.
I don't know if any of this sounds worth it, but all right.
All right. So let's look at how they used it here. When Terranort went nuts and turned all of the assistants into nobodies, including himself, this created Xemnas and the Heartless. Okay, we know this. We know that happened. Or in this case, just a heart. Not the Heartless, but the heart. The guy in the brown cloak.
This is so crazy.
That heart, so when he did that, when he separated his body and created that heart went back in time to a younger Xehanort, which we will now call young Xehanort.
I will say, I do have to say this. If you ever put the brown hooded guy back on here and remove his hood and he looks like Sora,
No,
I'm ending the live stream and I'm not gonna, we're done.
I will tell you, he never he never does that, because it's just a heart in a brown cloak. That's all it is.
Okay,
so this is young Xehanort. This is Xehanort before Birth by Sleep, like years before Birth by Sleep.
Oh my!
I don't know how many years, like 60 or something like that. It's a long time. Okay. Young Xehanort, of course, his homeworld is Destiny Islands. Of course it is. The heart of Terranort possessed a brown robe, so we know this.
Are we even in the story of Dream Drop Distance yet? Or are you just setting it up still?
I'm just setting it up still.
Klubb, brother!
There's not, this is all stuff that's dropped on knowledge at the end of the game. So I'm just doing it now to get it over with.
Alright.
Okay, so heart removed. He becomes a heart and a nobody. The heart goes back in time to go see young Xehanort. Okay. The heart gives young Xehanort the ability to time travel. Okay. So young Xehanort then goes. Okay. I'm going to read it exactly as I have it here, or else I'm going to lose my place, and I'm trying not to confuse you here. He gave young Xehanort the ability to time travel without having to lose his body. And then the brown-robed heart of Xehanort stays on Destiny Islands. So if you remember, he's there when Sora is a kid. The brown robe is. He stays there all the way up to that point. And the reason why he does that is so that Xehanort now has an access point to time travel to any point in time, because his heart stayed there for 70 years or whatever. Okay, does that make sense? Best I could.
I mean, no, it's absolutely ridiculous and insane.
I know.
But I'm basically following. I mean, wrapped up really briefly is that Xehanort has been able to manipulate things in such a way that he can time travel throughout a significant portion of the past.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yeah, the nitty gritty of it, if you're interested in that, yeah, I'm breaking it all down just so that you understand how it works.
Yeah.
But okay. We're gonna call it Brown Robe Ansem just to make things easier.
Yeah.
Brown Robe Ansem or whatever. But Ansem gives young Xehanort the task to get more versions of Xehanort together, so that he trusts, so he can bring them to the present day, i.e. Dream Drop Distance, to create the real Organization 13. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. That is their actual name.
Their actual name is
real Organization 13.
What do you mean? And they're different from Organization 13?
Yes.
That's not true. You're making this up.
Yes, it is. I literally put in my notes, LOL. I'm not making that up. So young Xehanort is bringing back multiple versions of different Xehanorts to the present day to make the real Organization 13. Okay, let's talk about why Xemnas or Ansem or any of them were doing any of the crap that they were doing in the other games. Okay, this game didn't exist. Obviously, they had to come up with some reason. Why were they doing that? Why did Xemnas go and make this fake Kingdom Hearts if their ultimate goal was to do this in the first place? They don't know that because he went back in time. He doesn't have that memory. He has etched in his heart that he needs Kingdom Hearts. How he does it, he doesn't know how to do that. That's how they cover all that up. Them getting amnesia and stuff like that and it being etched in their heart. Him creating Kingdom Hearts in Kingdom Hearts 2 and him getting Kingdom Hearts in Kingdom Hearts 1 was just the etching in their heart, knowing that they want Kingdom Hearts.
Club, everything was making... everything was...
I know. This is the most confusing game of them all. And I had to introduce time travel. This game is still good. But yes, when they got this... I think that everything up to this point is very easy to understand if you're playing the games. But when you get to this point...
Oh, right.
Yeah. When you get to this point, contingencies upon contingencies upon contingencies. Nomura wants there to be a reason for everything. And he makes sure that he tries to cover that in
the most obtuse way.
Yeah. But hey, I'm here sucking it all up. I know exactly how it works. And
who are these real Organization 13 members?
I'm so glad you asked. How about we get to that? So here's Master Xehanort's master plan.
Do I have to learn all these people?
No. We'll get to that. Okay. Master Xehanort's master plan. So the Keyblade is made of pure light and pure. The Keyblade made of pure light and pure dark didn't work. That was a failure. He was too hasty for results, and that it didn't work out for him. In order for him to make it the correctly, as told from legends ago in the centuries of the Keyblade War, the actual way to create the Keyblade is to have 7 lights clash with 13 darknesses. That is the. So if you remember, originally that was going to be the 7 Princesses of Heart in Kingdom Hearts 1. He manipulated Maleficent into helping him with that. And that's also why Ansem was doing all that too. He knew he needed to get 7 lights, so 7 Princesses of Light. But that fell through too. That didn't work. And the original Organization 13 was this half attempt to get the 13 Darknesses. That also didn't work because there was too many people like being traitors, and they had the whole Roxas She on Axel thing. And just so many people were just like, it didn't work. That didn't work at all. So that's where the real Organization 13 comes in. All of the people in the original, I already said that, were traitors. Yeah. So he is literally taking part of his heart and putting it into 12 other members, 13 other members, no, 12 other members, to make them all collectively part of Xehanort's heart. To make 13 Darknesses. And him time traveling is him going and getting people to do that. To bring them to that point in time so that they could fulfill whatever to get the Keyblade and summon Kingdom Hearts. They're still missing one more for their ranks at this point that we're and we're unaware of some of the members. I'm not going to reveal who all the members are until we get to Kingdom Hearts 3. But they ultimately want Sora at their side to prevent the light side from having him, so that they have to like get somebody else that's not as good as Sora. So they spend the entire game manipulating Sora and messing with him so that they can ultimately put part of Xehanort's heart inside of him. This is known as Nording. It's just easier if I start calling it that. It's just gonna be way easier.
In the game it's called that?
I don't think it's actually called that in the game. I don't remember, but that's what we're gonna call it, is Nording, because that's what the fans call it.
I hope Sora doesn't get Norded on.
Yeah.
So I'm not asking questions. Keep going.
Okay. All of this so that they can summon the true Kingdom Hearts and bring balance in the way that Xehanort thinks that they should bring balance. He thinks there's too much light in the world. And he thinks that darkness is the only way to bring things back. We get more details on that later. Okay.
Have you still not started Dream Drop Distance?
No, we have. Listen, no, we're almost done already. I'm literally this is at the end of the game when they say all this. Most of the game is you doing the Mark of Mastery exam. That doesn't matter. The thing that matters is this climax towards the end of the game when you find out all this nonsense. Anyway, this nonsense I love. Let's reveal who all the members are, shall we? We got Master Xehanort. We got Young Xehanort. We got Ansem, Seeker of Darkness. Remember time travel. That's why he's there. Ansem, Seeker of Darkness.
Good. At least we're bringing back like some earlier.
It's all going to be okay. There's no new characters here. Okay, let me realize I'm going to need way more room. Okay. Also, Young Xehanort is the antagonist of this game. He's the one who you do the final fight with and stuff like that. Okay. Xehanort, Young Xehanort, Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, Xemnas. Xemnas is one of them.
Good.
Obviously.
I like him.
Xigbar is one of them. Where is he? Syax is one of them.
Okay, so a lot of them are former members of...
And the rest we don't know up to this point in the story, so I'm not going to tell you who they are. It's to be theorized and stuff, because you don't even see half of these characters. You don't see any of these characters until the end of the game, towards the end of the game. Young Xehanort comes in and messes with you, Ansem comes in and messes with you, and Xemnas comes in and messes with you, but you don't see these two until later.
They don't have new designs, updated designs?
They have yellow eyes now because they've been Norded. Okay. So all this happens. We get to the point where they've captured Sora. He's comatose because they've been literally just messing with his head and stuff.
All of them, this group has been messing with Sora the whole game?
Yes, okay. Correct. And they're trying to get him comatose so that they can Nort him. The rest of the people find this out. So Mickey finds this out. Mickey finds this out. Riku finds this out, and they go to stop it. They also let me show you. Oh gosh, I forgot about this. I'm so sorry. I forgot about this. Okay, this is Sora's design. okay, in this game, and this is Riku's design. Okay, I forgot about this. Where did I put the notes for this? I think I probably forgot to put this in because it's so dumb. Where did I put it? Did I forget to talk about this, or did I leave it out? Where is it? Oh, I put it right at the top, and I just forgot it. Okay, you thought all this was silly? Wait for this. Okay, you remember the sigil, the X, the key,
the key, yeah,
the chi. Okay, hold on, let me find it again.
You're scaring me.
Okay, so this thing has more meaning than you think. So this thing is actually called the Recusant's Sigil. The Recusant's Sigil is
those
an
aren't words.
X. Recusant's Sigil. Okay, this is how the organization keeps tabs on people, is by putting an X in their names. And Sora has an X on his shirt during this entire game that the organization put on him so that they know where he is at all times. I'm not joking. I'm not.
Whatever.
So if we go back to when Roxas's name is made, oh look at that. Look at that. It's Recusant's Sigil. It's because it's got the anyway. Okay. In the grand scheme of things, this is not important. It's just stupid. Anyway. I'm sorry. Anyway, this game is the most convoluted of them all. I promise. I promise it's not. It's anyway. Okay, so we go back to the part where they're they're about to Nort Sora. Okay, so stop that. There we go. Before they can Nort him, someone steps in to help Riku and Mickey. And that person, if I can find their model, is this cool looking dude named Lee.
No, it's Axel.
Yeah, who does go on to tell everyone to call him Axel because he likes that name better. But yeah, so Axel.
But this is
Lee.
somebody.
Yes, this is Axel's somebody. So Lee. But he just tells everyone to call him Axel because he thinks it's cooler. He literally says that. He's like, it's a much cooler name. So he steps in and saves Sora from being Norted. Because so when you time travel, you aren't tethered to that time. You can only stay there for so long. And at this point, they're running out of time. Their mission failed. They weren't able to Nort Sora. And because they're running out of time, they all go back to their original times. And their mission is failed for the game. They were unable to Nort Sora. However, Sora is still comatose. Riku was able to successfully finish the Mark of Mastery and did gain the power of waking, and uses this power to dive into Sora's heart to fix him. When he goes inside of him, it works.
Which of those three things is that? Bending reality, creating portals to hearts? It's that one?
Mm-hmm, creating portals to hearts, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He goes inside Sora's heart, and goes in and just fixes what's going on with him that's causing him to be comatose. Inside, that's when he finds the data that Ansem the Wise was talking about, that he left inside of Sora. So he finds the data. The data is essentially, it's pretty ambiguous what it is, but it's essentially just a way for them to find out where everyone is, where Aqua is, where Ventus is. Like, they find out all this information and they take it back. It's never like actually shown what that data is, but it's just implied that now they have more information to help the ones that are connected to Sora, essentially. Once Sora's awake and we get to the end of this, Sora failed the Mark of Mastery. He almost got Norted. He didn't get the power of waking. He failed, but Riku passed. Riku is now a Keyblade Master. Is officially a Keyblade Master. And then while this is all going on and everyone's like being all happy for Riku, Lee is like, oh, I'm jealous. I've been trying to summon a Keyblade, but I just can't quite get it down. And then he summons a Keyblade.
Who gave him the power to summon a Keyblade?
Who knows? And actually, it's funny you say that because We don't actually know, but we have very good speculations to who it could have been. But it's now at this point in time, we don't know. He could have also just, I don't know, it's strong-willed enough. I have no idea. But yeah, he gains the ability to summon a Keyblade. He's not good at it, but he gains, and that shocks everyone. Even Yin Sid is like, yo! So he gains the ability to summon a Keyblade. So now that all of this has been laid out, and all of them have been brought here, they now know that they need 7 Guardians of Light. Okay, 7 Guardians of Light, and Xehanort's working on getting his 13 Darknesses, and they're short 1, but they need the 7 princesses, because if they don't get them, then they're just going to go after the princesses of Heart again, and they don't want that. They're innocent. They have nothing to do with this, so they have to stop them from doing that, even if that means that they're going to end up summoning the Keyblade. So they need to get a 7th Guardian of Light, and that 7th Guardian is Kairi.
Who's the 6?
So they need to find the rest. So we've got, let's see, Sora, Riku. Let's see, at this point, Sora, Riku, Lee, Axel, Kairi, Mickey. I can't remember. I think they're gonna go try to get Aqua, because now they know that Aqua is
from the
there.
data they know that Aqua's there.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, the data is going to link them to the 7 Guardians of Light.
I think I'm missing one. I don't think it's important now. We're going to cover that exact thing in 3. So there's no reason to speculate right now, because we're literally going to come across that information soon.
I like that. I don't know where it came from. It's just made up, but
we're building up to the finale of Kingdom Hearts, the Xehanort saga is what we're building up to. That this whole, it was supposed to be the final clash that's supposed to be happening, but we've got 6 more games to go through.
Okay.
So, but these next few are going to be really fast. So.
Is Dream Drop Distance?
Yeah, we're done. We're done with Dream Drop Distance. Yep, mostly time travel shenanigans to get it's setups upon setups to get us to the point of 13 Darknesses and 7 Light clashing. That's the entire point of the game.
You kind of just said it, but Dream Drop Distance. Xehanort discovers time travel?
Xehanort goes, the Terranort that is the Xehanort apprentice, he goes back in time. Like, his heart goes back in time to the point of where it's implied that he knew about this from, because he's really old.
But he goes by Xehanort now, not, right?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Not Terranort. Yeah.
So he, okay. Yeah. So he travels to try to create a new organization, 13, because the first one failed. Yeah, they've all been killed. They
suck. Yeah.
And apparently now, all of a sudden, if you destroy a Heartless and a Nobody, the Somebodies come back, which is okay, sure. And so he's going back through time to try to rebuild and create real Organization 13. While he's doing that, and he's doing that because he still wants to get to the real Kingdom Hearts, and to do that now, all of a sudden, you have to smash 7 Light against 13 Dark, because why, right? But
we'll get into the explanation for that very soon. But
sure.
Yes.
But that's what his plan is now, and while he's doing that, Yin Sid is giving the Keyblade Mastery Test to people that have already slew thousands with their Keyblades.
Yeah, he's 15 years old.
Whatever. So Sora and Riku are undergoing that test, and while they're doing that, they're also trying to achieve the power of waking?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're doing that, but all throughout that, Sora's being tormented by these people that Master Xehanort is collecting, because they're trying to comatose Sora so that they can Nort him, and they're tracking him, of course, with this beautiful chi symbol on his chest. So they get really close to being able to Nort him, but showing up just in the nick of time is Riku, and
Lee.
the Disney Squad, and Axel.
Oh, and Axel. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And Riku has gained the power of waking, and he enters into Sora's heart, and he finds there Diz's data that Diz had put there, and brings Sora back, and with that data, they are able to then track and find any of these missing 7 so that they can continue to protect Kairi and the princesses. And at the end of the game, Axel is able to summon a Keyblade for some unknown currently reason.
Correct. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
Kairi's not really in this game?
Nope. No, they bring her in at the end. They're like Axel, Kairi, you're gonna both train to be Keyblade wielders, and that's how they end the game, is with that teaser. There's also this really cool thing in the credits where like there's like a mini game you play in the credits, and if you 100% the mini game, a secret message appears that says all things lead to Kingdom Hearts 3, which is really cool.
Very cool.
It's
I
pretty
do
cool.
wonder why Kairi just wasn't a part of Sora and Riku's Keyblade Mastery test. Like, why wasn't she a part of that?
I am very sad to say Kairi is very much not given the limelight that she needs in this series. They try in 3, and she has more screen time in 3 than she does in any of the other games, but they're still gearing her up. I think she's going to have a lot to do in the next game that they do, but we'll get to that.
All right, we're still powering through. How many games do we have left?
Okay, so we have one that's literally going to be as quick as Recoded, and then we have 3 mobile games, which I'm literally just going to read what I wrote because I've never played the mobile games, so I'm just going to read you what I wrote. We got 3, which is going to be a lot. That's going to be similar to like Birth by Sleep, and then Melody of Memory, which is also going to be super, super fast. So
okay,
so we've literally only got like 1 big game left, and then the rest are all pretty small-ish.
Let's do it.
Okay. So next we're going to be talking about Kingdom Hearts. Okay, Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage.
You shut the hell up right now. What?
Okay, the reason it's called this is because it's literally just it's a tech demo for Kingdom Hearts 3. That there had been a huge time in the real world between Dream Drop Distance and 3, and people were getting mad. So they're like, let's make a little tech demo, but make it a story, make it important. And this one's going to take place. This follows the story of Aqua in the Dark Realm, is what this game is. So that's why it's called the title that it is.
But what is it called again?
It's called Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage.
That's gotta be the worst video game name I've ever heard of before.
I mean, if you say the whole title, yes, but everyone just calls it a fragmentary passage. So, this game takes place, obviously, after Birth by Sleep, and it bleeds into the ending. Let me actually do it like this. It bleeds into the ending of Kingdom Hearts 1. Let me actually make that easier for everyone to see, so I realize my picture's showing it.
It takes place when?
After Birth by Sleep, but ends at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1.
Birth by Sleep was 10 years before Kingdom Hearts.
Correct. Remember when I said the Dark Realm time flows differently?
Yeah.
That's
why.
So,
okay, so this takes place... What console is it on?
PS4. This only released in... Let me see. This only released in this collection pack that came with the HD version of Dream Drop Distance. One of the games in here was a fragmentary passage. This game is like 3 hours long. It's a very short game. It's literally just a tech demo to show you how Kingdom Hearts 3 is going to control. But of course, there's some story elements. Not a whole lot, but a few story elements. So.
All right, and this is Aqua's story in the darkness.
Aqua's story. Mm-hmm.
All right.
So Aqua's sad. Aqua is sad. She's in the Dark Realm. She's been stuck there for as long as she can remember, and she's kind of going insane.
Sure.
Being stuck in there lonely is really also that you can. I love the new renders. They look really good.
Ooh.
Yeah, the new renders are really good because this is they were going to do Unreal Engine 4 or 3, and then they switched to Unreal Engine 4 halfway through development. So this is the first Kingdom Hearts game to be on Unreal Engine 4, which was pretty cool.
Ooh.
So she's stuck in the Dark Realm, and basically she's seeing fragments of the worlds that she visited in Birth by Sleep that have swallowed to darkness. This breaks her even further as she's seeing places she's been have been swallowed by darkness, pretty much telling her that she has failed as a Keyblade master to protect the light in the world. But she's so hopeless. She can't do anything in here. She's slowly going insane. She's seeing visions of Ventus and Terra that are, obviously not real. I think the one she sees of Terra is like in her head, gives her some advice, and then turns into Terra Nort before her eyes. So it's probably just her going insane.
Yeah.
Inside, she runs into Mickey, who is in the Dark Realm, looking for something called the Kingdom Key D. Okay, you remember that? That's
That's the
in Kingdom
key
Hearts
that
1.
from the dark side he uses to unlock the
To
door, the
lock
door of
Kingdom
darkness.
Hearts.
To lock.
Yep.
Well, to lock the fake Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. Yes.
Because that one's
it's
not
still the
real.
Door of Darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's not artificial, but yeah.
Okay. Okay. Meets Mickey on
Mickey.
his quest to whatever he was doing over there, getting that key.
Because time flows differently, obviously. So Mickey then helps Aqua up to the point of where Kingdom Hearts 1 happens, where they get separated. And then, actually, I think it's funny if I just show you this.
I don't want.
Got the keys. Now we will check. Well,
Okay, there's the door.
it's not the Kingdom Hearts you know. Not exactly. But even though it's smaller, it's still the heart of many worlds. And even if it's not a complete Kingdom Hearts, we definitely can't leave it open like this. Or darkness will escape and destroy the remaining worlds.
Which is what Sora was trying to do in Kingdom Hearts 1. So,
It's time. With this key, and Sora's in the realm of light, we're gonna close this door.
He's wearing a shirt.
Now, all
Funny you
we
should
need
say
is
that.
Riku.
okay, so I'm gonna skip forward to. Okay, so this darkness appears. You fight it. I think it's right here. It hits Mickey.
It's great. I love it.
And he loses his shirt. So he had to find a way. Nomura literally found a way to take Mickey's shirt off just so that they could keep the canon of him revealing it at the end.
They also have to. What's their reasoning for us, or I don't know if Sora actually saw Mickey in the Dark Realm, but
He did.
for not
Yeah, he saw
seeing
him.
Aqua at that moment.
Aqua. So
I know
Aqua
she
in that
wasn't
little-
created yet, but
Yeah. That dark thing that was attacking Mickey knocks Aqua out of that
Sure.
area that they're in completely. Aqua then fights that thing that's the final boss of the tech demo. And where she actually fights it is actually on Destiny Islands, actually, because at the time it's still in the Dark Realm. And so whenever Sora closes the door with the help of Mickey, Destiny Islands goes back to the way it was, but since she's still there in the Dark Realm, Destiny Islands goes away, but she stays stuck in the realm of darkness, but has regained hope, knowing that there are people fighting in the light world. And that's pretty much it. That's all there really is to this game. It is a glorified, just here's a teaser before Kingdom Hearts 3 comes out. We all know you like Aqua. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's not a whole lot to this story.
yeah, all right.
But it's better than Recoded.
I only do my recap when you give me permission.
No, go ahead. You're good.
Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage.
Yep.
The title is almost as longer than the game itself. Aqua is stuck in the Dark Realm. She's seeing visions. She's going insane. Thankfully, she meets a little mouse who is on his quest to get Key D. I don't know. And they work together to do the things necessary to lock the door with Sora, who's on the other side, and Mickey loses his shirt.
Yep.
I love it.
That's it.
Cute little story, not confusing at all.
No. All right. It's time to talk about the mobile games. But before we do that, I think now would be a good time to take probably our last break of the stream.
Let us take our final 3-minute break. We will be right back. And we are back for our, final session of the live stream.
Gee, I hope so. Anyway, I'm going to preface right up front that the mobile games are important for context.
Yeah.
But they don't exist anymore. They took them off. They were a live service game and they don't exist anymore. It is impossible for you to experience these games. I don't like mobile games. I detest them. These games are gotcha games with very, very, very important Kingdom Hearts story in it, and that angers me to no end.
Wow.
The game is art style is awful. I do not like it. And up to the point of us doing this, I didn't even know the story because I didn't feel like watching big explanation videos trying to explain to me how they matter and how they work. I now know everything. That being said, I have essentially written down verbatim exactly what I learned because I have not played these games. There's no way for me to just tell you this information off dome because I've never played them. The entire games are text-based. There's no voice acting in it or anything. You have to read the entire story. And all the art style is chibi. So everything's like little chibi characters and stuff. And it's very weird.
Yeah.
That being said, the first one that we're talking about is called Kingdom Hearts Key. It's the X symbol. Back cover. This one is technically not a mobile game. It is a movie that was included. It was included in that collection pack I said earlier as a game that takes place at the furthest beginning of the story as we could possibly go. Okay? So it is a movie, and the only reason it exists is to give just the littlest amount of context it could possibly give to tie into Kingdom Hearts 3. That's its entire purpose, but we're going to talk about the entirety of the mobile games, one of which came out after Kingdom Hearts 3. But I don't care. We're going to talk about all of them to just get them out of the way. Okay? Okay. So let's talk about the first one. The first one, Kingdom Hearts Key back cover, takes place a long time ago. I'm talking hundreds of thousands of years in the past, like centuries ago. This time was called the Age of Fairy Tales. Okay. Light provided by Kingdom Hearts, protected by the Keyblade, the Chi-Blade. Okay. Because they work in tandem with each other. People fought over that light, and from that fight, from the fight, darkness was born in people's hearts over them fighting for this Kingdom Hearts, over power. That's how darkness came into being. It swallows them, separating them from their heart and creating Heartless, and thus Heartless are born. Oh, okay? I'm being told it's 100 years. Almost exactly. So 100 years ago. Really, I thought it was further back. Anyway, when this happens, when the Heartless are created, and Kingdom Hearts goes away, the divide between light and dark shatters the Chi-Blade. When it shatters into 7 pieces of light and 13 pieces of darkness. This information is how Xehanort gets the information that he knows about there needing to be 7 lights and 13 darknesses. That's where that comes from. It's written down in like legends of past or whatever. That's how he knows about this. With the X-Blade, Chi-Blade destroyed, Kingdom Hearts is lost to darkness, and it can't be summoned again unless the Chi-Blade is brought back. Okay, here is a character that we're going to be talking about a lot. He never reveals his face, okay? So we do not know what he looks like. I don't have a way of showing you what he looks like. This guy is very important. He is called the Master of Masters, or as other people like to call him, Mom.
Oh, great.
I love this guy. He has his sense of humor is very similar to Zigbar Braig. Like they have a very similar like cadence of talking. But anyway, so Master of Masters, he studies the Chi-Blade, and is able to teach people how to make similar blades in the Chi-Blade's image. That is where Keyblades come from. So Keyblades are just cheap imitations of the real Keyblade, the X-Blade. So any Keyblade you've seen from this point on are just cheap imitations of the real deal, essentially. So Master of Masters finds this out, teaches it to a bunch of people, and teaches them how to use Keyblades. This story takes place in a place, I don't have it, hold on, let me grab the image. This place takes place in a town called, drumroll, Daybreak Town. You can see the art style. This is the art style. Very pretty, but yeah, this is the art style for pretty much the entire game. Takes place in a place called Daybreak Town. Master of Masters has a very specific Keyblade that has a peculiar power known as No Name. This is the Keyblade. It's called No Name.
Is it a Chi blade or is it a Keyblade?
Just a Keyblade.
Okay.
Just a Keyblade. But he has designed it to have a very specific ability that no other Keyblade has. It has a thing that he is calling his gazing eye. Basically, if someone takes this Keyblade and carries it through time, he will be able to see this and write it down in what he's calling the Book of Prophecies. So he writes this book based on what this thing sees in the future. Okay, I don't know if this recognizes anything with this, but let me just show you earlier. Xehanort's wielding it here in Birth by Sleep, the exact Keyblade.
The master of the Keyblade,
Master of
with the
Masters
gazing eye?
Keyblade. Yes, correct.
Okay.
So I'm just telling you that because you're supposed to recognize this as Xehanort's Keyblade. Is what you're supposed to recognize that. But it's Master of Masters here. Okay, so Master of Masters has 6 apprentices. So he foretells through his Book of Prophecies that there will be a Keyblade War, another one. Because there's already been one.
Saw that because his blade was there?
Correct. Yes, you're catching on. Yes, somebody brought the blade there to see it. So he has 6 apprentices. Okay, we're gonna bring these all in order here. 5 are given a copy of his book, each with slight variations. But here's the 5. So we've got this. Okay, I'll just drop them in first, and then we'll name them here in a second. So this one, and then this one, and then I love their designs. That's actually one of my favorite. Their designs are sick. I really like them a lot.
And who are these people that you're adding?
I will tell you in a sec.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
They're his apprentices. You know that much. I'm about to tell you exactly who they are and what their purposes are. But we'll get to that in a second. This is actually one of my favorite things about the mobile games. These characters are sick. Okay, so this one's name is Envy. Okay. This one's name is Gula. I'll go ahead and tell you, as of right now, these people are not anything outside. Don't be trying to connect them to anybody you know.
Okay.
I promise they're not anybody that you already know. They're new characters. As far as we know. This one's a Sed, and then this one is Ava. Okay, so each of these people are his apprentices, and each one is given different roles. Envy is to observe and solve disputes amongst the apprentices. Gula is given a page in his Book of Prophecies saying that there is a traitor, and he is to figure out who that traitor is without telling anyone else, because then that would give away who the traitor is. Ira is the leader. Ace is second in command. Ased is second in command, and Ava has a very special role. Her role is to create a group known as the Dandelions. The Dandelions are a group of Keyblade wielders that are supposed to exist outside of the normal Keyblade wielders that exist in this world. So there's a bunch of Keyblade wielders. It's part of the story. It's a gacha game, so there's a bunch of players, and they all play as like different. You get to like choose which of these 5 leaders you represent and stuff. It's not important. It's gameplay reasons. All you need to know is that there's a bunch of Keyblade wielders from Daybreak Town. That's besides the point. Ava is supposed to gather people that she trusts to be Dandelions, who are going to be members who don't participate in the upcoming Keyblade War, so that they can exist after everything falls to ruin and bring light back to the world. So they're supposed to be like a contingency plan for like when stuff goes bad, essentially. There's one other member, and this member has a very special role. and I also really like this character a lot too. This is one of this particular character is one of my favorite things about this. Also a mysterious person who has a hood on, so that's, you know, gonna make things difficult, but I'll just tell you when I'm talking about them. This particular person is called Lushu. That's his name. Yes, there is an X in there. This guy's name is Lushu.
Okay, nobody.
Not that we know of. His task is to be the one to pass on No Name into the future. So his task is he doesn't participate with these 5 in their thing, in their like unities or whatever that they have in their thing. He is his own separate like apprentice who never comes back. Master of Masters gives him a Keyblade, says, I want you to take my Keyblade and make sure it makes it all the way to the future. That way that this book of prophecies can come to fruition. Also, I want you to take this box and carry it with you everywhere you go. He's like, okay, why?
What's in the box?
What's in it? He says, what's in the box? And all he answers is hope. Dustin, we still don't know what's in the box. Not gonna have nothing to tell you. We still don't know what's in that box.
I'll tell you if you want to know.
Yeah. Yeah, what is it? Is it
fertilized egg that will one day become Sora.
Anyway, so that's Lushu's goal. Take the box in No Name and go into the future, make sure that I can see everything that goes on, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so 5 unions are created. I already told you this, amongst these 5. And these people are known colloquially. Is that the right word? Anyway, they're all known as the Foretellers. That's what they're given the title of, as the Foretellers. Each one are given different goals, which I said, but obviously because of the whole traitor thing, which does come of light, each of them start actually turning on each other.
No!
You know, Gula knows that there's a traitor, Ased thinks it's this one, Master of Masters disappears at one point, and they don't know where he went, so Ira has to take command. Basically, a bunch of turmoil happens amongst the 5 of them, and we are on the precipice of the next Keyblade War.
There's
well, think about it. I mean, I guess technically this would be the first Keyblade War because the fight over whether you determine that. Oh no, yeah, this would be the first. Sorry, I apologize. The fight over Light and Dark that happened when the Keyblade got destroyed or whatever, that didn't have Keyblades because nobody knew what a Keyblade was yet. So yes, this would be the first Keyblade War. Sorry, the mobile games are like I have to like tread lightly to not say anything incorrectly, but yes, this would be the first Keyblade War. And that's it. That's all the back cover. It's just a thing to set up these characters, the location, the box, the No Name, and the Book of Prophecies. That's entirely what the point of this movie was. Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Yep. So feel free to give me your highlighted thoughts on that.
Kingdom Hearts
Key X, whatever.
Key back cover. These names are bad.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? It's supposed to be the back of a book, you know?
I'm just gonna say a long time ago because I like that more than 100 years ago. That doesn't seem too far ago.
Yeah.
During the Age of Fairy Tales, darkness comes into the world due to a lust for Kingdom Hearts power. And the Keyblade is shattered into 7 pieces of light and 13 pieces of darkness. Which, once that's discovered by Xehanort, is that who discovers it?
At some point, that's discovered by Xehanort, yeah.
Yeah, in the future. Okay, here, the Master of Masters has a Keyblade, No Name, and it has a gazing eye. If it travels through time, he can see and write down the history or what's going to happen in his Book of Prophecies. He makes copies of these, gives it to his apprentices from Daybreak Town, and they became the Foretellers, and turmoil, that starts to turn on one another, and I mean, kind of darkness starts to creep in, but they are the carriers and bearers. They each have different tasks and responsibilities. I guess chiefly among them is kind of to protect civilization once the Keyblade Wars happen so that, it can continue, and to carry this box of hope onward. But turmoil is in their midst. There's a traitor. They don't know who to trust, and there's concern over who's telling the truth, who is a part of their team, their leadership, all of those things. That's basically it.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I was looking to see if there was a year in these books. I couldn't find one to see how many years ago it was. If it was 100, I could have sworn it was many years ago. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Cool. Let's go ahead and let's keep this train rolling. Let's move on to the next. Okay, so this is Union. Okay, so Kingdom Hearts. This has several names, and the reason why it has several names is because I had to do research on this because yet again I haven't played these. Unchained, Kingdom Hearts X Key Unchained was a browser game that got ported to mobile, and they changed the name to Union. They exist as the same thing, so just for the sake of simplicity, we're just going to call this Kingdom Hearts Key Unchained and Union, or you can call it Unchained, or it's very like they work together. They're the same thing. So yeah, got it. So this game takes place in the middle of back cover. It's like kind of happening at the same time pretty much. And it also goes further in like past the back cover as well. Back cover stops right before the Keyblade War, and this game goes past the Keyblade War. So we're gonna mark like here, I think is a good spot to mark, and then I'll update that later. But yeah, there you go.
So it takes place right after, during, and after.
It takes place during and after back cover. Yeah.
Okay. And this is mobile?
Mobile, yeah. This is and browser, I guess if you want to say that too. But yeah, mobile.
Yeah.
Okay. Yet again, I am going to read this verbatim because it is. I don't know this story nearly as well, but I'm going to try my best. Here we go. Okay. Daybreak Town. We're still in Daybreak Town. Okay. At the beginning of the game, you choose which of the 5 leaders you want to be a part of. You can choose any of the 5 that you want. This is a gacha game. There's a lot of things in here that were literally just added in here for gameplay reasons, because gameplay still had to happen. Okay, so you the player are an important part of the story. For this game, I'm just going to refer to them as the player. Okay. So, but like, this is interchangeable with whoever you play as whenever you play the game. But for the sake of us telling the story, they are just the player.
Okay.
The player is given what is called a Chirithy. So there are these creatures in Dream Drop Distance that I didn't talk about because it didn't matter. Called Dream Eaters. They're the mob that you fight in Dream Drop Distance. I don't want to get into the nitty gritty of what they are, how they exist. I'm just going to say they're called Dream Eaters and keep it at that. The Master of Masters figures out how to make these Dream Eaters and gifts every new player, Keyblade Builder, a Chirithy to help as their guide, so to speak. They're the Navi of the group, but they also serve as like a connection between the player and their heart, essentially. But they're called Chirithy. Let me
Chirithy.
Spell that out.
Yeah,
Chirithy. Yeah, they are also super cute. I love them. They have very high pitched voices, and they're just cute as a button.
Chirithy.
Yeah, Chirithy. So every player has a Chirithy, because there's not just one singular Chirithy. They're Dream Eaters, but they're all collectively known as a Chirithy. Your goal as the player is to collect Lux, also known as Light, for the Foretellers, in order to get prepared for the impending Keyblade War that was foretold in the Book of Prophecy. This is just a means of there being something for you to do in the mobile game, but it's called Lux. It looks like this. It doesn't matter. If you want to get deep into it, it's just light materialized. Okay. At some point, you meet a boy named Ephemir. Okay, he's going to be important, so I'll go ahead and write out his name. And I hope I spell this right. Ephemir. There we go. That's how you spell his name. You meet a boy named Ephemir. And you form a bond with this character. And you later reveal that the worlds that you've been visiting up to this point to collect Lux have only just been projections of worlds that are off, like real far, so you're not actually physically going to these worlds. They're all based off of projections that are coming from the Book of Prophecy. So everything that you've been doing up to this point, every place that you've been going, has just been like, they're not the actual real world that you're going to. So let me make, there we go.
You set up until this point, like in this game, or what do you mean?
Deep into the game, you gotta keep in mind these games drag on for hours because they intend for you to just play them forever, just doing gotcha stuff. So it's and they're also episodic when they first came out. So they would like do like the first like 10 episodes, and then so up to the point that you've been going to Disney Worlds getting Lux for the Keyblade War for your foreteller, and then it turns out that these worlds that you've been going to are just projections of worlds that exist outside of the spectrum that you're at right now. Okay. The player and Ephemere work together to figure out what's going on with the foretellers, because they know something's happening when they figure out this information about the foretellers are not telling them something. This is when we need another character who also becomes important, named Skuld. She is another Keyblade wielder. I actually really like her design. It's a shame that it's in chibi form, but what are you gonna do? That's not how you spell that. Skuld. Okay. You eventually meet this character, and they are visited by Ephemere in a dream, and they want to join the player in research on the foreteller. So eventually these three kind of become like a trio, not really a trio, not an official trio, but they start hanging out together more, trying to figure out more and more about the foretellers. It's about this time that the foretellers start fighting each other, like physically out in the open, like in back cover. And at this point, the player and Skuld have to look for Ephemere, who's lost during all of this chaos that's going on. Amidst this, they are challenged to a duel by a hidden figure who later reveals themselves to be Master Ava. Master Ava was testing the player to see if they would be a good fit for the Dandelions that I mentioned earlier in back cover. Let's see. Okay, so I wrote down here, Ava sends her Dandelions into hiding to help spread the light into the future as the Keyblade War is happening. I told you this earlier. Around this time, we also learned about another Dandelion that is coming to the fray named Strelitzia. I'm pretty sure I pronounced that right. I like her design as well.
Are all these people important?
Yep, I wouldn't be telling you if they weren't. Strelitzia. In fact, she's probably the most important of them all, if I'm going to be honest. Strelitzia has apparently been catching glances at the player throughout the whole game. They may have they may like them a little or something, but amidst all this goings on that's happening with the war, they decide to go out and look for the player. In the time that they go to look for the player, they are caught off guard, ambushed, and murdered. Yeah, Strelitzia is straight up dead and killed almost immediately as soon as you learn about this player, this character too, which is sad because I really like her design. But yeah, Strelitzia is murdered by a mysterious dark figure that we cannot see. It will be revealed dramatically here in a few minutes. Okay, I have to like mark these because I'm losing my place. Search. It's made. Also, she had one of the books. She had a guide to like being a dandelion. Like all the dandelion leaders were given like guides on being like dandelion leaders, and her guide was stolen by whoever this dark figure was. So we don't know who that was. Around this time, the Keyblade War happens. It comes to fruition, as prophesized, and all of the 5 Union leaders fight. Along with all the other Keyblade wielders that were not dandelions. Your particular character at the time didn't actually decide to become a dandelion. So at the time, Ephemere, Skuld, and what was supposed to be Strelitzia were going to be dandelion leaders. And Ava wanted you to be a dandelion as well. But at the time, you decided not to because your player didn't like the idea of like leaving behind other people to fight a war. So your character goes to decide to fight in the war anyway. So the war happens. Keyblade War happens. It goes exactly as foretold. And it's all battling over Lux. After the war is over, and you actually survive the war. And the story actually progresses into the future after the war, where the 5 leaders of the Dandelions wake up in the remains of the Keyblade War. So everyone, all the Dandelions that got sent off, I don't know how it works, how like the Dandelion system works or whatever it is they do, but they all wake up from the Keyblade War after the Keyblade War happens or whatever, including your player, which at the time is unknown why your player or how your player even survived the Keyblade War if they weren't a Dandelion in the first place. I think it's gameplay reasons, if I'm going to be honest. I think they just needed a way to like keep the player in the game, but it's not important. This is where we find, oh, I forgot about this. You're going to hate this. This is where we find all of the new Dandelion leaders that are basically taking on the role that the Foretellers did. So we've got...
Foretellers died in this war?
Yeah, oh yeah, they're dead. They're gone. Foretellers died in this war. Yes, sorry. Yes, they're gone. Okay, so I'm just gonna read this as it is. The light remaining in the Dandelions keeps the worlds alive, but the darkness splits them apart, causing darkness to affect the leaders all differently, the Dandelion leaders differently. Okay, so there's your explanation. Skuld and Ephemere are the first to arrive to lead the new unions. Everyone's memories are wiped except for the leaders, as part of the Master of Masters' plan to start the world over after the war. You ready to meet the 3rd Dandelion leader?
Roxas, Ventus, who knows?
It's Ventus.
Sora, probably.
Yeah, it's Ventus.
Okay, what do you mean it's Ventus? Ventus isn't alive
Ventus. You're right, he
hundreds
isn't.
of years ago?
Yep, it's Ventus. I'm
yeah,
not
but
lying.
what
That is his name.
do you mean it's Ventus?
Exactly. You have the same exact thought that everyone else did. It'll all make sense. I promise. All right, 4th member. This guy. Whoops. I like his design too. Brain is his name.
Brain?
He has the most it's the most like simple name out of anyone so far. Like as far as like it looks like it's a word. It's an actual English word. Yeah, convoluted, dumb, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so Ephemere, Skuld, Brain, and Ventus become the new Foretellers?
Yep, we have one more though. There's one more.
Are they actually Foretellers, or do they have are they just Dandelion?
They're just Dandelion leaders.
Okay, but
this guy's name. Go ahead.
Well, but since there are no more Foretellers, these are like the de facto leaders now?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. This guy's name is Larium. I spelled his name wrong. Does he look familiar?
I mean, I've seen someone with pink hair that was a nobody in Organization 13. Oh my god.
I spelled his name wrong, but it's Marluxia. Yeah, it's Marluxia's somebody.
The one with the huge scythe, right?
Yes, correct. Yep. I know.
No, what do you mean you know? Why are Ventus and Larium, what are they doing here?
That's a good question. We're going to get to that, though. It is explained in the game. Thank goodness, because these games are dead, so we know what happens. Thank goodness. Okay, so Larium was not supposed to be a member. Strelitzia was. He is stepping in Strelitzia's place. This immediately sends red flags to us as the person playing the game, as, oh crap, did Larium kill Strelitzia? That's what you're supposed to believe at this point, because we still don't know who killed Strelitzia. So, okay. Let's see, did I get it? Okay, the player wakes up. Okay, so our player wakes up, and we're in a new world. We were never actually in the Keyblade War, apparently. We were just dreaming it the entire time, apparently. I don't know. I think it's just gameplay reasons. It doesn't matter. I promise it doesn't matter. Just move on. And so our player wakes up. They're asked to, they've been dreaming since Abba asked them to join the Dandelions. It doesn't matter. Whatever. So, okay, you ready for this? This is actually crazy. I actually really like this. This is another one of those Nomura came up with a really stupid way to make something work in a past game. So there's this one character that we all of a sudden see, and I can't find their picture. Wait, what did I do with it? Did I delete it on accident? Oh, there it is. So they suddenly show us Maleficent in this game, and you're like, oh, okay, this must be Maleficent. Wait, but this game's real old. Wait, that doesn't make sense. And Maleficent is talking about how not even Sora could get her there. And we're like, how does she know Sora? That doesn't make sense. All right, get this. Here's how this works. Okay. Remember whenever her heart got stabbed in Kingdom Hearts 1 and she turns into a dragon? Yeah, that sent her back to the past, similar to what happened to Xehanort whenever he separated his heart from his body. So Maleficent gets blasted all the way back to her original domain in her Disney World or whatever. And so the Maleficent throughout this game is actually the Maleficent that we defeated at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. Okay, so she is suddenly like, oh, I'm in the past. That's crazy. Wow, I'm going to mess with the future. But as me and you know, you can't do that. We talked about that in the rules of the timeline earlier. You can't, but she doesn't know that. So she tries to mess with the future and learns very quickly that that is not possible. Every attempt that she makes to undo her defeat in the future doesn't work. It is not destined for her to mess with the future. That is when a figure, find their picture, that we are going to call Darkness because that's what the game calls it. We don't know. I think this is literally an embodiment of darkness. Don't think too hard about it. We're going to call him Darkness. Darkness has knowledge about how time travel works and informs Maleficent about how it works, and explains it all to her, what's going on and that sort of thing. And also, she can't change anything because all of the worlds up to that point are just visual projections, because she's in the book, and all the worlds in there are just projections of worlds outside of their own anyway. So she can't mess with it even if she wanted to, because it's all stuff that's going to be changed. That it's all going to be stuff that is destined in the future. So she can't mess with it anyway. While this is going on, we find out that Lauriam has a sister named Strelitzia, and he can't find her, and he doesn't know why. Where is she? Where'd she go? We know she's dead, but he's trying to find him. So he goes to ask one of his friends. She look familiar?
She was the other girl in Expedition 33.
Yep, that's it. Yep, spot on. Elrena is her name. And she is a friend of Lauriam. And she's like, well, last I remembered, she was looking for the player. And this causes him to go look for her. In his search for her, they all notice that the world and environments around them are glitching. And they're starting to see memories of stuff that happened before the war even took place. So that's how, like, he sees like a vision of her in that room and stuff like that. It turns out that they are inside a digital version of Daybreak and have been since the Keyblade War. They were trapped here, and this is where the Dandelions went, essentially, to live inside, was a digital version of Daybreak Town. So this is one of the datascapes. So if you remember in Recoded, when Maleficent was talking about datascapes and Book of Prophecy and all that, she's referring to this specific thing, is what she's referring to. Is the fact that they're caught in the digital version of Daybreak Town. Okay. So Brain learns about this, and he also learns that Ventus was actually the one that was never supposed to be a member. Okay, Ventus is unaware of why that may be, since he remembers specifically that Ava told him to be a dandelion. So that doesn't make any sense to him. The same time this is happening, Maleficent finds out that she's in the dead of Daybreak Town, and she's trying to figure out a way to get back to her normal time. Darkness tells her that in order for her to do that, she needs to use a thing called a lifeboat to get back to the real world, and then use a lifeboat in the real world to go back to her time. The lifeboats look like this. Does that look familiar? This
is it the sleeping pod?
This is the pod from Kingdom Hearts 1 that you just randomly see at the end of the game.
Not everything needs a story. My God.
Well, everything does in Kingdom Hearts. Anyway. Okay, so these devices, I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off how these things work. They are called lifeboats. They are a machine that are intended. Their intended use is for crossing into other worlds, because at the time the barriers for the worlds are still up and all that stuff, whatever. However, they are incomplete, and instead of working as they're intended, they instead forcibly remove your heart from your body, causing you to time travel. So think of it like a time travel device, essentially. But the way it's actually working in lore is that it is forcibly removing your heart from your body at this point in time. Okay. Okay, so Ventus then has a vision at this time and remembers exactly what happened. He was possessed by darkness, this thing.
Ventus was previously?
Yeah, he was messed up. At least that's what he remembers. He was messed up by darkness. Darkness possessed him, took control of him, and had him be the one that kills Strelitzia. So Ventus killed Strelitzia. And then darkness took on the form of Ava to make it look like Ava, so that he would think that he was joining the Dandelions, when in reality he was just being persuaded by this thing to kill Strelitzia. Okay. Okay, I already said all that. Obviously, Lorium finds this out and is super mad about this because he killed his sister. So he fights. They fight each other. Okay. But not before darkness emerges from Ventus. So he's been in him. So now we know that there's more than one darkness. It's not the same darkness that's with Maleficent. Claiming that the Book of Prophecies said that that was Ventus's purpose, was to kill Strelitzia and to be a vessel of darkness, which is alluding to the Vanitas thing later. Ventus realizes that if there's no darkness in him anymore, when the darkness emerges, then that must mean that he's pure light now, and he fights darkness. The confrontation sends darkness to the lab in the real world, so he defeats him, I guess. It was very unclear when I was reading. I was like, I don't get this. He gets sent to the real world, where he comes in contact with Lushu, which I don't know if I need to bring him out again, but the guy with the Keyblade that is taking it across the realms with the gazing eye, where that was his job. So this darkness comes in contact with Lushu, who is carrying a lifeless body draped in white, and is sending it into one of these pods and sending it into the future. And he is calling this body the True Dandelion. We don't know who that body is. It's theorized that it's Strelitzia, but at the time we don't know who that is or what he's doing with it. Okay. Alrina tells Lorium that he saw someone that looked like Strelitzia going with someone that looked like Lushu. That's why we think that the white figure is Strelitzia. Everyone decides it's time, that this is nonsense. It's all stupid, and we need to get out of the data world. So they're trapped in this data world, and the only way to get out are these boats, which at this time Maleficent has taken one of the boats, and the other one is destroyed. So there's 5 boats left, and there's 7 characters. So the 4 that escape using the boats are
the ones that become 13.
Lorium, Alrina, Ventus, and Brain. All 4 of them escape. So the ones that stay, Brain escapes as well. Skuld, Ephemere, and the players stay behind. Okay. Brain is like, I'm going to send 2 pods back into the data realm so that these 2 can escape, or at least 2 people can escape. And I'll just stay here and deal with my own consequences of being stuck in the real data town, which by the time that they get there is falling to darkness because of all the shenanigans that are going on, the tear between the data world and that world. Lorium, Alrina, and Ventus get inside the pods in the real world and go into the future. So now we know how they get. We don't know where they go, how they get there, whatever. We just know that they get sent to the future, and then that ties into them becoming organization members and all that, or whatever. Brain stays behind, and
I thought Brain was going into the future.
He goes into the data world, or he comes out of the data world into the real world and sends these 3 into the future and sends 2 of the other pods back to get 2 of these people out of the data world. Okay, so the back in the data world, 4 total darknesses appear and try to hijack the pods to go into the real world. But Ephemere, Skuld, and the player aren't having it. They fight, but the player is possessed, and ultimately Skald and Ephemere have to leave the player behind to go back to the real world.
Possessed by darkness?
Yes, he's possessed by one of the darknesses. The player actually was pretending. He wasn't possessed by the darkness. And the reason he did that was to give them a chance, because he knew there was only 2 pods. And if he like fought, if he fought with them, he didn't want them to like fight over it. So he's like, I'm just going to sacrifice myself to let Skald and Ephemere go back to the real world, and I will just stay here and take on the 4 darknesses. He traps the 4 darknesses, keeping them locked in the realm between, because the data world's collapsing around them. Skald and Ephemere leave the player behind, thinking he's done for, and they are sent to the future at unknown times. We don't know where they went, but somehow they got sent to the future. Skald and Ephemere did. Before the player is gone forever, they are given a choice of whether to let their heart sleep or not. If they don't, their heart is melded into the heart of another. Many, many years in the future, someone in a blue robe. Let me see if I can find space for this. Let's just get rid of this. We don't need it anymore. We see a person in a blue robe taking on and adopting a child. This is a very crappy image, but this was the only one that I could find. Taking on someone in a blue robe that adopts a boy who is a descendant of Ephemere, Xehanort. So the blue-robed character is us, reincarnated, the player, taking on Xehanort, adopting Xehanort, and taking him back to Destiny Islands. Oh boy, we're almost done. Got just a little bit more of Union here. And Dark Road, thankfully, is like there's nothing going on with Dark Road. Okay, so we find this all out. In the last scene, we see Luciu doing his due diligence as what he's intended. He's carrying it. He says, "May your heart be your guiding key." I haven't said this yet. This is a thing that they started adding in the game. All of the people in these games say, "May your heart be your guiding key," and it kind of becomes like a saying that they say all the time. I actually really like it. It's one of the things that one of the additions I like. So they always say it. May your heart be your guiding key. Luciu says that and dramatically reveals his identity as Brain. Okay.
Luciu,
the guy who is supposed to be taking the gazing eye. Yeah, in the box. Yeah.
So Luciu is Brain.
Mm-hmm. So before you write that down, let me give you some more details on how that works. Luciu is instructed to pass down the gazing eye down through the generations, and he has to see it happen to make sure it happens. He has to make sure the gazing eye gets there. It is implied heavily that he possesses people and takes over their bodies so that he can stay young forever and just lives on to make sure the gazing eye gets all the way to the end of where it needs to go. So what we're seeing is a possessed Brain, because the implication here is Brain perished whenever he probably what happened was he tried to time travel after everything happened, and his body split, right? Whenever he time travels, because that's how you have to time travel. And he when he did that, Luciu took his body, because he's like, "Oh, free body," and just took it. There's a lot of speculation about how this works, who this is, if it's actually Luciu, but all you need to know is that Luciu looks like Brain.
Okay.
That's all you need to know. Yeah, so I wrote down Luciu's heart jumping and stuff like that. Okay, so because of the way time travel works, the real Brain wakes up in the future. Because if you remember, I said that people can go back to a time if they have a medium, if you remember me using that word. So Brain's medium is his hat. Someone from the future held on to his hat, and that brought him to a town that was built on the ruins of Daybreak Town called Scala ed Caelum, which is translated in Latin to city in the sky or something like that, or stairway to heaven, I think is what it's translated to. He wakes up in this Scala ed Caelum and notices that they have a statue of their founder. Ephemere is their founder. How does that work? Who knows? Because the game that was supposed to come after this that explains all this got canceled. So who knows? Because that's how this game ends, is you waking up in a town called Scala ed Kylum. And that there was supposed to be a game that came out after this, another mobile game. It got canceled. I personally don't care because I hate mobile games, but yeah. And that's everything. That's everything in that mobile game. In Union Cross. And this spans, and this is why I don't like this. This spanned over the course of thousands of episodes, like that would come out like weekly. Like it took like years to get the entire story of this, and then it gets shut down. So there's no way to experience any of this ever again. So anyway, that's it. You may give your synopsis.
Wild. I will say, for this mobile browser game, that was a long time for this Unchained Union experience, but it takes place during and after back cover. The player must collect Lux for the foretellers as the Keyblade War approaches. He makes friends. Ephemer, Skuld, Strelitzia. She dies. Spoiler, it was Ventus that was being kind of possessed by one of the darknesses. The foretellers break into open hostilities. They were talked about in the back cover, and they are now, fighting amongst one another. The war happens. The player survives. You told me it was all a dream. He didn't really fight in the war?
Apparently, I don't know, man.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
After the war, Ephemer, Skuld, Brain, Larium, and Ventus are now lead dandelions. Elrena, I don't know how to pronounce her name, later shows up. She also helps with that. Maleficent shows up, the one from Kingdom Hearts 1. After she was stabbed, she transports through time, shows up here. They are in a digital version of Daybreak Town, it is revealed?
Yes.
And Darkness reveals that a lifeboat is needed for time travel. Darkness comes into contact with Lushu, who has the true dandelion. Lushu is revealed to be Brain, or Brain is Lushu. There's some kind of correlation connection there between the two. Ventus, Larium, and Elrena take a lifeboat to the future. Later, Skuld and Ephemer do the same. The player stays behind, right, and becomes daddy to Ephemer's descendant, Xehanort.
Yeah. Yep. That's it. And Scala ed Kylum.
Yeah. Is that important?
We're about to talk about it in detail in the next mobile game, so I might as well just write it out for you here because it's going to come up another time. So Scala ed, I think it's ed Kylum. I think I spelled that right.
Ephemer founds Scala ad Kylum. Okay,
yes.
My hand hurts.
Yeah. All right, we're almost done.
Almost done with what? I don't think we were... Union?
Road.
I thought we just did Union.
Oh, no. Sorry, I misspoke. When they made Dark Road, they combined the apps together, so it's called Union Dark Road. But it's just Dark Road. It's just Dark Road.
Gosh, you almost gave me
Don't
a
worry
heart
about
attack.
it. Whoops. So Dark Road came out after Kingdom Hearts 3, but we're gonna talk about it now. So
this is Kingdom Hearts Dark Road.
Dark Road, yes.
Mobile.
Yes, mobile. This bleeds into this is the story of Xehanort as a teenager. That's this game. So getting Xehanort's backstory and why he's a bad boy, basically. Okay, let's try to get through this pretty quick so we can talk about the stuff that's actually good. Okay.
It is 1:40 in the morning for anyone that's watching this at a later time.
Yes, and I'm going as fast as I can. The reincarnated player explains that in the Book of Prophecies that there would be a child of destiny that could change the outcome of the book. That child would come from Destiny Islands. They think that this is Xehanort, the player character who got reincarnated. They think that Xehanort is the child of destiny. This is a very important part of this particular game. They think Xehanort's a child of destiny. Anyway, 8 years later, after the reincarnated player has died, because they're an old man at this point, Xehanort is visited by You guessed it, the brown robed figure. So this is the point in Dream Drop Distance where he gives him the time travel ability and all that. He also gives him the ability to go and visit other worlds because that's what he wants to do. He's similar to how Sora and Riku were tired of Destiny Islands and wanted to see other worlds. So did Xehanort. So Ansem, because we know him as Ansem, gives him the ability to do that, just that. So he goes to the portal and wakes up in a town known as Scala Ed Kylum. Okay, so this is pretty far in the future up to this point, from where Brain was. Because the whole Brain thing was leading into a game that got canceled, so I don't even think it matters anymore. While here at Scala Ed Kylum, he is under the tutelage of many other Keyblade wielders that are training to become a Keyblade master. He meets a young man named Ericus. If you remember him, he is the one that trains Aqua and Terra and Ventus. Yeah.
Wait, so he's from the distant past?
This is like 70, more like 50 years before Birth by Sleep up to this point. There's a big time jump between Union and the end of Union and
reincarnated.
Reincarnated. So there has to be at least one lifetime worth here before we get to Xehanort.
It kind of happens at the end of Union, right? Because
correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get all these characters out and about. So I can just rip the Band-Aid off here. So we got, let me add them all in here. Also, the key art for this game is a lot better than the actual art in the game yet again.
Sure,
but
sure.
What are you gonna do?
Okay. Andrew, I don't want to hear it. Andrew said he is exhausted. What do you think about us?
I'm so close. I'm so close to the
I've
end.
been being taught for hours, and Professor Klubb has been teaching for hours.
I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. It's gonna be great. Okay. I really like Xehanort's design in this game too. It's really cool. All right, we'll put him up here.
I don't know which one's Xehanort.
Xehanort's this one, the tan one. Yeah. Did I get them all? I missed one. Is that all of them? I feel like I missed one. Let's see. Oh, I didn't get Ericus, but oh, here's the key art. Oh, I do have the key art. Nice. Yeah, this key art is way better than how they look in the actual game. It's very, very good key art. Thank you, Nomura. You're good with character design.
Love it.
Anyway, okay, Xehanort. I'm not gonna put his name down. And then we got Bragi, Hermod, Vor. Yes, that's their name. Erd. This guy's more important. That's why I made him bigger. Balder. And Hodor.
Hodor?
Yes. And that's a she as well. And then their master up here, Odin. Okay.
Odin?
Yeah, Odin's pretty cool. Anyway, Bragi, Hermod, Vor, Erd are all working along...
Hey, all of these are like Nordic names.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's very intended. So these five, including Ericus, are all working to become... Oh, and Balder. So 6 are working to become Keyblade Masters under the tutelage of Odin. Okay, we know their characters' names now. Let's just read how this all plays out now. Okay. Oh, am I on the right? Oh, okay. So Scala Ed Kylum was created by Ephemir as a way to preserve the light and help people learn how to battle the darkness and wield Keyblades properly. That is what led to the creation of the Mark of Mastery. To become a Keyblade Master is to protect the light that serves all the worlds or whatever. Xehanort meets Ericus, and they become friends in their goal to become masters. They train under the master. I already told you their names. Even though this is all new to Xehanort, all this learning to be a Keyblade Master and all that, he still gets tired in his day-to-day very quickly. Currently, as of now, for some reason, Odin is in possession of No Name, the Keyblade. We don't know how it got there, but that's where it is right now. Odin is in possession of No Name at this point in time. During the Mark of Mastery of the upperclassmen, they all vanish for some reason. These aren't the upperclassmen. Odin, breaking tradition, taught the current class the means to traverse the worlds to find the missing upperclassmen. He taught everyone this ability except Balder because one of the upperclassmen, Hodar, is his sister, and he doesn't want him freaking out and like going on some rampage, so he doesn't teach Balder the way to traverse to other worlds. Okay. The group split up and search many different worlds. They learn of darkness and its influence on people's actions, and this causes a divide amongst the 6 of them on how they should proceed in their search for the upperclassmen. Also, let me drop in the upperclassmen here. I actually do have a picture of what they look like. I'm not going to tell you their names because who cares? But you notice Hodar is one of them. So, but these are the upperclassmen. Despite the divide, they manage to find one of the upperclassmen who doesn't go with them and asks the group to join them, which Vor decides to do. She decides to join the upperclassmen in whatever they're deciding to do. I don't know why, she just does. Once they get Vor back, the upperclassmen reveal that they are trying to gather 7 lights, something Odin reveals to them later, that is probably them trying to summon Kingdom Hearts. Odin would obviously know this because he's a master. Odin, now realizing the danger of the search, completely calls it off. He's like, stop this. I don't want anybody finding out anything about this. This is way too dangerous. Y'all stop doing this. Not knowing what to do, they finally reunite with their other classmate Balder. So they reunite with him to talk to him about everything that's going on. And then this is when you find out about Hodar. Turns out that Hodar is actually dead. Balder knew about this and has been keeping it secret because he didn't want any of his friends to worry about him. Hodar died in a battle against Maleficent. This isn't the past traveling Maleficent. This is the current day Maleficent, present day Maleficent. Hodar died in a battle against Maleficent. Hoping to find her, they go to the underworld in the Hercules world. This is something I will absolutely commend this game for. They really do a good job of making the Disney worlds matter in this. All of them have some sort of like connection to like some, they literally go to the Hercules world to go to the underworld to find the upperclassmen who perished. That's pretty cool. They don't do that in any other Kingdom Hearts game. It's like they're tied together or whatever. But anyway, so they go to the Hercules world. Aside from Vor, if I got it right, I was trying to follow along with what I was listening to, where they do find Hodar and a bunch of the other perished classmates. I believe the ones down here in the bottom are the ones that all perish, because I think that's the first time that you ever see them. And they find out that let's see, they put it together that one of the remaining upperclassmen is trying to summon Kingdom Hearts as a means of getting revenge on Darkness for taking their friends' lives. Amidst a battle, the class is sent into a corridor of darkness without any protection, and this battle's happening in the Hercules world. They're sent into the corridor of darkness without any protection against the corridor of darkness, causing all of them, except for Ericus and Xehanort, to succumb to darkness and die. Odin gets there in time to save Xehanort and Ericus, but like dead. Well, actually, Vor lives because they weren't there. Erd dies, Herman dies, Broggy's dead. They 3 are dead. Dead. It's like I'm tapping a card in Magic. Dead and and dead. Gone. Before they commit the loss of their friends, chaos ensues at Scala at Kylam as Odin brandishes No Name and jumps into action to see what's going on. Turns out that Balder had succumbed to darkness when he found out about Hodar's death, and was trying to gather the 13 clashes of light against darkness. And this whole them dying thing was his ploy. The upperclassmen dying, them dying, all of it was a ploy to make this clash happen so that he could summon Kingdom Hearts. After a long battle, Balder has a one-on-one with Xehanort, asking if his heart can be truly free of darkness. He'll fall down the same path when he loses Ericus, just how he lost his sister, and he tempts him with that darkness. Odin steps in and subdues Balder and the darkness that's trying to seduce Xehanort. And he tries one more time to seduce Xehanort with darkness before Xehanort finishes off Balder, killing him, and the darkness that was tied to him as well. So Balder is now dead. So is Hodar. Hodar's dead too. Hodar's been dead. Okay. said all that. Okay, 1 month later, Xehanort and Ericus lay flowers at graves. Let's get that picture going. I don't know why it keeps placing in here. There we go. So they're laying flowers down at the graves of their fallen comrades and fellow students. Xehanort is traveling through the corridors of darkness at one point, and he makes a note that the armor that he's currently wearing to keep the darkness away from his heart in the corridor of darkness is not working. Because it's not working, he decides that he's just going to shed it completely and just accept his fate. But before he can do that, he is saved by a cloaked figure that brings him out of the darkness and gives him a cloak, telling him that it'll protect him against the darkness better than the one that he is currently using. That person was the Master of Masters. So this is the first time that we're seeing the Master of Masters again after years. We don't know how he even is existing right now. We don't know how he's here. We don't know how he left in the first place. We just know that he is here somehow. Him and Xehanort have a very long chat. Xehanort believes that... Okay, so they talk for a while. Master gives him the objective of researching the darkness in people's hearts in different worlds, because he thinks that if Xehanort knows that, he'll have a better understanding of how the hearts work in the world. After doing some research, Xehanort believes that there is darkness in every heart, no matter what, and people justify their selfish actions for very crappy reasons, making darkness stay around longer. Xehanort becomes obsessed with the idea of balance in the world and feels like it's his duty to bring things back to the way it's supposed to be. Him and Ericus eventually go their separate ways, and no name eventually gets passed on to Xehanort because Odin gives it to him. He passes it on to Xehanort. And Xehanort goes on a bit of a self-discovery, where he comes to the conclusion that the only way to bring balance in the world is truly to bring balance into the world is to summon Kingdom Hearts. Sometime later, and this is the last note I have, sometime later, Xehanort returns to the Keyblade graveyard and shares his findings with the Master of Masters. He is disillusioned about the growing darkness he witnessed in people's hearts, and is convinced that the only way to save the world from chaos is to use darkness to seize control of it himself. Xehanort feels a guided path in his heart and familiarity with the black cloak that he was gifted. Though does not remember his time traveling endeavors that were imprinted on those feelings that he's having about the cloak. The Master of Master predicts that Xehanort will not need the coat soon, as he will be able to control the darkness instead of needing protection from it. Xehanort questions the Master's claim, and the Master reveals his name and status as a lost master before departing. Okay. And then, I didn't put this in my note, that or I missed it. At the very end, we get one final reveal where after the grave scene here, we pull over to see Lushu again with their cloak up, and then they take their cloak off, and now they're Bragi. So they've taken Bragi's body now. And that's it. That's all the mobile games. Thank you everyone. It took me forever it took me almost 6 hours to write all of the notes for just the mobile games, because I know literally nothing about them. But that is everything that we have about the mobile games. Correct. Oh, no, he just, when I say reveals himself, I just meant he well, you mean, yeah, he says his name, but we don't hear his name. It does the thing where it's like, my name is, and then it just cuts off and we don't know what his name is. So as of right now, we still don't know who the Master of Master is. Apparently you're muted, Dustin, apparently.
Thank you. I'm glad that I haven't been talking for too long.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to ask a clarifying question about
Sure.
Master of Masters. You just answered that. Previously, Master of Masters hadn't seemed to me to be evil, but here now he seems to be evil. So
let me give you a little bit of a deep dive on the Master of Masters, and so a lot of this is speculation.
It needs to be a little
lot
bit.
of this. Yeah. Master of Masters is he was the traitor in the Book of Prophecies. He intentionally sabotaged the foretellers so that they would fight to keep the darkness, like to keep his Book of Prophecy from being fulfilled. That was an intentional plant that he did so that everything would still come to fruition. So technically he was the traitor. I also forgot to say about I'm sure it's not important. Something about Broggy or something about the Lushu. I don't remember. I'm sure it's not important. Anyway, what was your question?
No, I think you answered that. Can I go through run through real quick?
Go for it.
Kingdom Hearts Dark Road, is that what this is called?
Yes.
It's basically just Xehanort's coming of age story. So he is visited when he's young by brown-cloaked Ansem, granting him time travel, sends him to Scala ad Calum, and there Xehanort and his classmates train under Odin, who is in possession of no name. He's tasked with finding these upperclassmen. They've gone missing. And so he and his peers go to try to find these upperclassmen. I believe they probably find some. Others they've heard have perished. So they actually go to the underworld to find Hodor there and other dead upperclassmen. And during that, everything goes terribly. All of them pretty much die except Xehanort. And we find out that this was Baldur's plan all along. Pretty much when he found out that his sister had died, I think he kind of turned sour and darkness overtook him, and he decided that he was going to do all of this, and he was going to plan all of this. Xehanort fights Baldur, kills Baldur, and sometime later, the Master of Masters gives Xehanort a protective cloak and is tasked with researching the hearts. During this time of research, he learns more and more about darkness. No name is passed on to Xehanort. He wants to summon Kingdom Hearts, and he thinks at this point in time the only way to do that is to give into the darkness, not to hide away from it, but to give into the darkness and use the darkness to be able to unlock and summon Kingdom Hearts.
Yes, and one other thing, because I just remembered what it was. Broggy as Lushu, or Lushu as Broggy, claims that it turns out that he notes. He says, I guess it wasn't him after all, talking about Xehanort, telling us that Xehanort wasn't the Destiny Child that they thought he was at the beginning, because the Destiny Child is actually Sora.
It could have been Xehanort, though.
Could have been Xehanort, though. Yep. And that's
gave into the darkness.
Kingdom Hearts Dark Road. Yep.
All right.
Okay. All right.
It is 2 a.m. We have 2 games left. You said basically the last one is very brief.
This one is like nothing. Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 3 is chunky.
It is chunky.
And this is, it's crazy, but can we aim to be done by 3? That gives us an hour.
I'm going to go as fast as I can. Yeah, I'm going to go as fast as I can.
That did not give me confidence. Can we aim to be done by 3?
Let's say yes. Yes, I'd love to be done by 3.
Okay.
Yes. All right, you ready? Let's get this.
Yes.
Let's get into this. Kingdom Hearts 3 plus Remind. Remind is the DLC. I'm just gonna lump them in together so that we talk about them at the same exact time.
I will say, as you're setting this up, my wife just texted me and said, "Don't wimp out. You made it this far. You can sleep tomorrow." So
wonderful. Okay, thank you, Dustin's wife. My wife is so asleep. Anyway,
Kingdom Hearts 3.
Kingdom Hearts 3, Sora almost got Norded, leaving him at level 1. He still doesn't have the power of waking, and he's not a master. Let's take a look at their design, shall we? Because now that we're in the Unreal Engine, we got some really clean designs for all the characters here.
Hey, also, wasn't there a huge gap? Didn't Kingdom Hearts 3 come out
this is immediately after. This is immediately after.
I'm talking about in real time.
Oh, dude, yes. Between Dream Drop Distance and 3, it was so much time. I'll just... also, Kingdom Hearts 3 is only on PS4. Well, I think it's on, all the consoles of that generation, because this is when they start releasing the games, on multi-plat. So it's Dream Drop Distance. Dream Drop Distance came out in 2012. Kingdom Hearts 3 came out in 2019. So there was a 7-year gap.
Wow, okay.
And now there's a 6-year gap, and we still haven't got another Kingdom Hearts game.
So anyway, it takes place right after Dream Drop.
I'm going ahead and dropping in all their designs here, just so that you can see what they look like.
They're 1 year older now, so are we 16?
Yes, we are 16, I believe. Okay, we're just gonna make this really big because we're gonna this is going to be a lot. Okay. I'm just going to drop in all the players here. We're just going to take a look at everyone that matters here. Let's drop in Mickey. Why not? Here's Mickey Mouse and his Kingdom Hearts 3 design. Plaid is in now. They use plaid a lot in this particular game. Okay, cool. So Sora needs to get the power of waking. That is his main task, is to go on a spiritual journey of sorts to learn the power of waking in order to bring back the people that are tied to him so that they have enough people to fight in the upcoming Keyblade War. Meanwhile, Riku and Mickey, all right, so let's put Sora down here. Riku and Mickey are off on their own journey to look for Aqua. So they go into the realm of darkness. They using their I forget how they get in there. I believe they get in there because of his ability of being a Keyblade master. He's able to figure out a way into there. I can't remember the actual way that they get in there, but they're able to get in there. Oh, I know how, because of Riku's dark powers. Duh. Never mind. Okay, that's why, because Riku has like some dark powers that he uses. Anyway, they go to the realm of darkness to look for Aqua. Sora goes on his journey to get the power of waking. Kairi and Lee go into a hyperbolic time chamber to train to become Keyblade wielders. So they go on a training self-discovery thing or whatever. Okay, so I said that I wasn't going to talk about the Disney worlds at all. There is exactly one Disney world in this game that does matter, and that's the Toy Story world. Okay, so Rex from Toy Story is obsessed with a video game.
I did not expect you to bring him up.
I know, called Verum Rex. Okay, he keeps thinking that Sora is this guy, the main character of Verum Rex, Yozora. And he keeps calling him that the entire time. When this first happens, it's just written off as like, oh, haha, very funny. That's cool. This comes back later. Anyway, there's also a really funny scene where Woody tells off young Xehanort, and it's hilarious. He's like, I don't know who you are, and I don't care. Get out, stop messing with Buzz. It's really funny. It doesn't matter to the grand scheme of things. Okay. You ready to learn about the real Organization 13? Let's line out the 13 darknesses here, shall we?
They're called darknesses now?
Oh, well, no. There has to be 13 darknesses that clash with 7. Yeah. Okay, so Xehanort. Okay, obviously. Ansem, Seeker of Darkness. Okay. Xemnas. Where's his? That'd be X. Wait, no, where is he? What? I can't find him. Where is he?
He got kicked out.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Whoa.
Lightsabers.
Yeah, that's his. He has like lightsabers that he uses. That's like his thing that he uses to fight. Zigbar.
Why does Xehanort always look like he just needs a hug?
He does. Well, he does. I mean, lots happened to the guy. Young Xehanort. Okay, so far these are all people that we knew already. So I'm just giving you all their Kingdom Hearts 3 renders. Sayax. Whoops. Okay. Okay, now let's get into the new ones. Larxene.
We've seen her before, though, right? That's that girl?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Marluxia.
Yep. One of my faves.
Mm-hmm. Luxord. Card Boy.
Okay. Gambit.
Yeah, Gambit. Vexen. Here he is.
One of Santa's reindeer.
Mm-hmm. Dimmix.
Don't say yes. All right.
Where is his picture?
The rapper.
Here it is. Dimmix.
That was a DMX joke. All right.
Mm-hmm. And then, okay, Vanitas. Yeah, I know.
No,
how is
wear
a
robe
yes,
like the rest of your friends.
He does. He does. I couldn't find the picture, but I think he does. Maybe he doesn't. I don't remember. Anyway,
But if I count, okay.
And then, where is it? Do I just use the same image? That'd be confusing. Where's my? I guess I just use the same image. Dark Riku. Okay, so here's how this works. Okay, if you remember time travel shenanigans, so here's how this is working. They couldn't stay in Dream Drop Distance because they didn't have a tether to that time. So in order for all of these people to stay into this realm, other than the ones that just got like turned back into nobodies, so like Zigbar, Syax, Larxie, Marluxia, Luxord, Vexen, Dimix, they all just get turned back into nobodies again. But as for like Ansem and Xemnas, young Xehanort, Vanitas, and Dark Riku, how in the world do they all exist at the same time? Okay, so basically this is where the replica program comes into at this point. They've perfected the replica program. They go and get the hearts of them from the past using the time travel that we explained in Dream Drop Distance, and they put them inside of replicas. This particular Dark Riku is specifically, they don't reveal this to the end of the game, but I'm just going to tell you now, it's specifically the Riku replica from Chain of Memories that they bring and put into here. Not when Riku turns into Dark Boy, it is specifically replica Riku. And same thing with Vanitas, it's just his heart put inside of a replica. Same thing with Xemnas and Ansem and young Xehanort. It is just their hearts inside of replicas. That's how they are existing in this game, period. Everyone else is actually physically there, like their selves. Clear as mud?
No.
Okay.
Real Organization 13 is reformed.
Yeah, this is... Yes.
Because didn't they
so
form and then have to all go back to their time, and now they're back again?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they went and got their hearts, put them in replicas, and now they're tethered to the present because their hearts are inside the replicas that are part of the present.
Okay.
So, let's count. This is 13, but the thing is that there's actually more members, and some of these are just backups in case some of them decide to not be good. One of these backups, for instance, is Dimix. He's a backup. He doesn't actually participate in the fight. We're going to reveal the others later because we actually don't find out about them until much later in the game. So I'm going to wait to reveal them. But for now, you just need to know that these are the ones that are the Organization 13. Anyway, speaking of which, Replica Riku is also actually in the game. He turns out when he faded in Chain of Memories, he's actually been chilling inside of the real Riku this whole time. His like fake heart has been living inside of Riku this whole time. So
sure.
I don't know how to do this. Yeah, sure.
Because why not?
Because why not? Yeah, this game is literally, we brought everyone back because we can. Let's just like, oh wait, there we go. Okay,
like
so yeah. Okay, the people that decided to get Norded, the people that didn't decide to get Norded stayed at Ansem the Wise's lab to try and figure out a way to bring back the people that are stuck inside Sora. So that includes Ienzo, for instance, who decides to be a good boy and helps Sora for the whole game.
Who is stuck inside Sora?
Ventus, Roxas, and technically Shion. Technically.
Okay. I mean, they were all parts of Sora.
Correct. Ventus's heart is actually... They all live inside Sora. Sora's heart is basically just like a living place for all these people that exist.
Sure, whatever. We're in Kingdom Hearts 3. Let's go.
That was the point of Recoded and the point of Ansem's research that he gave in Dream Drop Distance, was to find out about these people that are living inside of Sora. Okay. So, Ienzo helps along with Dylan and Alias, but they're not really important. They weren't even voiced in the game. I don't think they brought back the original voice actor, so I'm not even going to put them in here, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so Sora eventually catches up with Riku and Mickey to help rescue Aqua. At this point, Aqua has transformed into Anti-Aqua. She's been in there so long that she's turned into this really dark form, which is really cool, and I love this design a lot. It looks really cool. They rescue her and successfully bring her back to the light. And after over 10 years of being stuck in the Dark Realm, in Dark Realm time, and finally bring her back, claiming your home. And Aqua is brought back into the Realm of Light, which actually I don't know if I have a picture of her normal, but you get the point.
Do they have to fight anti-Aqua?
Yeah, it's really cool. It's one of the best fights in that game too. It's really fun. And she controls exactly how she controls in Birth by Sleep too, which is really cool. So she leads Sora, Donald, and Goofy to Castle Oblivion to turn it back into the Land of Departure, because that's where Ventus is. So she takes them back to Castle Oblivion, turns it back into the Land of Departure, where they find Ventus exactly where he's been sleeping this whole time. When Sora comes into contact, and also I must say, this is all happening. I've skipped over the Disney worlds already. This is like, we're at the end of the game already. So at this time, Sora has had a lot happen to him throughout all the Disney worlds. When he comes into contact with Ventus, this unlocks his power of waking when he does this. He resurrects. I think it's easier to explain that when you actually play the game than it is for me to try to tell you, because it's very much just like a spiritual journey that he goes on throughout all of Kingdom Hearts 3 to figure out what it means to have the power of waking. But the last key he needed to unlock it was coming in contact with someone that is still resonant inside of his heart.
That makes sense.
That's the best way that I can explain it. Okay. Ventus wakes up. Aqua tells him good morning. It's really cute. Oh
my goodness. When did he fall asleep?
He's been in there for years, dude. It's been 13 years, I think.
So like at the end of what? Like what? Remind me when he fell asleep.
Birth by Sleep. Birth by Sleep.
Oh, which is the
so
game.
Birth by Sleep.
At the end of Birth by Sleep, he's put asleep. So basically, he has only not seen Aqua for, I mean, a few days.
Few minutes.
Yeah, a few minutes
days,
even.
Minutes,
okay,
whatever. Yeah, he's just been like, oh, good morning.
Oh, but for her, has it felt like?
Oh, it's been years. But yeah, it's been like, we don't know exactly how long it takes in the Dark Realm, but it's got to be at least
years and
year.
years and yeah.
Okay. It's later revealed that Vexen is actually a double agent, and is actually trying to help Sora and Co as well.
Wow.
He and Dimix team up. He recruits Dimix to help, and they start working on a replica, and that specifically for the Guardians of Light, to be used to bring one of their Guardians of Light back. Who could that be? Who knows? It could be anyone. It's Roxas. They're trying to bring Roxas back. From my understanding, the reason that they can have free will, even though they've been Norded, is because they aren't actively doing anything that they hadn't been instructed to do. They're still making, because he makes replicas. That's what he does. I'm not 100% on this. This was something I looked up because I was curious how they were able to go against Xehanort's wishes, even though they're Norded. From my understanding, it's just because they're technically not doing anything they weren't instructed to already do. Okay. Ansem the Wise has been stuck in the Realm of Darkness this whole time, up to this point. While he's in there, Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, actually goes to visit him in the Realm of Darkness and asks him about someone called Subject X. Asks him if he knows anybody, like where they are, what they're doing. Ansem's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Leave me alone. And so he essentially just kidnaps him to try to force him to get information. This in turn gets Ansem the Wise out of the Realm of Darkness, but now he's been kidnapped by Ansem the Wise. The way that plot line kind of ends is by him getting free by some other characters that are part of Twilight Town. It's not really important. I'm just telling you this to let you know that he is no longer in the Realm of Darkness, and they asked him about someone called a Subject X. That's all you needed to know out of that. Okay, so we now have our 7 Guardians of Light. Sora, Riku, Mickey, Aqua, Ventus, Kairi, and Lee. That is our 7 Guardians of Light. The backup plan, in case they decided to not fight, was going to be the Princesses of Light. And apparently there's new Princesses of Light. This is just their way to get frozen and tangled into the game. It doesn't matter. But it's mentioned at one point, so I'm mentioning it now.
Sure.
Okay. So before they fight, they all have a chill break where they... Because, like, all of them are, like, reuniting for, like, the first time in forever. Like, Kairi's been in a hyperbolic time chamber, training for a while. Sora went on this big mission. Axel is all sad because he doesn't have anybody to reminisce with, you know, because they're all dead. So Axel actually has a conversation with Sayax that confronts him at the tower in Twilight Town, where Axel is holding 3 sea salt ice creams just out of habit. And Sayax like, you don't need one of those, give me that. And he's like, no, don't take that's for my friends. And he's like, what friends? And he's like, shut up. It's here that we learn that when they were friends back in Birth by Sleep, Isa and Lee, the reason they were going to the castle is because they kept coming and they found a friend who got kidnapped by someone who works at the castle. Castle meaning Xehanort and all the apprentices and stuff. Someone that they knew got kidnapped and taken there, who they were calling Subject X. And all they know is that it was a girl, and that she kept saying something that she always ended every conversation with, may your heart be your guiding key. Which means that whoever this Subject X is from the age of fairy tales. And so that's what they were doing. That's why they kept going to the castle. And that's also why they joined the organization in the first place, to try to get up the hierarchy to figure out where Subject X is, because they don't know. They have no idea where Subject X is. Most of this stuff is said in reports, and I glossed over a lot of the reports in past games because they were retconned later. So some of this stuff can get retconned later. Right now, the going theory is that Subject X is Strelitzia. That's the going theory right now. And that she got sent to the future, and she is the true dandelion that Lushu sent into the future. But we don't know. I'm just letting you know that's where the Kingdom Hearts fan base's headspace is at right now. Okay. It's time for the Keyblade Graveyard. It's time for the final battle where 13 darknesses clash with 7 light. Before they can even get started, they're a little short. That's where their 12th member shows up. You find it?
Those 2 aren't dead, right? They just kind of like...
No, they're not dead.
them?
They just... Yeah, they just kind of betrayed him. Where are they? Where is he? I know I grabbed this one. This one was way too important for me to just not grab. But I do not see it. Oh, there it is. It is Terranort. Specifically, so when his body did return, like it was supposed to, when I said the Heartless and Nobody were destroyed, they captured that moment of him and put Xehanort's heart back in him, basically, when they did it. So this Terranort is specifically the one that comes back. I know. Don't think too much about it.
So in this group, we have Xehanort, and is there a third Xehanort in there? Yeah.
Technically, they're all Xehanort because they all have his
My
heart
God.
inside of him.
Right, but obviously, guy 1 is Master Xehanort, and then guy 2 is Ansem Seeker of Darkness, which is Xehanort, right? I mean,
the Heartless of Xehanort. Yeah.
My God. And Xemnas is Master Xehanort's Nobody?
Correct.
Okay, so literally Xehanort, and then we can skip because those guys are not really Xehanort, right? And then we've got young Xehanort, which is straight up Xehanort.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is young Xehanort right here.
Oh, that's young
Xehanort.
Xehanort. And this is
Terranort. Yes.
This is ridiculous. All right, so it's not 13 it's not 13 darkness, it's 1 darkness and then a few other guys.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
All right.
So, okay. So this Terranort is very powerful because this is literally Master Xehanort with a young body of Terra. He wipes the floor of all 7 Guardians instantaneously, just decimates them. It's a pretty cool scene because Donald Duck, of all things, does the most powerful magic spell in any game ever.
I've seen it.
Zeta Flare, and decimates Terranort.
I've seen this and seen it referenced because it's often brought up when they're talking about like strongest. I don't remember exactly because like it is like Bahamut is one of the major summons of Final Fantasy, and it's got different versions of its flare, and Donald's is way larger than any of those. Yeah, it's so amazing. But anyway, so Donald does this, and they all lose to darkness here. Even though Donald is able to get rid of Terranort, it weakens them all greatly, and they all fail in the battle against a huge wave of Heartless that attack them. And it was told in the Book of Prophecies, I didn't bring it up to this point because I didn't want to make anything more convoluted, but it was told in the Book of Prophecies that on that land on the fateful day shall darkness prevail and light expire. And that came to fruition when this event happened, and the 7 Guardians were defeated by Terranort and in the pillar of Heartless. So, Sora, also one of the ones that collapsed, guided by the Princess of Heart, Kairi, who is internally battling to keep him alive. Sora is able to use the power of waking to brain everybody back before they die. In doing so, that is not the intended way to use the power of waking. He is literally harming himself, his body and his heart, by doing this. But he does not care. He wants his friends back. And he does successfully do it. While he's doing it, he comes in contact. And also, this all takes place in this area called the Final World. It's very pretty. It's got like this little mirror effect going on or whatever. While he's doing this, he comes in contact with a star, who we're going to refer to as the nameless star. They have a female voice, but we do not know who they are because they do not remember their name. The star talks about someone that she missed, someone whose heart was replaced with another. When Sora asks what his name is so that he can pass on a message, she whispers the name into his ear, but we don't hear what that name is. I'll tell you who that name is later. We do actually find out who it is later. He also actually comes in contact with Naminé, who her heart is in this final world. So the final world is like a purgatory where hearts go before they go to Kingdom Hearts, essentially. It's like the almost like the land of the dead, essentially. But purgatory is a better word for it. But he comes in contact with Naminé, and she says that she'll help him find a way to survive the encounter with Terra Xehanort, because in order for him to bring everyone back, they have to go back to the point right before they lost, essentially. So what she does to help them, when they get back to the Keyblade graveyard and they're about to lose again, instead of Donald having to do his thing, in comes the Lingering Will, Terra's will to survive. Yeah, his armor. Comes in and stops Terra Xehanort from decimating them. Then whenever while that fight's happening, Sora and Co then have to fight that big dark pillar that originally took them out. But this time they're able to do it because they get help from, I don't have a picture of them. Oh yeah, I do. They get help from this kid. Does he look familiar? No.
This is Ephemera.
They're two totally different art styles. Okay, Ephemera, yeah, the one that time traveled and founded that sky village.
Yep, Scarlet Kylum. Yep, correct.
He shows up.
He shows up and it's actually really cool. He summons the help of the remaining light of all the Keyblade wielders that perished in the Keyblade War. And all of the Keyblades in the Keyblade graveyard become sentient from like the original Keyblade wielders that fell in the Keyblade War, and help Sora defeat the darkness right before the fight. what's really cool about this is, as part of the mobile game, they had like a contest, and whoever the top like 500 were got their names in the game as the Keyblades that are helping Sora defeat the darkness here. It's really cool. It doesn't really serve a lot story-wise, but it's cool. And it's the only connection we have between Unchained and Sora here. Ephemera and Sora, I mean. Okay. It's time for the final showdown. So, Sora is given a choice in what order he wants to help people. So they all break off into teams to fight various people. I'm going to tell you this is your part in interaction. I'm going to tell you what the fights are, and you are going to choose the fight, and then I'm going to tell you the results of that fight. So you have your choices right now are Riku versus Dark Riku and Xigbar, or Mickey versus Marluxia, Luxord, and Larxene. Which one would you like to go down first?
Riku.
Okay. When Riku gets in there, or when Sora gets in there to help Riku, they successfully battle and defeat Dark Riku and Xigbar. It is at this point, Xigbar falls off the edge of they're inside a giant maze. He falls off the edge of the maze, and a big dark pillar shoots out. And the same happens whenever Dark Riku is destroyed as well, except the Riku that is living inside of Sora, the replica Riku inside of Sora, helps him take down that Dark Riku, who pushes his heart out of the replica that's housing him and leaves him the replica body so that he can give it to Naminé later. So the replica that's housing replica Riku that Riku fights is now empty, and he's going to give this replica to Naminé once they figure out how to get Naminé back. Okay, so that's their story. Mickey, Marluxia, Luxord, you then have to go do, and Larxene, you go to fight them. Not a whole lot happens here. Larxene and Marluxia spout some nonsense that's supposed to tie into Unchained somehow. Luxord gives Sora a card and says it's his wild card that he can use in the future. We don't know what that means. We don't even know who Luxord's somebody is still at this point. No clue. But there's not a whole lot to that outside of just a really fun fight. It's a very cool fight to be fight. You're literally fighting all these people at the same time, by the way. It's really cool. Next path. Okay, we've got Saïx in a hooded figure versus Lee and Kairi, or Terranort and Vanitas versus Ventus and Aqua. Which path?
Ventus and Aqua.
Okay.
Ventus and Aqua get to fight together?
Yeah, it's
Love
really
it.
cool. So they're fighting Terranort and Vanitas. We'll go over Vanitas' death first. And obviously Sora's helping this. Vanitas is his thing cracks and Sora sees it, and Sora's like, that's weird. Why does he look like me? But nothing really comes of that. Vanitas spouts some nonsense about how Ventus... Oh, I meant to say this. Vanitas always calls Ventus his brother, and it's really funny. He's like, brother! Like every time, and Ventus hates it. He says some nonsense about them being brothers, and then dies. Okay, let's talk about Terranort. Dude, this is so sick. Okay, so Terranort fights Ventus and Aqua. They do this big battle, and Terranort's really powerful. He subdues Aqua, Ventus, and Sora, and is about to slay them again. Ventus and Aqua call out to their friend. They want Terra back. They can't get him back. And so they're calling out to his friend. And then it's, let's see if I can get the picture here. We're almost done though. Someone saying we're still going. It is, as they call out to their friend, a figure emerges. If I can get this. This figure emerges out of the darkness, grabs a hold of, yeah.
That's the Guardian, right?
It is the Guardian.
Okay, it is the Guardian.
Yes. Grabs a hold of Terranort, takes off the tape on its mouth, and I don't remember what it says. It actually speaks and says, like, I don't remember what it says. And Sora, using his newfound powers, along with Ventus and Aqua, release the heart inside of the Guardian, send it into Terranort, and it turns out that throughout all of these games, Terra's heart has been in the side of this Guardian through all of the games. So when even all the way back in like Kingdom Hearts 1, like whenever Ansem's fighting, this is Terra's heart, like helping Ansem. And so they release his heart. It goes back into Terranort, and Terra is now back. And now the Wayfinder trio are reunited. It's all sad and sweet, and Terranort's defeated. Yay. All right. Sea Salt trio. Okay. So, Sayax and a hooded figure are fighting with Lee and Kairi. Okay.
Does he go by Lee now? You've been calling him Lee.
It's just easier for me. He's Axel, but it's just easier for me to say Lee. But I can say Axel if you want me to. He wants everyone to call him Axel. Okay. So Lee, and Kairi are fighting a hooded figure. I don't have the hooded figure, so I'll reveal them in a second. And Sayax, where's Sayax? Okay, and Sayax. Okay. In the middle of this fight, when Sora comes up, Xemnas captures Kairi and takes her away during the middle of the fight. And then in the middle of the fight of Sayax and
Lee.
Sayax, Axel, Lee, whatever, and Sora, when they're all fighting, and the hooded figure clashes with Sora, and Sora's inner heart realizes who this hooded figure is, and calls out to them in a voice that is not his. So a voice comes out of Sora that isn't his, that says the words Shion. So this hooded figure that they've brought into the organization is actually Shion. So
what do you mean? She's back inside Sora. What are we talking about here?
So they went and got her similar to how they got everyone else and brought her into here. So this is another replica that is housing Shion as well. So Roxas is the one that voices out of Sora and says Shion. And in that moment when that happens, that was the key that they needed, where Shion remembers who everyone is. Shion snaps out of it. She was like, they messed with her head or whatever to make her evil. She snaps out of it. Roxas is now awakened through the power of awakening that Sora just used whenever he realized that was Shion. And the replica that they got later, whenever Dimix and Sayax brought them a replica, is now housing Roxas, who then teleports himself onto the battlefield to fight alongside Axel, Shion, Sora, and to take down Sayax.
How is this not the final game and the final entry and the final story with all of this like epic everyone's here?
It is. This is the conclusion to the Xehanort saga. This game is. The next game is like bleeding into the next story they're about to tell. But there's very little information in the next game. That's why it's so short. Yeah. But yes, no, this is So all three are back. Hooray! My favorite characters, they're back, and they successfully take down Sayax, who laments that he wish he had a friendship with Axel, as he did have a friendship with them, and he fades away and dies. Goodbye. They have a very touching reunion where they all hug each other and cry, and it's all sweet, and I really like it. And they're all back. Okay, last fight. Sora, Riku, and Mickey versus young Xehanort, Ansem, and Xemnas. This fight is so cool. It is one of my favorite fights in the entire game, because it's like playing a compilation of all three of their songs mashed together. It's really cool. Anyway, so they all three fight. Okay, when they fight, young Xehanort says he's a jerk about it, and he's all like, man, you're gonna die, Sora, because you've been using the power of waking too much. And then Xemnas says something along the lines of, man, I really wish that I had a heart so that I could feel all the emotions that I'm feeling right now, or something to that effect. And then Ansem says something about how Riku has matured or something like that. Like, Ansem and Xemnas actually say some like really like nice things. Young Xehanort's just kind of mean about it. But they've only fought 12 people so far, but they need one more. And Sora's like, I'm not fighting you, Xehanort. And Xehanort's like, what if I brain out Kairi instead? He's like, what are you going to do about that? And Xehanort kills Kairi, making the 13th clash by killing Kairi.
Like legitimately.
Sora legitimately just like dead. Kills her. But I mean, this is Kingdom Hearts. You know how dying works in this game. It doesn't mean you're actually dead. So Xehanort kills Kairi, and this makes the Keyblade. The actual Keyblade this time, Chi-Blade, and summons Kingdom Hearts. I have that picture. He turns the heart purple because he can, darkness and stuff. And the group realize that they can
Who
use
is doing
Xehanort's...
this?
Xehanort.
Okay.
Master Xehanort. Yeah, Master Xehanort. The group all realize, the Guardians of Light realize, that they can use Xehanort's time-traveling abilities against him, and they use the power of waking to open his heart, to push him into his own heart, to summon him to a recreation of his memories, and his memories just so happen to take place for this final battle at Scala Ed Kylum. So the final climactic end to this game takes place in a memory recreation of Scala Ed Kylum. It's not the real Scala Ed Kylum. I had to do research on that. Okay. Okay. Final battle stuff happens. Xehanort does the whole, you're too late, Kingdom Hearts is starting to activate, and Xehanort wants to purge everything, to reset it he wants to put everything back to the way it was. Sora gives a pretty awesome speech about how Xehanort shouldn't be the one to decide everyone's fate. Keep in mind, it's the first time that Xehanort and Sora have actually clashed, like, throughout any of the games. Like, actually. Sora claims there's no changing destiny, and he almost wins Xehanort over, claiming that Sora reminds him of an old friend that he knew. Even in the deepest darkness, there will always be a light to guide you. Yeah, absolutely. All of the Guardians of Light come in to help Sora at the very end, and Terra says some really cool thing. He says, what does he say? He says something about you never change, or your old friend, or something like that. And it's then revealed that inside of Terra, where is he? Can't find him. There's like 51 files in here, so I'm trying to find him. I've almost pulled all of them out. Where is he? I don't even see him. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, here's the death scene. I meant to show this. This is when he kills Kairi. Here's the death right there. Did I seriously not grab this? This is pretty important.
You've said that almost every time, and then you end up inevitably finding it. So I believe
that's why I'm like, it's got to be in here, but I'm not seeing it. Okay, I'll just grab it. Whatever. Oh, I also oh my gosh, I completely missed this. Hold on, rewind real quick. You remember whenever I was telling you about Axel sitting on the clock tower being sad and stuff. Also during that time, Kairi and Sora share a Palpu fruit.
Cute.
Yeah, thought that was kind of important. Forgot to say that. That happens. Anyway, moving on. Anyway, so Terra says something that sounds not like him, and then out of him appears Master Ericus, who was inside Terra's heart. Because during the birth by sleep, whenever this whole fading thing happened, his heart got stuck inside of Terra. And and so he appears. He talks to Xehanort, his old friend from the Dark Road days, whenever they were training to be masters. Xehanort says, hold on, what does Xehanort say? They talk to each other, and let's see, where's the actual words here? I accidentally hit the wrong button. Okay, Ericus reveals that his heart has been inside Terra, and he comes out to talk to Xehanort, winning him over and convincing him to leave destiny in the hands of the current generation. Pretty much telling Xehanort, you're stupid for doing this, you're wasting your time, and you shouldn't be the one to decide everyone's fate. You should leave that to destiny. Xehanort relinquishes the X-Blade, gives it to Sora, who turns everything back to the way it's supposed to be, puts Kingdom Hearts back to the way it was supposed to be originally, and seals it away so that this won't happen again. So basically, everyone gets a happy ending, except Kairi's dead. And they even bring Nominate back after this as well, which reasons for that soon to be understood. So Sora's like, okay, I need to go save Kairi. And the only way I can do that is the same way I saved all of you. I'm going to have to use the power of waking. And Mickey is like, don't do that. You're going to die. And he's like, it's okay. I want Kairi back. And so we get this really nice ending where it shows everyone like living happily. Isa, somebody is now hanging out with Axel now, and Roxas and all of them. They're all eating ice cream on the tower. Everyone's back. Namine's back. Riku's back. Everyone's back. Everyone's happy. Sora and Kairi are enjoying each other at Destiny Islands. And at the very end of the game, right before the credits roll, it's like, wait, Kairi's back. And then Sora disappears.
Love it.
And that's how the game ends. But this is expounded upon the DLC. Before we talk about that, the final cutscene of the game, I'm just gonna play it. Okay.
No name.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't know why it's in Japanese, but whatever.
It has finally returned to me. Is it the Master of Masters?
It's implied to be Lushu.
These are... Wait, they're resurrected?
Yeah.
Are these the...
Yeah, they're the foretellers.
How are they back?
Good question.
They're so cool. It's the box of hope, right?
Yeah. Okay, that's essentially it. So yeah, it is revealed that Lushu has been Xigbar this entire game, the entire franchise. And what's wild, when you know that and you go back and watch cutscenes with Xigbar, he says things that don't add up. A good point of reference for this: why on earth did he do any of this? To be a Keyblade wielder, that's a really weird motivation. But Xehanort still allows him to help him out. His entire goal this entire time was just to make sure the Gazing Eye does what it's supposed to do. He's been this guy the entire game, the entire franchise. It's a very very big reveal because this particular character has actually been a lot of people's favorites. So for it to be him was kind of cool. He says stuff back in Kingdom Hearts 2 that seems out of place.
Well,
but knowing now that Xigbar is Lushu, makes a lot of that stuff make sense.
okay, but
in
hold on
a
one
weird way.
second, because
Uh-huh.
you just said he was a lot of people's favorite. So to find out that he was, no, that's not how it happened. He was everybody's favorite, and
Yeah,
so the
no,
writer was
absolutely.
like,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be him. And you said
Yeah.
the whole franchise, but no, right? Because Lushu has taken other bodies, but
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah. I just
early
meant-
on,
Yeah. Yeah.
Lushu took this body. So since we've
Someone
known
also
this guy-
pointed out that he likes taking people that have BRAGI in their names for some reason. Because he took Brain. Of course, it doesn't have a G, but he took Brain and he took Broggy, and now he's taken. He took what's his name?
That's
Forgot it.
interesting.
Braig's name. Yeah, Braig. Yeah, I don't know what the correlation between that is, but yeah. So anyway, yeah. So that happens, and that's how the game ends. But then we get the DLC. So the DLC, I'm gonna do this really fast because I know we're running out of time. The DLC is Sora's journey of using the power of waking to bring Kairi back. So the entire DLC takes place before this final cutscene happens, where Kairi's back. He has to go through a bunch of shenanigans to like bring her back. He uses the power of waking. He has to relive the moments of everyone fighting the Organization 13 to feel their emotions and stuff like that. But ultimately, I think it's easier for me to just say him doing this breaks. He used the power of waking too much, and it destroyed his body, putting him in a state that he doesn't even know where he is. He wakes up back inside the final world, this area earlier where Purgatory is. And he comes in contact with, let me find this guy. This is the video game character, Yozora, that I mentioned earlier from Verum Rex in the Toy Story world. This all the way back over here.
Yeah.
It's this guy. So somehow Sora has ended up in a place called, what is the name of this place? I'm just ripping off all the band-aids to make this fast. Called, what's the name of this place? It has a very weird name. It's like called, Quadranum. That's what it's called, Quadranum. And it resembles the Shibuya district in Japan. I think I have a picture. Yeah, it looks like this. This is what the world looks like, is this.
Okay.
So it looks very much like our world.
Yeah.
And funny enough, Riku is actually having dreams of this actual confrontation happening, because he turns out to be the secret boss fight and one of the hardest boss fights in any of the Kingdom Hearts games. This guy is claiming that he is supposed to save Sora, and we don't know what that means, and Sora doesn't know what that means. And he aggroes on Sora and fights him. If you lose the fight, there's this cutscene where like he preserves your body in like a crystal and says he's gonna save you. It's really weird and cryptic. Don't know what it means. If you win, Zora fades away and another cutscene plays, which I will now show you because it's wild. Okay.
Then that my powers aren't needed yet.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
Commander. Impressive, is it not?
I've been having these weird thoughts lately.
Like, is any of this for real? Or not? None of this makes sense to me.
Same.
It makes sense to me. Every single thing we've ever done in a Kingdom Hearts game has been Yazora's dream. That's all.
So, do you recognize where Yazora was there?
I mean, in a car.
You as a Final Fan, yes, but did that mean anything to you specifically? Not
Well,
after everything we've talked about, you as a Final Fantasy fan, did that mean anything to you?
So I don't know, but what it made me think of was Final Fantasy 15's connection. It was it's car centric. I mean, he even looks like Noxus.
It is verbatim a recreation of the Versus 13 trailer that Nomura worked on before 15 came out. There is multiple connections between the fights, between the dreams Riku's having, between this limo scene that connects the Versus 13 that Nomura never got to make to the Yuzora thing. I don't think it lore-wise has anything to do with it. I think it's literally Nomura being like, I had an idea that I didn't get to do, and now I'm gonna do it. And so he's using it as Yuzora's story in Kingdom Hearts 3. So this happens. So that's what happens if you win the fight. It's a very hard fight. So here's where everyone is. Recap of, so everyone's looking for Sora now because Sora's gone. Mickey, Donald, and Goofy are world hopping, looking for Sora. The Wayfinder trio are in the realm of darkness looking for Sora. And the Sea Salt trio are studying Roxas and Shion's memories to see if they can find any ties. Kairi has entered an intentional coma-like state to be studied in Ansem's lab to see if they can find any information in her heart, since she was the last one to come in contact with him, and there might be some information there that they can't see. And with that, that's Kingdom Hearts 3. Also, here's the limo thing. Yeah. Go ahead.
Kingdom Hearts 3, it takes place right after Triple D. Sora needs the power of waking to bring light people back to fight in the upcoming Keyblade War. Riku and Mickey go to find Aqua in the Dark Realm, and Kairi and Lee and Axel go into this hyperbolic training chamber so that they can be prepared for the battle when the time comes. During this time, Real Organization 13 is reformed, including replicas of Riku and Vanitas. Mickey and Riku rescue Anti-Aqua from the Dark Realm, so finally Aqua is brought back into the real world. Sora comes into contact with Ventus, and the power of waking is unlocked within him, and Ventus and Aqua are finally reunited. Two of the Organization 13 members during this time turn to help Sora, and the 7 Guardians of Light are finally reunited. Sora, Riku, Mickey, Aqua, Ventus, Kairi, and Lee, I believe, are the 7. The 13 terrorists are gathered together, and they show up and start fighting. I think everything's going well until Terranort shows up, and somehow he's got the power to defeat all of the 7 easily. Sora uses the power of waking, and he's hurting himself in the process every time he does that, but he does this to bring everyone back from the brink of defeat. Almost losing again, Terra and Ephemer arrive to help. Terra's heart was in the Guardian the whole time, apparently. And the final showdown takes place. A bunch of people fight a bunch of people, but in the end, Master Xehanort kills Kairi, gets the X-Blade, or the Keyblade, and summons Kingdom Hearts. Begins to summon, right? I mean, begins to summon Kingdom Hearts. Somehow during that time, is it Sora that does it, but is able to turn Xehanort's teleportation against him, or time travel against him?
And they turn his time travel against him and trap him inside of his own heart, essentially, to fight him.
They go to this fabricated version of Scala ad Calum, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Kylum. And during that time, Terra kind of fully reforms from him, the spirit of Ericus comes to convince Xehanort to give up the Keyblade, and to pass on to get out of here. Xehanort does and gives up the Keyblade, passes on. Sora uses the Keyblade to set everything right in the world, and then uses the power of waking to resurrect Kairi, and Sora fades. DLC time. Sora rescues Kairi in the game's concluding events. Someone named Yozora,
yeah,
fights Sora in the final world, somewhere in the final world, but it looks like
Purgatory.
Yeah. And then at the conclusion of that fight, Yozora wakes up in a car in a modern world, commenting on, does this feel real, or something along those lines.
Yeah.
And that's Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yep. Okay. We got one more. This is very quick. Last one. Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. This takes place immediately after Kingdom Hearts 3. This is... So I mentioned that Kairi was in a comatose state to try to find out where Sora is using her memories. So this entire game is a rhythm game. Let me just set that out front. It is a rhythm game, and there's very little story in it because of that, but there is story. Yeah, hold on.
Just modern hardware?
Yeah,
modern
popular.
hardware. You're popular at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, okay, sorry. It was my doorbell going off. It's my wife letting the dog out. So this is a rhythm game. Most of this game is them recounting the stories of past Kingdom Hearts games. It's Kairi going through her memories to try and remembering everything that happens up to this point. So during all of this, we actually get some info about Kairi and her past. Whenever this happens, we find out that she was kidnapped by Xehanort, and put into one of those pods, and he blasts her out of that pod to try and find a Keyblade wielder. But because of her, and when I say pod, I mean those lifeboats, the things that like,
sure,
yeah, and because of her protection, her light magic that Aqua put on her, it sends her to Sora at Destiny Islands, and that's how she gets to Destiny Islands. It's because Xehanort kidnapped her and sent her off. After embracing her recollection of her past and facing a recollection of Xehanort, she awakens from her coma with new information that was dropped by Xehanort. Here's some rhythm game screenshots of what this game looks like. It's very much just like a rhythm game for the most part, with like 3 cutscenes at the very end that just give us a little bit of story. After embracing the recollection and fighting Xehanort, a recollection of Xehanort, he explains to her, he gives her some information, and based off of the information that they give, everyone in Ansem's study, so Ansem the Wise, Ienzo, and a bunch of the other scientists that are there at the time, theorize of a realm that some of them have never even heard of, because it sounds like Xehanort was talking about a realm that is outside of their reality, an unreality, a realm of fiction is what they're calling it. So there's a new realm called the Realm of Fiction, which is obviously where Quadratum is or whatever. So the Realm of Fiction.
Oh, no, wait, what? What's Quadratum?
Quadratum is the place, the Shibuya-like area that Yozora fought in. Okay. So what they're calling the Realm of Fiction is actually what looks like reality to us, if you see what I mean. Like, they call it the Realm of Fiction, but because to them it's anyway. Okay. After, yes.
They're all video game characters in a video game that we've all been playing.
you might be right.
That's the big reveal.
Yeah. After some research from everyone, they discover the existence of this Realm of Fiction, and Riku sets off to find Sora. They talk to the stars. They actually get sent. They go to the final world. They find a passage to the final world and talk with the stars there that Sora talked to. You remember whenever I said that one of the stars says a name to Sora in his ear, and they don't tell. We're almost positive that name was Yozora. So whoever that nameless star was is familiar with Yozora, but we don't know how.
And it was a feminine voice?
It was a feminine voice. We don't know yet.
Okay.
They talk to the stars, and one of the stars helps Riku, telling him about Quadratum and that Sora might be there, but they're not for certain that he's there. And so with the help of the stars, Riku is able to go to the realm of fiction, and the game ends there, and there has been nothing else since, except for a trailer, which we'll watch after you tell me the recap of this game.
I feel like I didn't even get anything.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot here. It's a rhythm game. We just know that Riku is going to the realm of fiction to find Sora because that's where they think he is. A realm that we
Riku
just nowhere near
alone
about.
is going to the realm of fiction?
Yeah, he didn't want Kairi going.
Okay.
He wanted Kairi to go tell everyone, like Mickey and all of them, about it.
I really don't have much, so this is what I wrote
Mhm.
down. Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. Kairi explores her memories to find out clues about Sora. During that time, she finds a new realm, which is actually a massive deal because up until this point in time, we only have had the realms light, dark, between sleep, and datascapes.
Mhm.
They think that Sora is there, and so Riku alone is going to the realm of fiction to try to bring Sora back from wherever he is.
So this is leading in. So this entire timeline has been the I can't get. Oh, here it is. This is the all of this up to 3. So excluding Melody of Memory is the Xehanort saga. You can even say that maybe these mobile games tie into the next saga that's being called the Lost Masters saga. Is the next saga. So the Master of Masters, the Foretellers, and that sort of thing, because something's going on there that we don't know about. But the only thing that we have left is this.
あなたはこの世界に来て7日間ずっと眠っていたの。ここはクワットラトム。聖者の世界ではあるけれど、私たちにとっては死の世界ってことになるみたい。
一度退場すれば元の世界に戻れると思うな。
手がかり見つかるといいね。おい、どこへ行くんだよ。
Dustin, that trailer came out 3 years ago.
3 years ago?
3 years ago. We are in a huge Kingdom Hearts dry spell. Less than a year ago, the mobile game Missing Link got canceled. It is no longer coming out after promises of a beta for it for almost a year and a half. The game got dropped, and we have heard nothing about Kingdom Hearts since this trailer came out. Square Enix is in a bit of a bind right now financially, which probably has a lot to do behind that. But the Kingdom Hearts community is dying to have anything, because Kingdom Hearts 3 came out in 2019. So it's been 6 years since we've had a mainline, I guess you could say, because Melody of Memory came out a year after Kingdom Hearts 3, if I remember correctly, a year or two. It's been a long time since we've had a Kingdom Hearts game. This is Strelitzia. I don't know if you noticed that. This is that girl that died. She has the same exact dressing as the other girl did. So
wow.
We don't know what's going on with this. I also noticed, I never noticed this before, in the middle of that fight when this figure appears, this is kind of cool. When it stops, look, it's a keyhole.
Interesting.
So yeah, that is everything.
Basically, if and when Kingdom Hearts 4 comes around, it seems as though Sora has made his way to Quadratum, to this realm of fiction, and yes. What I didn't understand, I'm assuming y'all think you know who is the flame boy or the flame person.
Oh, it's Hades. It's Hades.
Oh,
they're in the realm. They're in the underworld looking for Sora.
Looking for Sora. You think? Okay.
Yeah. And this is just a teaser.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
It's probably going to look a lot different when it actually comes out, because the teaser for Kingdom Hearts 3 looked vastly different than the game that we got when it was finally done. So, yeah. But I think they're really focusing very hard on this Sora is in the real world thing.
Yeah.
I'm curious how they're going to do Disney stuff here.
Well, if he starts in the real world, that doesn't mean that he's going to stay there the whole game, you know?
What if they did nothing but live action stuff?
I think fans would be upset, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I think they probably would, yeah.
Wow.
But, yeah, I know it's 3 in the morning. How long did we do this? 7 hours?
We have done this for 8 hours.
Oh, I can't count. Do you have any lingering questions that I should answer? But I know that there's so much here. And I gotta say again, to anybody who's watching this, this is not the way to experience the story to this. If you're playing these games, see, the thing is that, and I'm sure you're the same way, I like to get into the nitty gritty of like how everything works, right? I don't remember, there was a Japanese director at one time that was like, that is a very big thing that American fans want, is there to be like explanations for everything. And a lot of Japanese developers don't want to do that. They just want to do something because they think it's cool. I think Nomura goes way too hard into the I need to explain everything. And it becomes kind of a problem because it conditions the fans into thinking that everything needs an explanation, when in reality, a lot of the stuff is just done because it's cool. And that, I mean, like, he had to come up with a logistical way to bring everybody back in Kingdom Hearts 3 because it was cool. But, like, if he just left it at everyone came back, you know, everyone would have been mad. So, because of that, there's these just wild things that he has to do to cover plot holes that would happen in the other games if he doesn't cover his tracks. And because of that, you get these, like, really convoluted cover-ups. But still, and I actually forgot, this isn't important, but I forgot to mention, remember whenever Maleficent came back in Kingdom Hearts 2 because of the cloak and they remembered her memories, and then she comes up, like, I say that Maleficent comes back in Kingdom Hearts 2 because the fairies remember her and she comes back, and that was her coming back to the future when she was in the book, the Unchained book, and the fairies remembering her was her medium of coming back.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
anyway, yeah, there's Kingdom Hearts.
I think you've done a fantastic job. I really don't have lingering questions. I mean, I'm sure if I gave it some thought, I would have some follow-up questions in the future. But you walked through it, giving me tons of detail. I asked questions along the way. I feel like I genuinely and generally do have a grasp on the Kingdom Hearts story at large, and then even a lot of the specifics I feel like I know now. I think probably some of my only lingering questions, well, some of them are some that you have, like where are we going from here? But what has happened to Sora, of course. One of my main like I am not the only one, but I'm obsessed with Keyblades. I think that they are such an incredible design, and I love the idea behind them. So I would love at some point to get just a Kingdom Hearts Keyblade lore of like, hey, what's the history of all that? You've got a whole book on it. Listen, that will be for another time.
No. I was just gonna show you that, like, in this book they actually have a there's a section in the back here that just shows, or maybe it's in the other one, I don't remember. There's a whole section in this book that shows every single Keyblade design from every game, which is really cool.
Because I love the lore and the idea and the design behind all of that. So listen, I filled pages and pages and pages of pages here in my Kingdom Hearts journal, and Nolan is going to be proud of me if nothing else. We just did 8 hours, a full work day of Kingdom Hearts lore. I appreciate you putting the time in to do this 8 hours, and we all need to know that you put in that much time, if not much more time, in preparation for this. Thank you for doing something like this with me, for me.
Absolutely.
I feel like I know Kingdom Hearts now.
I've just been consumed by Kingdom Hearts the past week. I'm like, man, I kind of want to play the games, but after recounting the entire story, I need to sleep.
Absolutely. Well, we will both go to sleep now. Where can people find you online?
Club's Hub or Club's Hub on Twitch. I actually stream today. So in the next 9 hours, I will be streaming. So or 10, whatever.
You can find more of me at NGP Podcast. That's everywhere online. New Game Plus Podcast. We do a weekly podcast, as mentioned. In fact, hey, today we record our episode as well. We'll do
Baroque,
that.
Right?
Yeah, Baroque is the retro game of the week. So I'm excited to talk about that and find out what the next game of the week will be at the end of that episode. So find out more about Club from I'm Club, or Club's Hub, and more about me from NGP Podcast. Maybe if there's an interest in this, we'll do more with Club and others that can tell me all about the games and the lore and the stories that they are passionate about. Who knows? I love story. And so I'm interested in learning more. Final Fantasy 14, maybe walk me through all of that, or what other games have deep, rich.
I'll see you in Nolan when we do the Zelda timeline.
Ooh, yeah, Zelda timeline for sure.
I know Nolan loves that.
Man, all right, cool. Well, we're gonna sign out. Thank you so much for being here, Club. Everybody else, have a good rest of your night, morning, and we'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.
See y'all. Bye.